ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. My name's Zurfer. Of course, Ted is going to be beside me today again for another day here of action. And Ted, mate, how are you feeling going into this one? Because we have some absolute crackers on offer today.
Yeah, it's day 11 over the WePlay Academy League. Things are starting with a banger, but before that, we're gonna focus on yesterday's action and go through a little bit of a resume on what happened yesterday, because there was a lot of interesting games going on, Jack.
Yeah, there was. And starting things off, it was a battle towards the top of Group A. It was Fnatic Rising taking on NAVI Junior. You can see this massive 4K in here from MOUZ that really kind of set the tone for this game, because it was absolutely incredible. Very, very back and forth, multi-kills, massive rounds from each team. A lot of individuals showcasing their skill and their ability, but it was Fnatic Rising in the end that were able to just pull away. And you just wonder, you know, Inferno, is that their map that they won't be bested on? Is it I'm kind of getting, you know, a little bit of a feeling that I do when we watch Big on Overpass, so to speak.
Yeah, it feels like Fnatic on Inferno is just an entirely different breed. I mean, we had that last tournament as well. I think they lost only one Inferno in the fourth season of WePlay Academy League, and that was in the playoffs against MOUZ NXT. So Fnatic surely proving that they're a really big force here, taking down arguably the best team in the group so far on that map, NAVI Junior, which we know that NAVI isn't the greatest force on Inferno, but they are still the team that has performed the best so far in the tournament. Moving onwards, you spoke about Big Academy and their overpass. Well, we had OG Academy try and test them, and truth be told, the start was actually promising. OG Academy, they managed to put up a pretty decent fight in the beginning. Oxygen and Marex playing out of their minds on overpass, something that we're really used to. And even though the CT side, maybe they were hoping to get more rounds on, I feel like with the start that they had on the TE side, I believe they were up 11-7 at one point. We were starting to believe, Jack. We were starting to believe that OG Academy could actually pull something out of the hat and give Big Academy their first L of the tournament, but it just wasn't meant to be.
This wasn't meant to be. Once we had the rifles out, once Hyped brought out that AWP, he was 8-12. I said he was having a little bit of a slow day, and then all of a sudden he started picking up frag after frag after frag, and Big, they just weren't vested whatsoever. Their little bits of aggression throughout the map, their holds, their protocols were all near perfect, and you could see for the majority of the time OG, they were a little bit confused on what to do. They didn't know how to actually topple it, and it was going to be very difficult to do so, especially because how consistent Big were, not only with how they were playing but with their aim. We jumped into our third match then afterwards, which was FURIA Academy starting very well against the Apex Rebels on that CT side. A 3k towards ramp block and then that bomb there, and it was 7-1, and we were thinking this one was going to be a quick game, and all of a sudden this Tech 9 round from Berserk really kind of turned the tide a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. We're kind of used to seeing those moments when just a set piece, a quick round with the pistols actually changes the tempo of the entire game, and yesterday was a really good example. Apex Rebels, they showed us once again that they've been having some serious progress, right? You can see that a lot of work has been put in the team. If you have to compare them to their version from day one, they're looking a lot better. VHW actually played a really good game yesterday as well. We had some really good stuff from Apex, but once we switched to that T side, man, FURIA Academy, it just feels like they're so comfortable when they get to dictate the tempo. They were just running around headshot after headshot, and in the end of the day managed to close it out, which moves us to our game number 4, and it was again, well, name a better love story, Fnatic Rising and Inferno.
Yeah, Fnatic Rising took on Eternal Fire Academy, not for the first time either. Eternal Fire looking to get a little bit of revenge on the Fnatic Rising boys. And well, the game once again started very, very close. It was back and forth. It was round for round. Eternal Fire actually crept into the lead for a little bit, but it was Fnatic Rising to bring it as close as possible. Eternal Fire won that first half 8-7. We went over onto the T side, Ted, and Fnatic Rising just really stepped up their game. They pulled through, they got yet another result and put themselves 5-1 in Group A. Only bested once, and it actually moved them up into second position as well. And you just wonder, are Fnatic Rising maybe on course to possibly get into the playoffs straight away and maybe top that Group A. MOUZ NXT needed to come back with a big result after the pressure being put on them from the teams all around them, and Spirit Academy, they are one of those teams, but when MOUZ NXT need a result, you best believe they have a big chance of getting it.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw that in the first matchup in between those two teams. That was earlier on in the tournament where MOUZ NXT managed to win it 16-2 on Vertigo. It wasn't that convincing yesterday, but it was still a really one-sided showing. And I think from a mental point of view, MOUZ NXT needed that, right? You're coming into the tournament, 4-time champion. No one else has been even able to be close to you in the previous seasons. And now you've had a little bit of a tough period if you're MOUZ NXT, obviously. Losing 3 games in a row, no one expected that, especially after their 3-0 start. But that victory is gonna actually keep them safe for now. They're on their number 4. Astralis Talent, Fnatic, and Navi, the only 2 teams above them. There's a little bit of an abridgment for the results yesterday, and we're gonna take a look at how the things are standing in the leaderboard right now after yesterday's day. Over, obviously, the later games, FURIA Academy, they picked up their win against Young Gods. Group A, Astralis Talent, number 1, they played 10 games, the same as MOUZ NXT. So Astralis, they can be actually quite calm about this because they're at least top 3 team, considering NAVI Junior and Fnatic Rising obviously win the games that they have in hand for them. But Fnatic Rising, after only 6 games, the team that has played the least games in this group, 5-1, looking like pretty much almost the big academy of the group, and not that convincing, obviously. 0-0 Prospects and Eternal Fire struggling massively, and today might be actually the day when we say bye-bye to the first 2 teams, and it's going to be 0-0 Prospects and Eternal Fire unless they manage to win some games over a Group B, Jack. A lot less interesting, I'd say, in terms of who's going to win the group. I think we can already tell, even though Young Nipper pretty close in terms of points. Big Academy still have played only 8 games, whereas the Young Ninjas have played 10. Apex Rebels actually moving to that 3rd position after picking up a couple of victories. OG Academy had a pretty tough period, losing now 2 games in a row to Apex Rebels and Big Academy, but they will have the chance later today to get back to winning ways.
Say less interesting when we're talking in terms of actually, who's going to win it, but it's very close. Among all the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, the points spread is about 6 or 7. So it's absolutely ridiculous. Anybody could go through, depending on what the results are. Of course, that is the schedule. Those are the later 3 games for today. But said we will focus on game number 1, and it is going to see Eternal Fire Academy take on NAVI Junior. Eternal Fire Academy, we're looking at them, you said it there, they are in danger, of course, of actually not making it to the next stage. They've already picked up a few wins. Are they going to be able to beat this NAVI side now on what could be one of the most important games they've played so far?
I think it is, right? I mean, I was looking at the points earlier. If Eternal Fire don't win this game, they actually need to win 3 out of their last 3 matchups. They have 4 games to go. They need to win all 3 if they lose here. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. It does look like a potential upset. It does seem highly unlikely that they pick up this victory, but at least maybe if they get Navi on a comfortable map, they might have a chance. Now, I'm looking at that Mirage, and I really think that if Eternal Fire want to play Mirage, that's a massive risk to take, right? I know that Vertigo hasn't been maybe insanely good for you, but the truth is that Navi has been the best Navi on Mirage. Yet to be beaten on it 3 out of 3, and it's the best individual map for Nippo as well. We're going to take a quick look at the statistics. Obviously, Navi have played a little bit more. Map win percentage pretty similar, but when you look at a map win percentage during the WePlay Academy League, well, it's not like that, because Eternal Fire, they've played Mirage a couple times. They did manage to win their only 2 games on Mirage, besting 0-0 Prospects and MOUZ NXT, and they lost one to Astralis Talent. That was a 13-16. So Mirage has been looking actually really solid for those guys, but on the other hand, again, you have the best map of Nippo. Hetrick's been a phenomenal monster, and then Broken and Demon feel really comfortable in Mirage as well, so that's not going to be an easy task for the Turkish boys.
Yeah, definitely not. To be honest, I actually fancy their chances a lot more on Mirage than Vertigo. I'd actually go against you a little bit on that one. We've already seen them beat, MOUZ NXT on it, and it's MOUZ NXT's so-called best map, so they know how to actually pull out a little bit of an upset. Now, will they against NAVI Junior? odds definitely stack against them. You know, you've highlighted some of these players from the NAVI junior side. We move over and we have a look at the Eternal Fire Academy boys. I think we need to see something big from Wakadia and MStar. They're usually the two to, you know, have the stellar performances, the standout performances. I think they're going to be pivotal in actually getting a result today in what possibly could be one that actually saves them in chances of advancing to the next stage. And right now it's not looking too likely, but we'll have to wait and see, as we should be jumping in very, very shortly to this one. I'm not going to ask you for your prediction, Ted, because I know for a fact that you are just going to say Navi Junior, you're going to be boring, but I honestly am going to go for the underdogs here. I think Eternal Fire Academy have what it takes to take down Navi Junior. I wasn't completely sold on it, on Navi Junior taking it down. They've caused an upset before, Eternal Fire. Maybe, just maybe, we're in for a little bit of a treat. We'll head over to Mirage, we'll pack up the van, and we will get going with game number 1 of day 11.
Wow, okay. I love your prediction, by the way. I'm proud of you, you know? Before we met, you would never go for the underdogs, but I think I have positive influence over you. But the pistol round is ready to start. Navi Junior kicking things off on the CT side. Eternal Fire going to be starting as the aggressors, and I feel like their T side is actually really impressive. It did impress me in the MOUZ NXT game, as you pointed out. Wakadia and MStar were the people that were really impactful mid-round and really impactful with the opening kills. And then overall, even when Eternal Fire were with a man down, they were good with the multi-kills to bring it back together. But the pistol round already kicking things off, and Eternal Fire are going to go for a little bit of an A split, but a slower one.
I don't believe Headtrick spotted anything, but this is actually a pretty decent setup that Navi Junior are holding for this pistol. I mean, Nipple is waiting for somebody to make their way up top connector. Unbroken hasn't seen anything. Is he going to be cleared out? He can line up the heads and he gets two really quick. That pretty much shuts down the round completely. But Sizik, he's going to fight back just a little bit. Nipple with another fantastic peek, looking for more heads with that P2K, but eventually he's going to be taken down. And can they get the bomb down? Frosik should be able to put a stop to this. Oh, Sizik finds another kill. Frosik off the mark just a little bit. They're going to rush the plant, make sure it doesn't get down. The reload has to come in. Yoto and Sizik might have just rescued this round completely, and they have indeed. Wow. Eternal Fire Academy, how have they managed to turn that one on its head? Nipple gets 3 kills, but he's the only Navi Junior player to get any.
That's such a big statement from Sizik as well, right? Because he is, in the end of the day, he is the opener. He's designed to be the star of this team. And even though we've been speaking about MStar and Wakadia so much, he's been left in a little bit of a shadow, right? So it's massive for him to actually kick things off in a way like that. We know that Mirage is a map where an opener has a lot of possibilities, but he's shown us that he can do it not only with the ult, but with the pistol as well. A P2K as well to make it even more impressive for myself, because you know that I think this is a water gun. But hey, force buy coming in from Navi Junior. Nipple showing some potential in this one, but Hetrick already landing tags with the scout.
It makes it so much easier for the Deagles to do the damage. That's exactly what Demon does. Frosik with headshot now as well. Wakadia is going to be stopped before he even gets out of the apartments, and Sizik is last alive. He was one of the players to take some scout damage as well. Should be pretty straightforward, should be pretty clean, and it's anything but straightforward and clean for Eternal Fire Academy. They walk right into the stack, right into the trap, and unable to get the cheese.
Yeah, look at the replay. Some insane shots from the Eagles, but Hetrick as well doing so much with that scout. I think he got 2 kills with it.
Yeah.
And landed a couple more tags. Frosik obviously massive with the 2 double deeks. And now we jump into the team speak of Eternal Fire to see how they bounce back.
Çıktı rampa, geçti. Onda adam.
Fire'dan smoke attı.
Evet.
Bir tane stairs altı. Beni gördü Ahmet. Ben dönüyorum. Koşarak dönüyorum. Sen kal istersen.
Duymaz ki adam. Fire da diyorum. Bekar pik diyor.
Ahmet yanındayım. CT'ye deneyeceğim, tamam mı?
Ahmet puşladı adam.
Teksin.
Fire öldü.
Short, con.
12.
Stairs con. Stairs 1.
2 orası.
Ben sana bakıyorum. Under status. Okay.
Merci.
Can't really fault them all too much on that round. Eternal Fire Academy, the round was lost in the prior one, pretty much. You run right into that B stack, and now it puts you in an uncomfortable position. You lose the force, you've only got the pistols out once again. This is an ideal start for NAVI Jr. after, you know, really letting that pistol round slip. We'll call a spade here, Ted. That round should have been NAVI Jr.'s. It's not going to be. Unbroken on for the ace. Is he going to get it? No, Acadia stops him. So we will not see another ace yet, Ted.
Yeah,
I believe
4
the
HP as well.
I think we're still at 9, if I'm not mistaken.
We are. You're taking count of those.
Yeah. Still at 9. We'll have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah.
But yeah, as you said, I mean, for Navi, it's actually worked out a little bit better that they lost the pistol in the end. I mean, you bounce back, you put the T-side economy in a really weird spot. That's actually one of the good ecos that I think you can do on Mirage, but the position was just too powerful here. And the setup from NAVI Jr. was perfect to deny it. Eternal Fire though, time for the first buy round. Let's see what they can do with the AKs. Utility not looking that bad, not looking that great either. They still have some nades to fight for middle, but Nippo is going to be trying to make life harder for them.
I'm not too sure. I think I've seen 2 T-smokes towards window there.
Yeah.
Just both of them going down, accomplishing the same goal. Smoke towards top connector as well, and that means that utility is going to be very dry on the T side. I only mention it because Sizzix is the only man left with a smoke, and he is going to use it to go towards window again. So they will try and get control, but they've lost 2 players in the process, and now this becomes incredibly difficult. Not only are you down men, you can't use any of your utility to block anything. You're going to be caught out in a lot of situations.
Yeah, Sizzix is going to try and fall back and reunite with his teammates towards the A-bomb side now. Realize that he doesn't really have too many chances towards under, and he's probably going to get taken down. Going to rejoin with Yoda and M-Star towards the ramp area. M-Star is heavily tagged right now, and look at that play from Unbroken. That's massive. Because they still have another player in jungle, right? He's going to make contact, so they're not going to be taking Unbroken into account, but timing is everything. Does he clear it out? Does he check? Yes, he does. Sizzix goes down, and now they know there's a player in Palace, but Hetrick in jungle is vital.
Absolutely vital. They don't even get across, don't even get near the bomb site. Hetrick drops them both, line up, and that is easy as a double kill, as you will probably see. 4-1 right now. NAVI Jr. continue to just stretch their lead, stretch their advantage.
Yeah. Doing it while keeping a lot of players surviving as well. I mean,
yeah, look at the money on Hetrick 10k, Demon 8k, Unbroken, and Frozik are around 6 and 7 as well. I mean, it's looking pretty good, and if this one's another clean one, the CT economy is going to be absolutely booming.
Yeah. By the way, because we spoke about Nippo, right, and his rating and his impact on the game of NAVI Jr. Because Hetrick's been kind of like the constant, right? He has a good game every single time. It doesn't really matter if they win or lose. Hetrick's always going to be putting up some numbers. But just to give you a comparison between Nippo on Inferno and Mirage, Nippo on Inferno averages 0.92 rating. Nippo on Mirage averages 1.47. And that's your connector player and your entry on the map. And we know how important those positions are. And he's already picking up some kills.
Picking up some kills and picking up rounds while doing so. 5-1 CT side of NAVI. Only bested once on the pistol. And despite them losing that round, they did start it off with 3 kills. So, Eternal Fire Academy really yet to make a gun round close. The majority of them have been very, very straightforward for the CIS men. But we'll see now if Eternal Fire Academy can pry open this defense. They need something to work. They need something to go for the moment. Wakadia taking a little bit of damage. The smoke goes down just to extinguish that Molotov so he can stay behind the boxes. But NAVI Junior, they're quite happy to fight for mid here.
Yeah. And you can see that this is making Eternal Fire uncomfortable, right? Because they're investing so many bodies towards middle, and they're actually not achieving anything. And Navi continue going for those fights. They're being so confident right now. As you pointed out, Eternal Fire just need to find one place on the map where they can find success. One thing that they can abuse. They're going to try and go and retake middle later on, but Cyber all alone towards ramp is going to get taken down by the AWP, and that means that Navi can now focus entirely on middle.
Star is going to make his way up, try and clear out ladder. Eternal Fire Academy. They do gain a little bit of map control, but they have to pick a bomb site where they want to go, and neither is going to be easy, especially B, where a lot of T's begin to just creep their way up. The bomb is on short, so it would suggest that they're considering it. They're going to get Sizzix in towards window, maybe to look for Nipple towards top connector, unable to find him. And the CDs might get a little bit aggressive here. There's only 20 seconds, so Eternal Fire Academy, they have to make a move. It is going to be a move up to A. Nipple gets 1 kill before he's taken down. Then the short players come into play, tapping away. Wakadi is stuck. He's the man with the bomb. He can't get out of there just yet. Unbroken drops M-Star on the site. Wakadi is the last player alive. Demon makes him fall. And Navi Junior do pick up another round. They survive with 3 once again, so that money continues to just pile up and pile up. They don't have to invest all that much. I don't know if they got their hands on an AWP. I think they might have bought that, if I'm not mistaken, Ted. I could be wrong, but we're going to jump into the TeamSpeak for this next Navi Junior round.
Zaraz noż przyszł.
Та не босс ладер, Андрей. Где выйти мид? Там нету дыма в окне. А. Я просто разбил на Б. Да, вышли мид. Там бай. Глах я под кон.
Под Б не вижу, пацаны.
Под Б топнул.
Б.
Контакт. Внешку дали.
Загоняют.
Осторожно, Зиг.
Меня загнали.
Осторожно, Зиг.
Билборд.
Под каналом
Лаз
бил.
бутал. Да. Хорош.
Авик
Резкие
забрал.
флешки, не контрасы.
Well, that's another round that they win fairly easily, by the way. And it's actually impressive because it feels like everything worked out for Eternal Fire for the start of it, right? You make the Oper uncomfortable, he doesn't get a single kill, you force him back, you get the kill, and then everyone from Navi Junior is already at the scene. You can see Hetrick going down, Demon with a massive double kill. The rotations from Frozik and Nipple were really quick as well. Navi have been really good at dealing with those situations, and even when they lose the first player, just recovering massively.
Hetrick starting us off nicely with that AWP. You know, we highlighted how it is one of his better maps, and he is just very, very mobile. If you try to go towards mid, he is usually there. If you are a little bit heavier towards A, he can put a stop to that as well. And I really fear for Eternal Fire Academy, their lack of entries on this T side is very, very worrying. And if they don't fix that very soon, we could be in for a very quick day here on Mirage. Jota will drop Hetrick. It's a nice refrag to find. And now they can slow it down a little bit if they want. Nipple on the other side of the smoke with Wakadia as well, as he's just boosted up. And he might try and get in towards window. Oh, Nipple spotted his gun barrel. He takes him down. And that's just a free kill to get the man advantage back.
Yeah, and it makes that play from Eternal Fire such a one prominent attack, right? Because the role of Wakadia wasn't to play there. He had to be the guy to kind of go for the backstab later on after his teammates made contact towards B. And now there's no plan B. Now all 3 of you just go out from the same place and you hope that you get the kills. The only positive is that Demon is alone towards B right now.
Yeah, the contact is going to work out in his favor though. He jumps up, gets all
Never
3.
mind.
He doesn't need any help then. He can do it alone. He's a demon. He's an absolute demon.
Aim Demon.
14-year-old demon. Might I add as well.
You'd lie to me if you told me that you've never been in that Steam group.
Which?
Aim Demon.
Aim Demon. I actually have never been in it.
I can guarantee.
You know my aim, Ted. Definitely not Demon. Like.
Yeah, I can guarantee that someone in chat has been in that Steam group. But yeah,
100%.
those rounds are so scary because every time they pick up a kill, right? Every time they pick up a kill, and then lose the round without getting another one.
But it's not even that. Like, you know, you see it there. It's like 3. I think 2 of those rounds that Navi Junior have won, they've survived with 3, and then the rest they've survived with 4.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's incredible. Like, that is absolutely incredible that Eternal Fire Academy aren't able to find anything more than just that single opening kill, or a lot of the time it isn't even an opening kill, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a refrag somewhere, but it's either a refrag somewhere or the round is already all over and they get one when they're going out. You know, they get one when they're being killed. That's it.
Well, they picked up only one entry so far of the game.
That's ridiculous.
We just saw that.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's been head trick most of the time as well, right? I mean, even when you look at the utility damage that Navi has been doing, this is Mirage. This is not even a map like Inferno nor a Nuke where you can actually maximize like the utility damage, or maybe an Ancient. This is Mirage, and you've been doing so much damage. They have 3 people that are on 100 or above utility damage, which is insane. And I want to commend Headtrick, by the way, because he's 8-4, which is not like, he's not 20-1 or something like that. Demon is 11-2, for example, but Headtrick's been picking up those opening kills time and time again, and he's so mobile with the AWP. Every single time towards a different position, every single time going for a peek, and most of the time getting the entry.
For the entry here once again, nobody gonna peek out just yet. Cyber. That little jiggle is enough just to warrant a HE from the AWP. Chucks his util, backs away and goes for a reposition. Probably the correct call because there isn't really anyone to hold his connector. Nipple we see in window, he's in jungle. M-Star is going to begin to creep his way up. Flash goes in, Unbroken's going to pick up that first kill and a second now as well. They make their way out ramp, but they've been put a stop to. They won't get very much further, it would seem, unless Sizzix and Cyber can come up with the goods. Nipple holding across the site, he's going to be taken down, and this is the most competitive round that we have seen yet. It's Cyber and Sizzix in a 2 versus 2. Finally, Eternal Fire got onto the site. Finally, they get a bomb plant, but Frozik is still here from CT, finds that kill. Cyber's now alone, needs to isolate the 1 versus 1s. He does so, but unable to win the first. And Navi Jr. will make sure that Eternal Fire do not get a second round. It's 9-1. It is a disastrous scoreline for the Turkish side, but it's absolute delight for the Navi boys.
Yeah, they've been so good at cutting off the wings of the lurking players well so far, right? I don't think we've had a single round where Eternal Fire's lurk actually picks up a kill and makes the defense a little bit harder for Navi Jr. So far, it's been just Navi realizing where the hit is gonna go, getting rid of the lurk, and then focusing on the bomb side. And even though Cyber did have a really good round here, it was massive effort from him, getting that double kill, leveling things up, making it a competitive round. It was still Navi to pick it up in the end. And again, those are the rounds that you have to be winning if you're Eternal Fire, right? Those are the close ones that you're not going to get that much, you're not going to get that often, but you need to convert. Now, this is another one that starts well. Sizzix is going to be able to drop head trick early on. The AWP already out of the round, but again, Eternal Fire, they need to use that one. That's only the second entry they've got in this game, and it seems like they want to use it properly.
They get a double entry, so it's gotten a whole lot better, a whole lot quickly for the Eternal Fire boys, but all of a sudden the flash doesn't work. Nipple gets 3 and Sizzix eventually gets the refrag, but a 1-for-1 after he takes down 3 of your players is not going to be great. M-Star and Sizzix now creep their way out. Try and cross over to the site. Unbroken is going to spot that player. And Demon's making a lot of noise as well. So Eternal Fire Academy, they have all the information. They have the bomb down. They have a molly and a flash as well. And they're going to actually play together. One from under Balk. And then one just from behind default. Demon. Oh, needs to be careful. Nearly caught with a nade out. Unbroken is there as well. M-Star gets that first kill. Needs to get a second down to half HP. And another clutch goes in favor of Navi Jr. It's 10-1. Eternal Fire Academy. What do they have to do to win a round, Ted? What do they have to do? But, I mean, Nipple was absolutely incredible towards Connector.
Yeah, Eternal Fire, that's the second round that you're going to be really sorry for, right? That's the first time it works out for you. I mean, you get rid of the short player, you take down head trick previously, and then you just allow Nipple something like that. And in the clutch, you could see how smart that repositioning from the second player that was towards jungle was as well, right? Because he gets spotted, he goes back CT, and you could see that until the final maybe 2 seconds of the round, they didn't really realize that both Navi players are coming in from CT, and that was such an uncomfortable way of taking the fight because they were constantly thinking about stairs, jungle, and connector being a possibility as well for a potential peek from NAVI. But now it's 10-1. Even though some of these rounds have been close, NAVI Junior, they're building up a pretty decent bank thanks to the rounds prior. So the money is not going to be struggling that much, and at this point they don't really care how they win the rounds, they just care about winning them. This might be one of the more comfortable and dominant CT sides, or CT halves we've had so far from the NAVI boys. Eternal Fire need to start finding success. At least they found out that middle is the place to go, right? Fighting middle has been beneficial, and that's the 3rd round in a row where they pick up the opening kill.
Oh, they're gonna give it right back. Yo, his legs exposing him underneath that smoke. Nipple finds that kill onto Cyber, and now the entry is pretty much worth nothing because they keep losing players. They are hemorrhaging bodies right now, and Sizzix finds himself in a 1 versus 3. These rounds just go all wrong for Eternal Fire Academy, and Sizzix needs a massive 1 versus 3. Needs to rally the troops with this one. Makes his way into the site, but Demon and Nipple, they are both in very good positions, and the element of surprise is enough to get Demon another kill. He gets 13 now so far in this game. 13-3. You see Unbroken 16-5, Nipple's 15-5, and nobody on NAVI Junior really is putting a foot wrong, truth be told. Eternal Fire Academy, I mean, I don't know. I bet you they're asking questions, Ted. How do we get this round? They have absolutely no idea. How did they get this second round? They've stumbled so many times. They get the entries, they play the things right, but NAVI Junior all the time just seem to find the brain.
Yeah, even in the close rounds, they managed to convert. Eternal Fire simplify things a little bit in this one. A straight up A play. The execute, the lurk towards middle has been spotted already. That's going to be Sizzix. Now he's going to fall back and play this one a little bit more passively, but the nades come through. Eternal Fire, they need this round, but NAVI, they're actually playing this on a little bit of a retake scenario.
Just a little bit more passive than this one. Cyber's going to try and get the bomb down. He is going to be able to do so. The spam not going to be good enough this time. But look at the amount of utility that we do see NAVI Junior have. They can clear out the majority of these positions, smoke towards ramp, smoke towards palace. They can molly towards backside to make sure that's clear. But the wrap around, the lurk around here from Sizzix could be it all. Frozik finds that first kill to refrag. They are checking for it as well, proactively looking for this player towards middle, but Sizzix gets 2. And now they're smoking the bomb. Sizzix gets a 3rd. Is this finally the Eternal Fire round that we are after? Headtrick with the USP, Wakadia with a massive reposition. There isn't enough time left on the clock. Wakadia tries to get Headtrick as he backs away. The AWP is going to save Eternal Fire Academy. Oh, they lose everyone, but they do pick up a round.
Yeah, and that's massive right now. They're going to have a lot of problems reinvesting into this round. I mean, it's going to be a buy that's going to be lacking in some departments. You can see Yoda already going through the Galil to have that extra piece of Yuto. But finally, Eternal Fire managed to pick up a kill, or rather a round. And Sizzix actually plays a massive role in this one, right? And you can see that there was a moment of confusion in him, a moment of indecisiveness, because he was actually rejoining with his teammates towards ramp, and then he's like, oh, we actually are isolated from the bomb site, right? We have nothing bar palace and ramp, and we're gonna get isolated because of their utility, so I need to go for a play. Realizing that, falls back, gets a triple kill from middle, and wins the round for his side, but they need more, Jack. I'm afraid 2 isn't gonna be enough, well, unless you have some kind of a mastermind plan that includes doing something similar to what Spirit Academy did on Mirage.
Yeah.
In that case, 2 is more than enough. But I highly doubt the possibility of them winning this game from being down 2-14.
Yeah, it's very unlikely. Cyber not going to be able to best Frozik in towards ladder. Now Nipple can kind of peek out. Now the contact has been taken. There's a little bit of a surprise now when he peeks out window, but he is not going to be able to get a kill just yet. Eventually, will fall. Frozik walks past that smoke, gets a little bit more information. Another piece of the puzzle for NAVI Junior now to play off. They know the bomb is down. And Eternal Fire, they have to try and get their hands on it. Nipple is 1 HP. Doesn't want to take a fight. Doesn't want to take an engagement. You know, yeah, you're 11-2 up. Yeah, you might be full of confidence, but that would be a very silly fight to let go. Headtrick. Does damage to Sizzix. but he also takes a lot of damage. Wakadia trying to be silent here. He is going to be silent, dropping.
I'm never gonna learn how to do that, by the way. I spent like 20 minutes the other day in the server. I just couldn't figure it out, but...
Ooh. Oh,
Nice shot.
Doesn't
yeah, but
matter at
Nipple
all.
is here.
1 HP as well, by the way, Ted. 1 HP, he gets that 4K. 161 ADR. And this is kind of the performance that we've seen from Nipple in the early days, you know, in the first few games of Navi Jr. But we haven't seen all that much of this Nipple in a while. In a long while. But, man, he just makes it look so easy when he's on form.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like he just had like it's always tough when you start so well and then the team runs into their first bump and then recovery could be a little bit tricky. But Eternal Fire, they're gonna try and recover with a little bit of a B rush. Navi gonna get put to the test. Headtrick picks up the first. Demon with another, but Yoda and Sizzix with double refract are gonna put him back in concession for the round. Headtrick with one more on the AWP. But Sizzix is going to shut him down once again. Sizzix having a massive round, but Nipple is there to shut him down. And Nipple is going to finish it off with a double kill, showing who's the boss. And giving Navi Jr. their 13th round of this first half. 21-6. A monster performance from Nipple so far. Although Sizzix has had a really good game, right? He's 16-14. Feels like he is the only one that's able to kind of get them closer. I don't want to say get them close because they haven't been too close in a lot of these rounds, but at least try and put some effort and put up a fight against Navi in some of those rounds, especially mid-round. He's been really impactful with the multi-kills, but it's only that. And I'm afraid it's just not going to be enough. But he's had a really good game. Almost 100 damage per round average.
Yeah, like it's very, very difficult when there's only one person pulling out all the stops. We're going to be pulling out all the stops ourselves as we jump into the Navi Junior TeamSpeak.
Возьмите бомб.
Звук. До яма вдвоем от пика веде.
Готово? Да. Да. Го. Попали, да.
Аккуратно яма.
Да, голова. Зик. Голова. Зик. Окно.
Зик виш.
Зик вышел.
Зик виш.
Да.
All pistols won by Eternal Fire Academy, by the way. They have 3 rounds, all pistols won by them.
Yeah,
So,
I guess that's a must in a best of one, but it's really unfortunate when you still get annihilated.
Yeah.
Massive from Wakadia.
Yeah, really, really good. I mean, the pistol is a great place to start, but we've seen them lose this round previous. Luckily for them, it's not going to be a B stack, or rather Navi Jr. can't go for a B stack, but they will go for a B pop. They will go for a B hit. They're waiting for that molly to burn thin, and then the flash is going to go over. A second one now as well. Frozik needs to clear out the balcony position. Cyber's going to be here. Nipple will be able to do so. Wakadia from the back of the site. Gonna deploy a smoke, create some space. Needs to just play his life here and run down the clock. The timer to his rotations to come in. They are here. They are on the scene. And Eternal Fire Academy to just clean up the rest of this mess. And it nearly turns into a little bit of a mess there for Wakadia, but he will survive. And Eternal Fire will get their 4th round. No guns, no money for Navi Jr. in this next one. And it's all well and good winning these rounds, Ted, but I'm not completely sold on Eternal Fire Academy until I see a rifle v rifle round, until we see that first buy round. Then,
well, at least it's a good start. At least they're giving themselves a chance.
It is a good start, but
yeah,
Wakadia's
picked up 7 kills in 2 rounds, which is kind of impressive. M-Star is gonna go aggressive now. There's the deep flash. You want to farm as many kills as possible with the MP9 in this one. Make sure you get the cash, the juice is flowing, the confidence, and the Digo of Nipple as well. Yeah. Wakadia is here, another double, not gonna make it a triple this time. Finally gonna go down, 9 kills and 1 death, 3 rounds for him. A really good way to start the CT side. Good damage from Navi Jr. overall. I mean, that's an eco. You managed to pick up 2 kills with the Digos. You're not gonna be overly disappointed with this one. And now you get to finally play with the AKs. But yeah, the preparations for Eternal Fire have been set. they've been all right. You win the pistol, you get the conversions. This is the best chance you're going to get to recover into the game. And now you hope that Syzyx's performance from the T side is going to continue here on the CT because he's already gotten himself onto the big green.
Massive round in terms of not only the game, but the confidence of Eternal Fire Academy. Oh, Nipple nearly takes down Wakadia. The spray eventually stops, but he doesn't really have all too many places to go. He gets out of there on 19 HP. He's a little bit worse for wear, but he is still alive. Nade onto Frozik, trying to do any damage in return, but unable to do all that much. Nipple drops Syzyx. A big opening kill found once again by the Navi Junior entry. And he's going to double back from B. He's going to make his way out. They are going to gain that mid control. Bomb is still dropped in T-spawn though, Ted, so they will have to go back to grab it. But it's looking like a little bit of an A split here after that top connector smoke goes.
Yeah, and they can move freely right now. They know that the AWPs went down, and that's a massive kill as well. Oh, the flash through the smoke, though. That could be a really good play for M-Star. Does he realize there's another player in the smoke? No. Nippo is going to take him down. Frozik shuts down Cyber. And now it's just the 2 versus 5. Yoda, he's pretty much screwed up towards the back of Triple. Yet to spot him. Now they know, and Demon is going to finish him off from Palace. Wakadia, all that you can do in this round is just hold on to the AWP, or at least hope that Navi lets you hold on to the AWP because they know what your task is, and they should know that you're low on HP as well. Under other circumstances, you wouldn't see the T-side team go for the hunt, but I think this could be a little bit of an exception here.
Yeah, I don't think they know he's low as well, because it was Nipple that was spamming him down in the smoke.
Okay.
He was the underpass player that took a lot of damage. Nipple, you know, he might think he has some damage on him, but I don't think he can know for sure how much he has.
I want to highlight something. They're in a 5v1, up 13-5.
Nobody's
and
hunting.
they know that he is saving the AWP, and nobody is hunting. I'm saying that they're so disciplined. I mean, this is the kind of a play you would expect. Let's say, like, if we have to speak tier 1 from a team that's led by James. That's the kind of stuff that's the kind of a call that they would make. That's the kind of a call that only a CAS team would make, right? They're so structured, and they never underestimate the game for a single second. And that's actually such a massive play, because now when it's 14-5, if Eternal Fire, after that tactical timeout, decides to go for a reinvestment, and again, end up trying to save the AWP and the M4, then Navi can invest everyone into that, and then they're going to be able to rebuy effortlessly into the final round, potentially, if they win it. So, yeah, some pretty smart moves there from the Navi fellas, showing us that they don't underestimate their opponents no matter what, and they are true to be like that. I mean, it's not like Eternal Fire haven't beaten teams like MOUZ on this map, so you wouldn't really want to let them come back into the game. We already pointed out that round difference is a thing here in the group stage, so you want to finish off the game as quickly as possible as well, as dominantly as possible. You want a round 1 knockout.
And speaking about knockouts, Eternal Fire Academy, if they do lose this game, it's not really up to them anymore. If MOUZ NXT and Spirit Academy are able to get any result whatsoever.
Okay. Life's been unfair for Opers on the side of Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
They're just going to puberty. You know that first moment when you think that you're really depressed when you're in high school, but you're not really. This is what it feels like right now for them. Oh. High school dramas. We've all been there. Wakadia and Syzyx are there.
Oh, that was not the analogy that I was thinking was going to come out of your mouth.
Whoa, it's tough, isn't it?
Who are you telling? Who are you telling? 20 seconds now left to get onto this site for NAVI Jr. and they're going to try and just take the fight straight to Eternal Fire. That's exactly what's going to happen. M-Star on the back of the site has dropped the bomb. Cyber's going to work his way around. M-Star has put a stop to the round completely and Nipple's too far away to do anything. Surely he hangs on to the AK. He can't afford to go hunting. There just is not enough time. And Eternal Fire Academy will hold on. They stopped NAVI Jr. from getting that 15th. They will get a 6th at least. But now NAVI Jr. are thankful that they didn't go for that hunt, right? I mean, now they're very, very thankful. You know, we didn't send a lot of bodies to go find that AWP, because if we did, then we wouldn't have any money. Well, if we did and it didn't go wrong, and rather it did go wrong, then we would have had no money.
Yeah, and now they can reinvest, and still they did actually some decent damage the previous round, so people like Wakadi are going to be just on the Diego, which still is a massive advantage for the T side, still in a position where they can reset the economy of Eternal Fire for one final time and finish it off, and it's going to be a bomb side. Well, it was the aim bomb side.
Big player already out around. Nipple, the first fella to fall.
26 and 10, by the way. Wow.
Yeah. 7 assists as well, so he's even done more damage than that. His ADR is absolutely out of this world. Oh, M-Star's got himself into a nice position. Never mind, crosses back and takes damage because of it. Didn't want to overstay his welcome out towards middle. You can understand that. 45 seconds though, NAVI Jr. are going to go back towards this A site, and Eternal Fire are pretty decently set up for this. There's a triangle of death that should go on. The crossfires with Kadia is going to be the early warning signal. Unbroken now has to get the smokes down. The molly is going to split Unbroken and Demon for the moment. The swing out is going to come in, but Unbroken finds the headshot, and now problems maybe for Eternal Fire, because all the kills are just falling in favour of NAVI Jr. Every single one, bar one. The Cyber is the last player alive, but he only collects one head as Headtrick gets another. NAVI Jr. collect one more round, and only one more round is on offer for the NAVI Jr. boys. They are looking to go 6-3. This win would put them level on points with Astralis Talent at the top of the group, with one game less played as well. Eternal Fire Academy, Ted, to be honest, mate, it looks like they've been bested.
Yeah. A really smart move from Headtrick and Palace as well, by the way, realizing that he has to take second contact after his teammates towards ramp. Navi actually made first contact, and then we're just like, you know what, we're gonna wait for you to walk into our crosshairs. Pretty much the same as this round, but this time around is gonna work out for the Turkish boys a little bit better. Entry picked up. The Navi, they have an open route towards the B-bomb side from short. Shall they take it? And Cyber is the only one that can fight back here.
Oh, he almost found a bomb.
Yeah,
nice
now
little...
this becomes interesting.
Yeah, that's a nice little present he's found.
Yeah, that's one of the most awkward 3 versus 3s you're ever gonna see. And M-Star is gonna be screaming when he goes down here to the AK. A little bit unfortunate. Frozik already holding for it, but now you know that probably the last 2 CTs are towards the C4. You have to retake the top middle T-spawn bomb site. That's bomb site C.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I feared for Yata there. Once you seen the molly go over, you knew you were in trouble. And well, the trouble has ended. Trouble is Frozik's middle name. 16-6 Navi Jr. absolutely stomp and put out the Eternal Fire. It is not going to be burning for very much longer in this game, as it is Navi Jr., the only stars to burn bright. 16-6, one of the most dominant games that we've seen from Navi Jr. in recent memory. And that puts them in a really good position. Puts them level on terms with Astralis Talent. One game less, of course, but still leaves them in contention, especially after the scare that they're kind of getting now with Fnatic Rising coming very good with the games that they've already played against Fnatic Rising. Losing out to them already, they're a massive threat, but they're still in with a chance. It is a small chance because Fnatic Rising have been playing so well. Fnatic Rising still have 3 games left to play over NAVI Junior, but it is getting a whole lot closer towards the top. As for Eternal Fire on the bottom, it is definitely getting too far out of reach now. They still stand on 6 points, and they would need to win every single game to get on to 15. But if Fnatic Rising, NAVI Junior and MOUZ NXT get another win, it's pretty much over. The dream is done. Eternal Fire Academy can't make it to the next stage, and that is looking all the more likely as days go on.
Yeah, it is. Especially in games like that. Even if you lose, you need to be able to put up at least a fight, considering that you're going to be playing Navi one more time. That was only the first time that they've met during this season, and they didn't manage to do it. Jack, we're going to go through the scoreboard once again. Nippo putting an absolute show of a performance, 27 and 11. We are really used to seeing some pretty decent games from him on Mirage. As we pointed out, the first 3 times that they played it so far in the tournament, he's averaged 1.47 rating, and this is just going to be going up after a game like that. Essentially, everyone did their job. Hedrick just played a solid game, I'd say, with the AWP. It wasn't one of his loudest performances, but the impact was really high on some of those openings with the AWP, especially the first half on the CT side. Whereas for Eternal Fire, impressive from Syzyx, but unfortunately, they were just not on the level of NAVI Junior, and they get bested. And Jack, well, that's going to be the first game of the day. Nippo, obviously the MVP of the first one. You could tell, 4 entry kills, but this is really not the focus. The focus is the fact that he was always being able to kind of find those multi-kills mid-round, even if NAVI Junior are in a disadvantageous position, to drag them back to winning ways. So Jack, that's going to be the end of our first game of today. Good news is that we have 5 more to go, so we're going to be hoping for some more action and maybe some closer games than this one. And I actually have a little bit of a feeling that the next one is going to be a lot more closer. It's going to see OG Academy take on the FURIA Academy, a matchup that we haven't had in the Academy League yet. So really looking forward to this one. We're going to be going for a short little 5-minute break. We're going to be right back with the second game of day 11 at the WePlay Academy League Season 5.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5, Day 11 with myself and Ted, and we are going to be jumping into game number 2 after a very quick game 1. Ted, NAVI Jr. took down Eternal Fire Academy, but we'll switch over our attention, mate. We'll go and we'll have a look at OG Academy, a team I know you hold close to your heart, with the 2 Bulgarian players on there, and they will take on the hopes of a nation, the hopes of a continent as well. They're the only Brazilian lineup that we have here at the WePlay Academy League, and it is of course FURIA Academy as we close in on the final few games of Group B. This one really is all to play for.
Yeah, it is an all to play for, because I feel like both teams, like FURIA and OG, they're really close in terms of not only their record so far, because OG is currently on 5-3, FURIA is on 5-2, but they're really close as level, and I feel like that's going to be just a big competition to kind of establish some kind of a leaderboard in between those two. You can see that they are right now just in a direct fight for a place in the play-ins. Now obviously Apex has played a lot more games than them, so both these teams could potentially even level up with young Nip in points and have the same game. So it's not like the loser of this matchup is not gonna make it in, but it's still an interesting game in terms of, I feel like they're really close, speaking of their level. So the winner of this one is kind of gonna know, okay, right, I've been able to put up a fight against Big Academy, but I am the best of the rest, right? This is kind of a fight. The winner can't really say that they're the best team in the group, because, well, we already know who's got that title, but they are in the fight for the best of the rest. I think it's those two and Young Ninjas that are kind of competing for that title in Group B. So yeah, it's gonna be a matchup that I'm really looking forward to, and I'm just gonna say it now, an overpass that I'm really looking forward to.
Straight out the gate, man. You're just going to go straight away with the overpass.
Well,
okay.
if OG have given me any reason to believe that we're going to watch another map, I might have been able to consider it. But yeah, they've played, I think only the first round they played on Inferno, and since then it's been just overpass 5 times. So yeah, I think it's coming.
I think so too. I mean, unless FURIA decide to ban it, that would really throw a spanner into the works, right? That would be really something to just change it up completely, but they're going to get rid of Inferno. Don't want to play it. That was the first map that we actually seen OG Academy on, but ever since then it has been only overpass. So yeah, I would agree with you. I don't think OG are going to be trying to play a Mirage. I don't think they're going to try and play a Vertigo. Okay,
All right, okay. We have a game on our hands. I'm listening, OG Academy.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a Mirage? Is it going to be a Vertigo? Is it going to be a second Mirage of the day? That is interesting. I think if it didn't catch FURIA by surprise, it surely caught us by surprise. I mean, Mirage has never been an insanely comfortable map for either of these teams, right? I feel like there is no way FURIA expected that. Surely FURIA thought the same as we did, right? Surely FURIA were like, okay, it's just going to be another overpass, another day in the WePlay Overpass Academy League, because we've been, I think that's been our most played map, according to, of course, some of the teams. But yeah, OG, that's a really surprise pick. I mean, you played it only 3 times the past 3 months, never really had the success that you might have hoped for. But you know, I think it's an interesting idea. I think it's an interesting prospect, and if we get a good performance from the individuals, this could actually be a wild game.
Yeah, we've seen, of course, FURIA play it against Young NIP. It was a 16-12 loss, but like if we want to go further back, usually, traditionally, that is one of the better maps for the Young Ninjas. You know, it used to be one of their best maps, if not their best map, with all renditions of the lineup. So 16-12, although it is a loss, it is a pretty close scoreline, and it looks like for the second time today, Ted will get the cash in the van. We'll see who is going to be stocking up all that cash as things begin to heat up here, not only on Mirage, but they begin to heat up in Group B. This one would really see one team go ahead of the other, because both level on points, both on 15, if I'm not mistaken, in 3rd and 4th position. Just want to cement your spot in this Group B in this game, and not only that, maybe just catch up with Young Ninjas a little bit as well.
Yeah, that's what I meant, right? I mean, the winner of this matchup is kind of going to be in a really good position to contest the fact that YN.GamerPay so far is the second most successful team in Group B. By the way, looking at the map, because we haven't seen OG play anything different than Inferno on the Overpass, we have actually watched FURIA play Mirage once, as you pointed out, against the YN.GamerPay, and they didn't have a bad game, right? Picking up 12 rounds against NIP on a map that they're usually very comfortable on. Cowes loves this map. Cowes is a really big fan of Mirage, same for Bruninho. Not exactly sure on ZMB. I feel like that's one of his more uncomfortable maps to open. But well, we're gonna get things going with the pistol. OG Academy on the T side, FURIA on the CT, and OG looks like they're just gonna go for the standard top connector smoke. I flash your jungle, guys. Get jungle control. We plant for short. And get the round in the back. Cowes is gonna be making first contact, but nothing found just yet.
Found just yet. Eventually, Cowes is going to get the first kill and a second for his trouble. Marix with a refrag, but he's lost another teammate in the process. 2 versus 2 now as the bomb is dropped, and well, Marix has the awkward exchange to try and go back and get that bomb, but he's doing a lot of damage in doing so. Eventually, he's put a stop to Sound with a nice shot. ZMB is low. He finds the head, and he's only aiming for the head right now. Sound takes him down. You could see the fist pump to the camera there. I was wondering why he was taking his hand off his mouse, turned around. It was definitely a little bit delayed, but OG Academy come away with that C pistol.
Wow, what a play from Sound. I think we just figured out that the camera is a little bit before what's happening in the game. He started cheering way before the final shot, but it was still a really important clutch for him. You could see the reaction. Marix tried his absolute best. Good effort from FURIA Academy. Cow is picking up a couple of kills from the get-go, and Marix, he's going to continue riding the train in this one.
Yeah, it just runs out, gets a quick double. ZMB's HG takes down Marix, though. Oxygen looking for the player on the site. Sound is down. Cow is a massive headshot with that deagle. 3 versus 3 now. Oxygen and Shike are going to try and make their way out ramp, but it is a one-pronged attack right now, and they need to just open up the distance here against the Deagle and the MP9 with these rifles. They cannot afford to get close, but the Deagle still is going to cause a lot of problems. The Molly going to try and force Decenty into a fight that he doesn't want to take, uses the smoke expertly to extinguish and tries to play around it, but he is not going to see anything. OG Academy back away to safety for the minute, but it looks like they're not going to retreat all the way towards B. They are going to just stay and wait in the ramp, and well, FURIA, they've taken the bait here.
Yeah, you've given them time to think that you're going towards the B bomb side. Koala, he's going to run towards underpass, which means that Decenty is going to be all alone with his Digo in hand towards Ticket. And as soon as they spot him, they should be going for the kill. They should know that he's going to be alone here. That's a really smart play from the two Bulgarians over at OG Academy. Decenty, though, if he uses the timing right, he might get a free kill and get away with it. But this is the risk, right? If they take too long, Koala is going to be on the lurk, and now he's realized. He knows that it's not the B bomb side. He's already in T-spawn. Decenty, not spotted just yet, but he saw them, and Koala, he's going to be really quick on this one.
Decenty does more than enough here, just doing the damage, getting him off the plant, just going to delay. They're going to line up for Qualix, and he's going to knock him down. He is going to be the man to put the finishing touches on that first round for FURIA Academy. They force, they win, and they're going to save 2 rifles as well. OG Academy, it all went wrong. They got the double entry out towards A, and then all of a sudden, it all fell apart.
Yeah, it felt like they had the right idea in the clutch, but then in the end of the day, they were just getting into their heads a little bit too much, right? You could say that they could have went a little bit faster with this one, wanted to clear out every single position, wanted to make sure that no one goes down before they get the bomb down, obviously. But Koala with a massive play, being quick enough to catch them off guard, and FURIA Academy winning the second round is now going to put the economy of OG Academy in a really tough spot. Well, I say tough, it's kind of awkward. A MAC-10, a couple of upgraded pistols, a lot of utility, and a heavy lean towards the B bomb side. It's going to be the B pop, the good old B pop, but does it work out?
Ooh. Qualix has a nade primed and ready, but it is going to be a smoke that he swaps over to, puts it down, creates space, falls away to the back of the site, and he's going to be able to pick up a kill. The Deagles and the MAC-10s, though, are going to be winning some fights, which is going to cause issues. It's going to cause problems for the Brazilians. Bomb's going to be planted. Oxygen can try and maybe just move into a better position. Shike has been spotted in the apartments. Dementor now peeks out with that M4, looking for a double. Bernino needed to find that kill and does. Shike and Oxygen double up towards the back of the site. And Shike on default, massive headshot. Tech 9 drops Bernino, and now it's only Cows, and surely he's been spotted. Now both pistols can just play together. Nade goes over. Cows has only seen one. He gets dinked up. He gets taken down. The force back is going to be good enough for OG as they return the favor.
Yeah, really good double peek in the end as well. Dementor going for a little bit too much there, by the way, after picking up the first kill. But Shike and Oxygen once again left in the clutch. This time around, going to be victorious in the end. OG Academy showing Furia that they have no intentions of letting them get away with this one early on the CT side. Resetting the economy once again. Another force buy coming in. We had one of those games yesterday, the force buy train. Let's see if it works out again in the same fashion. Marix, same as a couple rounds ago, just gonna run out of round, but he's in enough this time. He doesn't want to go down to a pistol again. He's like, you know what? I've seen this movie before. That doesn't end well.
I mean, last time he got a double entry. This time he's gonna get the single. The double. Still a chance? No, Cows with the scout.
Jack, I've seen that movie.
Oh.
I've watched it.
Do you want to see it again?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Do I?
I don't know.
Well, it was
I kind of
it was a cool one. It was a cool one from the Digos.
I kind of want to see it again.
But it's faked them. They think it's the B-bomb side. They think that Marix was all alone with only one player to support, and now they're gonna fall back with 3 members towards that B-bomb side, and that's gonna leave Koala all alone towards jungle with only a Digo in hand. There should be nothing that he can do in that scenario. And once again, OG, they're being really diligent with this one. You could see it in the clutch a couple rounds ago from Shike and Oxygen as well. And once again, they're just taking their time. They're not in a rush whatsoever.
Yeah. They don't need to really overly commit. You know, just go running in. Because there could still be a trap here. There could still be crossfires. You've been caught out by them once before. You don't want to get fooled again. 30 seconds now, bomb's going to be planted, and Furia realizing the little bit of an error in judgment that they've made. Qualix is trapped. Flash over towards CT as the CTs, they are considering going for this here.
Yeah.
They are going to maybe look for these kills. They haven't found anything just yet. The time is ticking. Surely they don't commit to this idea now. Yeah, it's gone on way too long. They're going to fall back, fall away. And 4 players saving isn't actually bad, all things considered. They are going to group up towards CT. I thought for a second Sound was going to go looking for them, but no. Everybody is going to survive on the Furia Academy lineup. Bar Renino, who went down initially. 3-1 to OG, but Scout and M4 in the next round.
I was just about to say, I know that Furia have that wild style of going against the percentage plays, which is pretty much against the meta that we're having nowadays in CS, but I was just about to say, I think that's a little bit too optimistic to go for a retag like that, but in the end of the day, they were just hoping that OG Academy give them a kill or 2 for free, and then they could have worked their way onto the bomb side potentially in a 4 versus 2, or at least with 1-man advantage, but OG Academy not really giving them too much. At least Furia gets to replay the round. But look at the switch in pace. Marix gonna be really quick towards shore, but the boost and ladder should be enough to finish him off. The quick 1-2 in between the scout and the M4. Good for the first kill. But there is still a couple players with only pistols in the mix, and one of them has already fallen.
Oh, Dementor dropped though. That's the connector player dealt with. Sound finds that next kill. The tag onto Oxygen from the scout from ZMB means that he can't go fully into a fight with full confidence. Qualix surely has been heard here. Oh, they're going to jump into CT. Sound needs to clear this. Oh, he doesn't decently gets the kill as well. Shike is the last player alone, and Shike needs to come up with a 1 versus 3. Finds that kill. He's going to be spotted. Going to be on the fall away. Damage done. Spam through triple is going to be enough, and Furia are going to get that round. The save really coming back to haunt OG in that one. Furia Academy, they were allowed to save that M4, they were allowed to save that scout, and in the end it was those 2 rifles to do everything. That's why you play the percentage plays, Ted.
Yeah.
That is a perfect example of why you play a percentage play.
Yeah, that's why you save in those scenarios. You get to replay a round where you're actually able to do some damage, and you would still have the money to go for reinvestment if you don't win it, right? I mean, it kind of counts as an eco for your economy. And now look at the buy that FURIA is going to have in this round. It's absolutely out of control. They have the AWP, the full rifles, full utility on everybody, 2 defuse kits. It's perfect. FURIA have put themselves in a really good position with this previous round. And OG is going to be a little bit sad about it, right? OG, they've been struggling in converting those anti-ecos and those rounds where OG Academy, or FURIA rather, don't necessarily have the eco, but they have a weakened buy, right? A couple pistols, a hero rifle. Those rounds have been really, really problematic for the T's to deal with, and now it's just going to be the guns to mold them down, really.
Yeah, the problems just keep piling up now for OG in this round. I mean, down now to just 3. And the bodies might just start piling up towards the B apartments if they're not careful. The jump spot there. Okay. Always get a little bit nervous in that position. Shike, he's going to get away to safety with a kill as well. Pins the herd of FURIA Academy. Just weakens the defense just a little bit. And the B defense right now is pretty weak. I mean, Koalix, he doesn't have a lot of places to kind of hide. That Molotov not going to force him out of position too much. They're going to leave Marix now up to his own devices, up to his own tricks, as the T's now fall away and go towards this A site. And Marix, he can just try and sell the fake here. Now, the issue for me is if Kawaz moves. If Kawaz panics a little bit and rotates over, ZMB does the damage, Koalix finds the kill. They see absolutely nothing. You can see the hesitation a little bit, but Bernino spots the bomb, gets that kill. 10 seconds left for Shike to find the player on the site. He has done so. Flash over, 22. He's going to try and cross, but 22 HP is not going to be enough to win a round, Ted. 3-3. We are level once again, and for the first time, we are going to see really OG Academy's money in a little bit of a sticky situation.
Yeah, they have to go for just the pistols now. FURIA Academy with a massive round. Not really dropping too many bodies as well. Only 2 kills found by the OG camp. Now starting to stack up the rounds. 2 in a row for them. Koala, by the way, has been having a fairly good game, considering he's normally the anchor guy. Normally the most isolated person in the team. He's been actually moving around quite a lot, and OG go for the good old abs pop with a couple flashes with Bernino. He's in a really good position, good for 1, for 2, and for 3. Kawaz is gonna help him out. Bernino finishes it off with a nice 4th kill with the USP. A clean one, an easy one, and a really tasty one for FURIA Academy.
Yeah, as simple as you like, really, mate, isn't it? You know, that's exactly what you want. The setup was perfect. You don't get blind. It's ideal. Absolutely ideal.
That was the most Irish way of saying it as well.
Well, it was. That's
easy as you like, mate, innit?
Yeah, easy as you like. We'll go into the OG team speak anyway.
Hush. I don't see. Window.
One window, yeah.
Under.
Window one.
Left, under open.
Can you kill under?
Under open.
I'm all under.
Ping, dead.
Fellas.
Con, left side.
Nice to watch window. That
Nice.
You saw jungle
Yeah,
crossing.
one more jungle.
Oh,
Can we just hold? Short!
Short.
short jungle, and one was maybe this jungle is the palace guy. Not sure. One was pushed palace early. That's palace guy. Jungle up.
One more. Up. Towards the right side connector.
Ah,
Bro.
mistake.
Nice try.
Nice try.
It's all good.
Whew, that was close.
Yeah, you could see how disappointed he was with himself after missing that shot. The first one was really the one that seals it. If he instantly gets that kill, we have a round. The second one, okay, he was it was a very difficult. Like he's never gonna hit that second shot. But this one, the leg, he just gets unlucky, man. He gets so unlucky there. And yeah, you have to feel for Shaik in that situation. But sadly, that's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes those missed opportunities do come back to haunt you. And now, not only him, but his entire team are gonna pay the price because the Eagles.
Yeah, just the pistols to work with in this one. You get pretty mauled down last time around. Actually, the re-aggression towards middle from FURIA in the last buy round was something I wanted to touch upon. That's a really nice little detail right there. Not really letting OG have control over that middle part of the map, making them reinvest more and more people into it and losing every single one of them as well. Once again, rocking the double AWP and picking up some of the kills. Actually, a couple missed shots and a couple of dinks from the pistols.
Count 7 missed op shots. Make that 8.
9.
9.
Well, 9.
ZMB isn't going to miss that time. Now, it wasn't all in all, but you could just hear, I mean, just the op shots just echoing towards middle. And I was looking up the majority of the time expecting to see something in the kill feed. In the end, we finally get to see something, but it was a deagle shot. But nevertheless, 3 players survive on the side of FURIA Academy. It's 6 rounds for them now, who seem to have it figured out on these gun rounds. Another gun round coming up. And look at this aggression from Shaik. What an entry to get. Shaik so aggressive up towards Catwalk, looking for the second, but ZMB is able to get that refrag. Very important. The 2 ops are still there. ZMB gets another decent. He's going to strike. Swaps over to the pistol. Decently still close by. Needs to try and take this player out of the corner, and Marks is down. The ops, the double up, finding all the success. And Dementor, he is now the only key to success for OG Academy. A 1 versus 3, but there is still that op standing towards jungle.
Yeah, the mentor, he's gonna have to make noise as well if he wants to jump over. There's the Molotov. Now they know exactly where he is. There's the flash. He should be going down to the CT player. Actually, a couple missed shots are gonna give him a chance in this one. There's the peek, and Koala with a little bit of a misplay here, allowing Dementor to get that kill. I'm gonna give him a bomb plant as well. And now it's a 1 versus 2, and there's an AWP in the equation. He can just play the headshot angle. There's the Molotov to force him out of position. He's gonna move towards under palace though. I'm not sure if they spotted this. There's the flash. They think he's towards Ninja. They think he's towards the side, but Cow is really good on the readjustment. Dementor, you can see that he was a little upset. He knew that that was his free kill, and that was his ticket into the round. But again, it's FURIA Academy to pick up another, and it's 7 already on the board here.
Yeah, he caught an unbelievable timing to get under the back there, but you need to be very crisp on that first shot. You need to find that kill. If you don't, you're going to be punished, and it was a good reaction. A good flick onto him to take him down. See a tactical pause out here from the OG boys.
They're going to be a little bit disappointed after that previous round. I mean, the play was really good. The way that you sent Shaik out middle for the opening kill, that worked out. But then again, just the structure on the side of FURIA, or well, not the structure, but just the way that they were standing in this round. I mean, you're never going to be ready for it to be 3 players towards Connector and Jungle, right? You have the player towards Triple, you have another one that's close up around Palace, and then you have 2 guys in Connector. There was no short player in that round whatsoever. And that just caught OG Academy by surprise. Not necessarily sure on how to approach those scenarios anymore, are they?
No, I'm hopeful that they will figure it out, though. I'm hoping that they will figure it out a little bit.
Yeah. Well, now they had attack, so maybe.
Yeah. Sometimes tax help, man. Sometimes, you know, those little discussions, those little breaks in the play.
Yeah.
They're all you need.
I have a fun story with a tactical timeout that I'm gonna tell you one time. You need to remember me. It's from the level 4 Faceit days.
Okay.
In an open qualifier. You're gonna be really inspired by it.
Okay. I'll wait for that then. Let's ask it. Oh, nice opening pick there from Sound. And they still have the double op FURIA, but one op has been dealt with, has been found out. Cow is not going to burn. Oh, he's going to swing with the flash. That's a massive kill. Dementor doesn't go for the refrag, so Cows gets out of there alive. And tucks himself in towards jungle. Dementor, surely he's gonna spot Bernino. Bernino back turn towards connector, and he is gonna lose his life. Dementor, he jumps straight out of con. He's just behind this smoke. Cows, is he gonna walk through and try and find him? Dementor's gonna be holding, but it's oxygen to get the kill. ZMB refrags. 3 versus 2 now. And oh, ZMB. Oh, a little bit lower, mate. Oh, that third one would have been on the button if Marks was there a little bit longer, but not to be. Bomb gets planted, and ZMB doesn't realize how unfortunate he's been there.
Oh, any Matrix fan would have been proud with this one. That was insane. Dodging the bullets. Just like in a Bollywood movie. 2 versus 3 now, and by the looks of it, FURIA really have no intentions of going for it. They still have the money to go for a reinvestment, so there is no point in just throwing away the AWP and the M4. It's just gonna make life harder for you. And OG are gonna win their 4th round. That was really a round that was won because of Dementor, and actually his decision to go for the refrag, like not really go for the refrag initially, but then play a little bit slower towards connector. That was a really good decision. Why? Because if you go straight away, there is a big chance that when the connector player goes for that peek, there's going to be a follow-up peek from window, right? That's what he was holding for. He was hoping that there would be a follow-up peek from window. He sees that there's nothing like that, and he's like, okay, then I've got a timing. There's surely going to be one guy watching jungle, right? There's going to be another rotation. And he manages to go there, and because of him not going for the refrag, FURIA were sure that there was no one else towards middle, or at least no one that close towards connector, and that's why he catches the timing onto the stairs player as well. OG with a pretty sick round there. Nice stuff from Dementor. Is the smart moves that count. And now they have a chance to bounce back into the half.
Flash towards top middle. Cow spots out 2 players. Is he gonna get both? No, only gets 1. Marix, very important refrags out of B. He's gonna stop shite before he gets even near mid. Oh, the smoke just tagging the AWPer. Okay.
Wow.
Dementor on
clean aim lock.
He's on the button, man. There, just
on the button. Yeah.
First bullet, instantly dead. Koalex though trying to put a stop to the T's, barreling their way out of the apartments here. Marix, he's got out, he's got towards bench, the rotations are coming. He hasn't spotted the player towards backside, he's eluded him, Koalex, he's moved all the way around. Smoke will go down, Bernino surely is going to swing, finds that kill, drops the bomb. Dementor gets himself to a 1 versus 1 though. The AWP decently this time is going to be holding, misses the shot, and then he takes a lot of damage. 12 HP versus 48, 20 seconds left on the clock. The bomb dropped towards the market door, so the T has to make his way forward to try and collect it. That's exactly what he's going to do. Dementor drops the smoke, he's going to try and cross back to the site. Taps the bomb, decently. Oh, he's a whisker away. Oh, he's made a sound. And Dementor has not heard it. Decently takes him down. It's another round for FURIA. That was a very awkward exchange there. Surely he heard that drop, no?
I think he did, but he had already decided that he's gonna commit to the plan. But yeah, another really good round from Dementor overall. Qual actually doing a lot there. Getting only 1 kill, but staying alive and decent. He played out 1v1 in a really good way. Waited out, didn't get baited by the first tap of the bomb as well. Another round where FURIA can pull out the double AWP. And OG, they're gonna keep it simple this time around. It's just going to be the good old A execute. You know, smokes in that.
A classic. Bernino. He's going to be able to open his account in this round with a quick kill. OG Academy still trying to get out onto the site. Bernino is going to take even more fights here with those flashes, but Marix takes him down. Oh, but look at that from Kowes. That's the bomb as well. Swung through the smoke. Kowes gets a second. Sound is stopped. Can he get more? He swaps over to the 8K, and Shake falls as well. It's Dementor towards Palace. Once again, we see him in a clutch situation, but it's a 1 versus 4 this time. Surely this is way too much, and the headshot landed from Kowes once again. 4 kills from him, He's 16-8, and Furia
Yeah.
Academy are 9-4 up.
That's such a massive kill from Cowards to find the first one, right? That was such a good read. He realized, okay, there's no movement towards the back of the side. They will probably try to go for a play, right? This is the thing when you go for an A execute with all 3 smokes. You kind of need to have something out of the book and something interesting to make sure that you have something in the after plan if you don't get the initial kill. A 5 versus 5 retake is no good for the Beast when they've explored, or rather not explored, but exploited most of their nades already. They've used everything, so they need to find something. And Cowards, he was really good with the read, knowing that they would probably go for the flash through the stairs. Smoke, pre-firing it, being ready for the second player as well. Massive round from him, and now OG go back towards the B-bomb side.
Oxygen finds the opener onto Cowards with that AK, but the pistols just can't seem to get past the apartments decently on the AWP. He's going to complete his hat-trick as Oxygen claims a second victim. Shike has to go and try and recover this bomb, but peeks before the flash, and Koalix mops him down and mops him up very nicely indeed. I mean, I rate Oxygen going for the little bit of a movement play, but ZMB was just watching.
Yeah, he was not having it. He was just like, yeah, you think I'm gonna respect that smoke? Who do you think I am? Don't you know where I'm born?
Who let ZMB onto the KZ server with an AWP? What?
Yeah. Well, the double up has been working out. I mean, it's been really tough for OG to avoid decent T and ZMB in the meantime. So, yeah, OG once again might just want to go for the simple way execute. At least it makes sure that the Obs don't really get a lot of chances to find the early opening. That has been the case for a lot of these rounds.
Yeah, Bernino's alone here as well. Oh, he's going to be able to pick up a kill. Nearly gets a second. Sound with that refrag. He make sure that OG Academy are safe and sound for the moment. Cowards tucks himself away, realizing that his teammates aren't here just yet. Look, the flash through. Mark's just the bomb. They're going to take control of jungle, though. This is a big risk to take. He has to cross back now, and the smoke might just wear a little bit thin, but it is all right. Decently now from Ticket. Over the top of this smoke, looking for Dementor. He spots him out, takes him down, but the op towards jungle has been dropped in the meantime. It's a 3 versus 3. Sound spots out Cowards. He's only 16 HP though. Needs to get the drop on him. Marks with a massive kill, but Marks has to do it alone now. He's in towards jungle. The bomb is planted for him, and he's looking to isolate the fights. Finds the head of the first, and Decently now looking for that more. He can smoke the bomb. The reposition from Marks is going to be absolutely huge. Smoke in front of the bomb is going to make things difficult. Marks is going to go swinging. He's going to go running. He's going to go jumping. He's got him off the defuse. Decently needs to find a kill. Marks with a lunatic play, but it works. If you do something stupid and it works, it works. It's not stupid.
Goodness.
Oh my.
Wow.
How has he made that work, man?
He was just rolling. He got the speed tires on. I want to see a replay of that movement play from Arix. That was... He just gets the first kill from jungle, and then it's like, you know what? I'm out. They see me rolling. They hating. And they're not hitting the shots. Look at that from Arix. This is one of those plays, like, if you're in the head of Decency right now, there's only swearing in there. It's just like, what the hell is he doing? Why is he moving like that? Why is he jumping like that? Is this a face-it game? Well, it's not a face-it game, but he's just won the round, and we're jumping into the Furia Academy TeamSpeak for the second pistol.
Já avisei. Oxe, velho, caralho.
Nossa.
Oxi. Caralho.
All right, I think there's some kind of a problem going on. I think someone's parents are really furious at him for whatever reason.
Oh. Well,
I'm not sure what happened there.
Round's got to be restarted. Of course, I'd love to get a translator on that. What exactly was going on? A lot of shouting. A lot of shouting.
I'd love it as well. I'd love to know what the case was, by the way. I'd love it. And it was like it was like I would imagine. Now I think for them to play the WePlay, they obviously should be in Europe right now, right? Do you have information on that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
100%.
so it's probably not a screaming mother unless someone's traveled with their family. But it was like One of those moments when you just start playing CS and your mom has told you to turn off the dishwasher and you haven't done that, and she just goes in the room like a rush bee, like all the noise in the world. She's like, "Didn't I tell you to do that before playing your games?"
When you watch when she tells you to take the chicken out of the freezer, and then all of a sudden it's 4 o'clock and you hear the car door close outside.
Yep.
And you realize you're in trouble.
Yep.
Oh, we've all been
And
there.
people think 1v3s are scary. Well, no, that is scary.
Oh,
With the Brazilian blood as well. I mean, that's no joke. It's like Eastern European, man. It's a different breed.
passionate
Yeah.
would be the way I'd describe it.
Yeah,
Well,
passion.
We have this little technical pause in here, so hopefully this issue, whatever it is, won't be going on for too much longer. We still have to get 2 more Furia Academy players back in the server. But a 10-5 half-ted, that is pretty good start to days for Furia Academy when we consider, the position that both of these guys are in Group B at the moment. We're kind of looking at, the possibility of maybe winning it is kind of out of reach because Big Academy have been so good. I don't think anybody is going to best them, but there is still a chance. Now, if you're able to just beat the teams that are around you for OG Academy and Furia right now, it should be enough to seal them into the play-ins, I think. But it could go wrong. It really could go wrong. Both of them are only 3 points clear of ENCE Academy and Apex, although they do have a few more games in hand. ENCE still have to play 2. Apex Rebels have to play 1 game. OG have to play after this one, they have to play 3, and Furia after this game they will have to play 4. So there is still a lot left to play for, but if you kind of win this game, it would pretty much seal you in the play-in spot.
Okay. So we have confirmation on what's happened, by the way. Sorry for interrupting you. Apparently, Cow has let us know that energy turned off on 3 PCs. So those screams and shouts, I'm really sorry for calling someone from Fury Academy a mother, but apparently that was someone just screaming because their PC went off.
Yeah, it can be annoying though. It can be irritating when your PC just randomly turns off.
We heard the laughter, so I guess they were kind of taking this one as champs, as they should.
Yeah, exactly. You can't let it frustrate you, especially in such a high stakes game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and team speak at the same time. So yeah, it pretty much they crashed together simultaneously as a team.
Team bonding session. You win together, you lose together, you DC together. It's just.
Yeah, there's a really good Bulgarian saying, by the way, because I know you love my Bulgarian.
Another one. All right.
Well,
Okay.
it rhymes in Bulgarian. It doesn't really rhyme in English, but I'm still gonna say it to you. I think you love it. No matter if we win, no matter if we lose, we're still gonna drink.
Oh, should we have that in Ireland? Win or lose, we're on the booze. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. Win or lose, we're on the booze. Yeah, pretty much the same. But booze isn't booze too tough. Like.
Yeah, no, it is too tough. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we have
no,
something really tough over here, but it's a different breed. It's Rakia.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you don't want to know?
I'd rather not know. Anyway, 10-5 still. We wait for power to be restored. Now, the issue with power issues, it means that we don't know how long it's going to take. It's going to take to get back. So that's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah. By the way, we can use that to actually.
Coach is gone as well. So
okay, we can use that to actually. We can actually run a survey in chat, Jack. I love doing that. Like type 1 if you think that, type 2 if you think that. What kind of a survey do you want to run? I'm gonna give it to you this time around. You know what?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you have it.
I'm gonna keep it simple, man. I'm gonna say do OG come back for 1, Fury Academy to win, which is 2.
Okay, so type 1 if you think that OG got this. Type 2 if you think that Fury is gonna close it out, guys. Let us know. Let us know what you think. Let us know.
I'm gonna ask you, Ted. I'm gonna ask you first before you get to me, before you put me in the hot seat.
Okay, I was just about to do it, by the way. Well, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I really do see a world where Furia just close it out on the back of how good they've been so far on their T sides, and momentum based they've been. But I'm still gonna go OG, just because I predicted them in the beginning of the game, and I'm gonna stay true to my prediction. But I could really see how Fury Academy actually closed this one out.
Yeah, I don't think Oxygen and Shai could be too impressed. You know, your fellow countrymen, if you went against them with a prediction. But Fury Academy, yeah, I think looking at this, I don't know, right? I mean, I think Fury Academy have enough to win this game. You spoke about their T sides, how good they've been, but this tech pause changes the dynamics of absolutely everything.
Yeah,
Your momentum after this can be like completely thrown away, like just completely dropped. So I'm not too sure. Like, you look at that, you look at how many rounds they've actually won in a row, pretty much. It's what, 9 out of 11, which is absolutely crazy. The momentum that they've carried. But this actually might hurt Furia more than it's going to hurt OG. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, it could, right? Because OG would actually benefit from having some time to cool off, just refocus and stuff like that. And Fury, we spoke about their momentum-based game, and now they're gonna have time to as well cool off. But in their case, it's not that positive of a thing, I guess. Okay, we started getting some votes. Okay, so apparently Volt decided that he's gonna be a funny guy, and he typed 0. Maybe that goes for Fnatic. You know what, Volt? We're gonna see. Next game is Fnatic Rising taking on MOUZ NXT, so we're gonna see about that 0.
Seb trying to be funny. To be funny. Classic.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you say. That's what you say when they ask you what do you do for a living. You're like, I'm a full-time pro CS player, and in my free time, I'm being a part-time comedian.
Full-time CS player, part-time clown.
Wow. Okay.
No, I'm joking. Seb knows it's all love.
Oh, why'd you have to do him that dirty?
No, don't worry. If he was in the exact same position, he would do it. Trust me.
Okay,
you don't know him. You don't know him like I know him.
Getting that off the record, because people won't know. Jack and Volt are actually friends, so that is okay. It's not abuse.
I wouldn't flame anybody I don't know.
That's a lie, but he just wouldn't do it on broadcast.
Yeah, not on broadcast.
Yeah, not on broadcast.
Of course, if you guys haven't seen Fnatic Rising just yet, they are 5-1 currently in the Group A, and they do have a matchup against MOUZ NXT. So that is coming up directly after this one, as we run through the highlights here. And man, I still kind of can't get over this for Marix, because in my mind, well, not just in my mind, there is absolutely no world that should have worked. I'll be real. There's absolutely no world where that clutch should have went in Marix's favor.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree. I feel like OG so far, considering that they've won, like, you had that Sound 1 versus 3 as well. Was it round 2? I think. You've had some really tough rounds that OG have been able to actually pull out, and I feel like if you actually focus on the rounds that they haven't won with a clutch, this is a really one-sided game, right? So they should be actually happy about the 5 rounds that I think they went off with. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough one to come back into. Still, they need it. I mean, I'm really looking forward to that CT side. I think that Decent has joined the wrong team. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty positive, in the coach as well. Maybe trying some scouting in the team speak of the enemy team.
Okay, guys, they've got 16k. They've got 16k.
Imagine Decent. Imagine Decent just joining their team and going and push chat. Okay, guys, sorry for being AFK. What are we doing on the pistol?
Yeah. You just hear, and I actually don't know how good his English is, so I'm not too sure. But I would assume that it has a Brazilian kind of Portuguese twang to it.
Yeah, he just goes, "Kill the fellas. What's up?"
Yeah, what's up?
Well, people are starting to rejoin, so we should be ready to go any moment now. But yeah, OG Academy, looking forward to that CT side. I mean, we've spoken about Shike quite a lot. I feel like the AWPs obviously play a lot of impact. They play a massive role on the map. Like Mirage is the most buggy map in the world, so you can pretty much just move around with the AWP, have a little bit of a freebie, and just find success towards either bomb side or towards middle. Under you can go for a limited amount of picks. I feel like Shike needs to have a good performance here. He's normally been criticized about his lack of consistency, but he's had a couple of really nice games recently, right? I mean, he had a tough start of the tournament. Most of the time, he was even below 1 rating, but the last couple of games, he's been doing all right. He's had some pretty nice clutches, and, well, he's picked up another side hustle as well. He's jiggling.
Is it jiggling or juggling?
Juggling. Juggling. I do apologize.
Can you juggle that?
Yeah, does really throwing one orange count as juggle? If so, I can. Well, apparently I can't.
Nah. Something that's very difficult to do. Well, I think so anyway. It looks like everybody's in. The juggling has stopped. So that would lead me to believe that we should be ready to go very soon.
Okay. Okay, the coach has joined the right team, so we should be ready. We should be good to go any moment now, guys. Of course, this is only game number 2 of day 11 over the group stage of the WePlay Academy League. Group B, OG Academy taking on FURIA Academy. This should be the final reset, and we should be ready to bounce back with the second pistol round of the series. FURIA Academy playing a really good CT side for those of you that are just joining in. Cowes has had an amazing game. Marex as well, performing really well on the side of OG, but they will need something more to bounce back into this one. And as soon as the technical timeout actually gets cancelled here, we're going to be jumping into the TeamSpeak of FURIA Academy, and hopefully this time around, no one's PC crashes. Really wouldn't be fun, but yeah, for those of you that didn't know, we still have, I think, 4 more games to go after this one. Pretty sure we have 4 more. The next one is going to see fnatic Rising take on MOUZ NXT. Group 1 again. Then we have, or rather Group A. Then we have another Group B matchup, which is going to see Young NIP take on FURIA Academy. A couple really tough games for the FURIA boys today. It's going to be followed up by 0-0 Prospects taking on fnatic Rising again. And then we're going to finish it off with another Group B matchup. It's going to be Big Academy taking on ENCE Academy to see if Big are going to continue on their conquest of winning Group B without dropping a single map so far, obviously. 8-0 for those of you that haven't been able to catch some of Big Academy's games. I strongly advise you to tune in with them because they've been playing arguably the best CS we're yet to see in the WePlay Academy League this season for sure.
Oh, 100%. Oh, we're ready to go. Let's
go. Okay, because we know that you're probably going to be annoyed after listening to us for such a long time and joining our Ted and Zerfer podcast, which we really thank you for watching. We're going to be jumping into the TeamSpeak of FURIA Academy and see how the comms are going to be like for the Pisto.
Well, we actually don't have the comms, Ted, unfortunately. No way. Not. Yeah, so unlucky, guys. You have to listen to us for a little while longer. That's a little bit unfortunate. And, well, let's see if the lack of a TeamSpeak round is going to bring a victory for FURIA Academy. Cowes looking for the headshot onto Maris. He's going to find the Oxygen with a refrag. Demento with the next as Oxygen on the site looking for Qualex. He's the man with the bomb. He's the man that's been dropped. Shike with a quick double, and ZMB is very far away, and he's only 22 HP. 4 players on the other side of Connector. Well, 3 of them are there. 1 of them's in window, and that's going to be sound. Another round for OG Academy. The CT pistol is the one that goes.
Yeah, that was some pretty decent shots from Shike as well. Pretty crisp there with the ESP. OG really needed that one. If FURIA Academy had been able to pick up that pistol round, would have been a really tough spot for OG to find themselves in. But now, everything's perfect. Didn't really give the T's a bomb plan, so it's going to be just the eco in this one. How much damage can you do with a couple of Glocks? You know what, Jack? I'm gonna throw you under the bus. How many kills do they get with the Glocks?
0.
Okay.
Yeah, don't think they get a single one. Well, I don't know. They're holding very passively, and OG might get a little bit antsy. And if you get antsy versus the pistols here,
well, Oxygen's got the MP9, so he either gets water gunned or he just farms a lot of cash here.
well,
Cash
probably,
it is.
Yeah, cash money. Oh, decent. He's taking damage. Marex and Shaik find 2 kills. Is the prediction going to be correct? Yes, it is. 0 kills for the Glocks. 0 deaths for OG Academy. And a 7th round. Now, we have the investment coming in. 5 AKs in the mix for the Furia boys. And we've seen how good their T-side was on Nuke. We've seen, you know, they obviously have put a lot of work into that. And I believe, Ted, now do we have a TeamSpeak round from Furia?
Sim, devagarinho, devagarinho.
Espera os caras bater primeiro, depois a gente redomina aqui. Vai
Vou
ter
ficar
bom.
aqui, vou ficar da
Apaga a
TV.
mola em carroça aí.
Tá.
Vai ter, vai ter.
Não teve.
Tá bem.
Bom, uma mula B. Ok, mola na B. E aí também.
Vamos com caverna.
Rolou agora. Vou apagar.
Gira comigo aqui, cola. Gira comigo aqui.
Nada ratão, nada rato.
Pega C4, pega C4. Guys, vocês vão jogar os 2 ratos no alto, vão passar a liga, eu vou smocar a janela aqui.
Tá.
Tá.
Aqui, janela. Vem, cola, vem correndo.
Tem smoke mori.
Tá, não, a gente vai dominar a caverna na mira aqui.
Janela. Tá.
Comigo, tá comigo?
Tô com ele, não, pera,
Espera um pouquinho.
Ah, calma, Bruno, abre. Léo,
Bora,
tá na
bora,
liga.
bora.
Vou bangar um aqui, depois dá pra Farid
Tá,
smocar.
tá, vai jogando aí. Vai no 3, hein, cola. 1, 2, 3.
Nada cabecinha.
Ok, ok, tá perigo.
Levei base.
Espera smoke, bro.
Base pulando. Ó, um jump caiu.
Tá,
Trava nele.
abri liga.
Deu cabecinha.
Senta liga.
Travado,
Cabecinha,
escondado
cabecinha.
default.
Uma janela?
Ele tá perto.
Tá no cabecinha.
Ele tá perto de jogar pra liga no walk.
Dá sua smoke, cola.
Eu mole também.
Guys, Bruno tá perto da liga, velho. Ele tá pra entrar na liga agora.
Vou fogo morto.
Joga, Bruno, joga liga.
Boa, tu jogando liga.
Ok, liga. Smocou pra lá.
Vamos lá, bolsa.
Vamos na base.
Vamos, tem que jogar pra Geneva.
Vou pagar agora, banguei. Vou pagar outra. Dedo da areia.
Base.
Deu banada.
Tá na frente do fogo.
Ok, ok, cola, precisa
Quase
plantar.
é minha.
Tá.
Quase 10.
Joga meu.
10.
Tô sanduíche. Tá, tô cravado liga aqui.
Tem outra bank base?
Não tem.
A gente precisa de ajuda, velho.
Também precisa de ajuda,
Ou vocês dois precisam ajudar nós, eles não vão
Fogo
entrar.
meu, já passou fogo.
Tá, tô chegando, guys.
Default, 2 default e um... Tá pra gente, segura.
Tá, joga, Bruno.
Eu jogo.
Fechei.
Os dois aí,
Tá,
relaxa.
Deu com 10, oxigênio.
Só fecha você, Coé. Deixa que eu jogo.
Mais um colado na C4 aí. Nice.
Mas, Bruno. Muito bom, viado. Boa.
Dropa aí, Bruninho.
É louco, parecia a NAVI, velho.
Well played, Bruninho, indeed.
Yeah,
Lovely,
that was an
beautiful.
insane round from him.
Yeah, big round. He actually has surprised me an awful lot with the amount he kind of comes up, or how good he comes in clutches.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know how many he has, but he probably has a very, very high success rate in those situations.
Yeah, he's been really good, like mid-round, late round. In those scenarios, really good at isolating the right fights when he needs to. And being really patient with the way that he's playing, by the way. Furia now go back to the basics. Another A execute coming in. No one to stop them from OG. They're gonna have to play this one on a retake basis. A lot of guns invested for OG. Only one defuse kit though, and not a lot of utils. So they kind of need to just chill back, but they have the boost of Shaik to try and get at least the opening kill.
Oh, Dementor is burning. He's lucky to get out of there alive. Fire is hot. You don't want to stand in it for too long. As boosted player was just standing there watching him burn, but sadly Dementor did not like the way it hurt. Now Marek's walking behind, looking for the flanks. Spotted one, and Decent he wasn't ready for it. Oxygen falls as well. 3 players now from CT as they still continue to fight. Bernino is going to try and get this bomb plant down. Shike with a double. Now a 3 versus 3. This becomes very dangerous for Furia Academy to hang on to. It gets a little bit easier, a little bit of a weight lifted off the shoulders with that shot from Kawaz, but Shike finds the headshot. Kawaz goes for that reposition. Now they are going to be looking for him towards connector as the CTs walk out onto site. And well, Koalix, he is going to have to play first as the bomb is going to be tapped. They're actually not on it. Koalix needs to walk on out. Oh, and they have absolutely no idea. He gets that kill. Sound spots the player towards ramp, but it's Koalix to do it all. And Furia Academy in the clutch once again are going to get another victory. 12-7, 4 rounds away from taking the victory here on Mirage.
That's actually such a ballsy call from Furia Academy, right? Because, yeah, they didn't have, those 2 last players, they didn't have the kit, but Oxygen actually had a kit. So if they're able to pick it up, if they were to have the defuse kit in that scenario, OG could have just easily defused the bomb, right? You could see them tap it once, twice. They couldn't really believe the fact that Furia are not peeking into them. One player just decided, you know what, I'm gonna go on the wrap from middle all the way through T-spawn towards ramp, and the other one was like, I'm just gonna push and go and wrap behind them from CT. Works out perfectly. That's a really ballsy decision from Furia Academy, a really sick call. But it just makes you wonder, what if? But you know, Jack, a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes. We're doing only absolutes.
We are indeed. Now, I'm absolutely positive that Dementor has got a lot of information for his team. The issue is only pistols on the other side of this A execute that's coming in.
Well, a pistol.
A pistol.
Although, yeah.
Furia Academy, they're going to take control of this site. They're going to take another round for sure. And they need to keep the numbers up here, Furia Academy, because their money isn't swelling right now. So they need to keep at least 4 players alive, you do feel, but they might even keep all 5 alive. Kawaz and Koalix need to be a little bit careful. Never mind. Not all 5, but 4 is still good enough. And we keep getting closer and closer to that 16th. Furia are taking us there. OG Academy. Big round coming up for them. Really massive in terms of everything going on in this group. Okay. There's absolutely no way that Oxygen should be getting that kill. But he makes it work, and he makes it look relatively straightforward.
Yeah, 22 HP, no armor as well. That's the one bullet that he's going to get the chance of shooting, and it connects. At least going to give him an AK. That's going to boost up the buy a little bit. Now they need to make a decision on what's going on with the AWP, because Shai can go for a glass cannon if he wants to. And, well, we're going to figure it out as we jump into the TeamSpeak of OG Academy for the most important round so far in the game.
I'll use my nade in B. And can we just boost me here on Ninja?
I will.
Nothing ramp. We have ramp, guys. They smoke. They did like MOUZ.
I got deep.
Okay.
Have shots. B, explode.
B.
I'm coming B.
B pop, at least 2. I'm playing
blind.
trash can.
Dead, down.
They're coming.
It's short land.
Flashing behind you.
Close kitchen.
Watch backside,
body,
check.
bench. These 3.
One bench.
Let's just chill. Let's see if we get again.
One close
Close.
kitchen.
Let's go back. We need to save up.
Flash kitchen.
Here, kitchen.
I have kitchen.
I have your jungle so you don't get picked.
I'm pushing ramp. Here, connector.
Living kitchen.
Really like that call from Furia Academy, and it's a style of calling that I've noticed ZMB doing an awful lot, is that in a very important round he will just call a straight up pop on a site. He does it, he's done it time and time again on overpass especially. He calls that monster pop. Now this round calls a little apartments pop on Mirage. You see a lot of IGLs do that in very important rounds. The one that comes to mind from the tier 2 scene, especially, is Bird from Sky. Likes to do it a lot.
Well, he does it in all rounds. I mean,
yeah, that's very true. But
yeah, he is a crazy guy.
You need, like, when you need around a very, very important one, like, they're not afraid to call these little just explosions. And that's exactly what OG, they knew it was coming. They just can't stop it. Especially, the player goes down above the site. Bernino was fantastic on the double entry as well. Really nicely done by him. He is having a...
Oh, they're rushing A now.
Quite a decent game.
Or
no.
I see him lining up the quick smoke. I'm like, okay. Ooh, Shaik. He's gonna go aggressive. Doesn't miss the shot. That's a massive kill to find from Shaik. Now he's gonna fall back for now. Furia. Need to go out of ramp. Need to find the refrags. The counter utility from OG is really, really good. Sound with a double kill. Shaik with another on the AWP. Just let him be left, and Shaik is gonna finish it off in style. OG Academy, they answer back immediately, staying alive for a little bit longer. They tried to do it again, by the way, Jack. That just comes to show, you know, you can compare it to other people's style, and then they do it a second time in a row, and you're like, that's the Brazilian thing, right? The Brazilian thing is to do it 2 times in a row, knowing that once again you want to shut down the T, or rather the CT side economy, but it doesn't work out, so we go again. 14-8.
There ain't really a style like it, is there? I mean, and especially because it's just a region as well. But you obviously know that ZMB has been helped out by Art. You can see it in the way that he calls a lot of the things. Re-execute towards A, as this time Furia are going to go off these smokes. Bernino going to go on the entry once again. It's Qualix to find the first now from the site. Dementor only gets one. He's going to be stopped, and the site now under control of the T. Sound completely blinded by the flash, and it's perfect. Kowes gonna fall in the meantime though, as Qualix picks up that kill, and it's Shaik and Marix to have a decision to make. Marix pushes right through that Molotov. He's already through. Missed shot onto ZMB, and that could cost OG the round. Shaik now cannot afford to miss anymore, because he's the only player left. A 1 versus 2. Decenty towards Palace. It's Qualix towards Tetris. Clears the flank. Smoke on the bomb. Shaik does have a kit. He's going to tap it. He's going to get off it. The damage being done. He spots out the ramp player. Knows that the second player is towards Palace, but he can't find the bomb right now in the smoke. He is just going to stick it decently out of bullets. Shaik, he might just get this defused off, and he has done it.
Oh my god!
The bullets don't connect. Shaik comes up with the goods one more time. This time in the clutch situation. We're so critical of him there yesterday when he was missing a few shots. He started off that clutch with a missed shot, but settles himself in the 1 versus 2, gets the defuse off, and keeps OG alive.
Wow, what a sick play that is from Shaik. That's such a massively impactful clutch. This keeps him into the game right now, and he's had moments like that as well. I even remember a similar clutch in the previous season, in Season 4. He had on Mirage on the B bomb side, but I'm not sure which team it was against. But Shaik stepping up once again when his teammates need him the most. And Furia, they continue putting up the pace, and this time is going to be Sound to hit the ground running first, as they take ladder control for now. They just hold on to middle, but look at the reaction. Dementor pushing through that round Molotov. Pretty sure that Decenty should have heard that. He should know that there is a possibility of a player going aggressive right now, but they're gonna keep forcing the issue towards short. Oxygen finds one. Oxygen with the second. Oxygen with the third. Good for everything. Doesn't matter. Is it an M4? Is it an AWP? They have no room left to breathe. Oxygen has taken out all the oxygen from the B-bomb side in Furia. They're just dying like flies right now. He even goes for another. Give him a forward. The headshot as well. 100% headshot rate for the last 2. What a play from your B anchor with the AWP.
Not a weapon that I'm used to seeing Oxygen with, I'll be real.
Nope.
Not a weapon that I would... If you were to pick out any weapon, the op definitely would not be the one that I'd consider whatsoever. But, man, he makes it look so easy. Even after being spotted, finds the first, repositions for the second, and he took out ZMB as well. That was holding the angle, just pre-fire, dead. Oh, Bernino with a deagle through the molly. He's gonna burn. Oh, that's such a risk, but...
Well,
sometimes crazy plays like that work out, and it nearly did.
It's a half buy as well. I mean, it's nice to go for a play like that. If he gets the kill, it's actually going to be really beneficial for his team.
Oh, Kowes. Oh, does he get out? Does he find a kill?
No
Oxygen
way.
not looking the right way. Cows has opened up the B bomb site alone. And the best part about this is that they can now boost the player into window. They don't have to go to B. But OG Academy, they're thinking it's B. They're rotating all the way over. Cows is selling the fake perfectly. The peek there from Sound takes him down. But look at Decenty's position. The Opper, no idea, but Shike settles himself. Nice kill. It's crazy right now all over the map. The bomb is making its way towards that B site. Oh, Furia, they've gone quiet completely.
Yeah, and now you have no idea where to go, right? You had the B bomb side, you had the play, the bomb was going towards it, and then the player on B goes down, you're like, okay, we still have the kitchen lurk, we can still fall back towards A, or even play towards B, just wait for the kitchen player to get a kill. But then he goes down as well. Look at that position from Dementor. Koala surely is not going to clear it out, has no idea, he was thinking about it, but can't power clear it. Shike with another. What a massive round from the Oper once again. OG Academy looking like a tough team now. And they're going to be furious. Especially after picking up the first 2 entries on the B-bomb side. That round had to be converted from Furia, and now they go for a tactical.
I mean, Decenty needed to get that kill onto Shike. He needed to find the kill. The jumping made it difficult from the Opper. Of course, I'm not saying it was an easy fight, but in terms of the round, it was him to have all the impact. If Decenty gets that kill, there's only one player on the site there, and that's Sound. The bomb was coming. They can lock off the rotates as well, and they should be able to pick up another round. But again, OG Academy just doing a really good job at surviving, and now we can bring them into a conversation that they can actually pull this game back. It's 14-11, 3 rounds behind. Money becomes a little bit of an issue for Furia in the next round if they're unable to put the bomb down.
Yeah, and now you know that the atmosphere on the side of OG Academy is going to be a lot better, right? The mood is going to be bettering itself time and time again. And oh, the flash is so good. Shike actually had the cross, but I'm not sure if he spotted the player crossing now. They should have an idea about this being a possibility. Furia, once again, pushing the speed, pushing the limits in the beginning of the round, and now they've put Cowis in that position where he can be useful later on. They will regroup and go back towards the B-bomb side, but Oxygen once again on the double open, a really good spot.
Oh, he's there. He misses the shot. Nade goes down. That's going to slow a few T's, and Oxygen is going to slow them with the op bullet. First kill landed. Hasn't had an opportunity for a second, but Marix is a nasty surprise towards the van. Gets 1, gets 2. Oxygen with the next, and still has it on lock. But Oxygen dropped decently, and Cowas now fight back. They're not out of the round just yet either, our Furia. They're still making a good account of themselves. They've got the bomb down. Shike can't afford to take a fight just yet. Has to wait for his teammates, but they're coming from absolutely everywhere. Coming from shore, coming from apartments, coming from market. And Furia, they need to take a fight here, but they need to take a fight together. The mollies make the site smaller. The molly burns Decenty to a crisp. And now Cowas has to isolate the fights alone. Finds the first. Smoke creates a little bit more space for him to work around. Sound drops down, and that costs him his life. Cowas has worked his way into a 1v1, continues to work his magic and continues to work around the smokes, but he's taking damage. Shike has done an awful lot, but Cowas is going to walk through. Shike, no idea where he is, doesn't have enough time. Shike is going to lose it. Cowas is going to clutch it. He gets 3, and the 4th player falls as well. 15-11. What a recovery from Furia.
Oh, and Sound, that was such a mistake from him. I don't know. I don't think they knew there was a player coming in from apartments. He played that so well. He just had to wait it. He just had to wait for the T to make first contact. They knew where Shike was towards kitchen. Sound was the only unknown entity, and he just goes down like that. What a clutch that is from Cowis. We praised him so much about his really good games on Mirage, 28 and 16. And when Furia needed a hero, when it felt like OG were just doing enough, when it felt like OG had the right idea, they've been troubled even more. 15-11, 4 consecutive map points here for the Brazilians. And back towards the B-bomb side they go again, but this time it's not going to be a B hit, which is the B lean in the beginning. It's going to be the late retake towards middle. 2 people coming in from under, 1 towards top mid, and the bomb's still trying to figure out on where it's going to go. They've left Decenty all alone towards Palace to play on the later on and join in with his teammates. And OG, they don't really have the utility to fight for that middle part of the map, so they will have to be a little bit more focused on the bomb sides.
This man Cowas has been absolutely in inspired form. This is a very hard game to win when you've somebody fragging like that, when you've somebody clutching up those scenarios. Look at this from Dementor though. This is a great little push, but it might come in a little bit too late because there's only a deagle on the other side of the apartments, and you can see now the mollies are going in. The rifles want to go through this. Dementor has to get a move on. You can see he's running. He's not being silent about this whatsoever. Oh, is he going to be heard? No, he's not. He's going to walk behind. There's one, there's two, there's the bomb. Surely that's going to be the round as well. Bruninho, he's pushed up, but he's trapped between a rock and a hard place. He's got no teammates to support him. He's only got 25 seconds. This round is done.
Yeah, and he hopes that he's not going to get pushed from behind. OG, they're not moving a muscle right now. They have the entire round under control. What a play that was from Dementor, stepping up when they needed him. There's a really good chance that if Dementor isn't on that play, the Digo and the Famas aren't going to be able to hold on. And now they're going to push for the kill. Sound is going to take down Bruninho. Oxygen hits the ground, but nothing that Cowis and Decent could do in that round. What a play that is from Dementor. They realized that they've let go of middle. And that's the reason they couldn't stack the B-bomb side as well, right? They were still afraid of the possibility of a mid-split towards the A-bomb side. It didn't really have a lot of information towards Palace. So Dementor, he either gets that double kill and drops the bomb, or they probably lose the round. OG Academy, they stay alive for one more. And they can still fight for their place here on Mirage. They can still fight for that position because we pointed out, those two teams, they have the same amount of points in Group B, right? The winner of this one just goes in front. Faking the B-rush.
Furia do go ahead. They do have a game less played than OG Academy.
Yeah.
Of course, they will play Young Ninjas a little bit later, so that is the game in hand that they're going to be playing. Sound. He is going to be playing a nice game towards Connector, pushes through, gets the kill, refrag though from Decenty is going to be enough. Oxygen seeing absolutely nothing towards this B site. He can call for the rotation of Marix. Now Marix needs to be a little bit careful making his way past the window because somebody could be already there. Shike is towards Ticket and ZB tries to creep his way out. They'll jump out. Dementor now under Balk. It's messy and he's going to fall. This becomes dangerous now. Shike needs to connect and he's been put under pressure. The MAC-10s are running at him and the MAC-10s are going to overwhelm him. Bomb's going to be planted. Decenty out towards mid. It's a 3 versus 2 as we move into a 2v2. Oxygen, big kill from the flank. KG takes Bruninho down and now Decenty is all alone, but Oxygen, he's going to stick to defuse. He does have the kit. Decenty isn't going to get there in time. It's going to be another OG round, but it comes down to the clutch one more time.
Yeah, Oxygen gonna stay alive only with the Galildo, and that's a massive problem for OG's economy, right? I mean, you look at Dementor, he doesn't really have a lot of money, so Oxygen will probably have to drop one over. But Oxygen, once again, saving OG in this round. A massive double kill from him. Those missed shots from Dementor and Shike were really, really close to actually being the fatal ones. But Furia Academy now starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable in Mirage, are they? I mean, now you've had plenty of times to close out the game. You've missed a lot of them. There's only 2 rounds to go, and you're going for a full tactical timeout now before the buy. And it's going to be a little bit scrappy. I mean, ZMB is going to be only on a Galil. You're going to have the AKs and everything, but unless you get the bomb down again, you're going to be screwed for money in a potential 30th round. You need to make this one work here, especially because of the money on OG. You know that this is going to be the best chance that you'll ever get. And OG actually follow up with a tactical timeout on their side. So that just shows that both teams realize how important that round is. They know that this one is for all the marbles. And they would need something spectacular to make it work. Now, truth be told, we said that we required a really big performance from Shike on the CT side. I think he's delivered. He's delivered in every single way. Not only the clutch, but he's been like, ever since the clutch, he's been consistently hitting shots on that AWP. But the B-bomb side has been a little bit problematic, right? I mean, unless they have a lurk going in from T-spawn like this one from Dementor a couple rounds ago, Marix and Oxygen haven't been so happy, let's say, in this past couple rounds, even though both of them are putting up some great numbers on the board. The B-bomb side has been a bit of a weak link, a bit of a weak spot so far for OG Academy.
The 8-0 Furia. They're setting up straight away for what looks to be a little bit of a surprise out of the ramp. Bruninho trying to get the entry like he's done so well time and time again, but it's going to be Qualix to find it. The spray from the M4A4 is going to take down 2 from Sound, but Kowes now goes out looking for the opper to find as well towards Ticket, but he's not able to do so. It's a 3 versus 3. It is going to be slowed down just that little bit, and they've got CMB into a fantastic position. They can push him.
Are they
through
going
the
B?
murder hole? They might go back, yeah. They might go back indeed. The flash goes over. Decent. He spots out the players on the site. Shike with a refrag. Now they might go B.
Yeah, that's what I
surely
thought.
they go B.
Yeah, you put one player into jungle. You know that there's 2 more towards CT. Zenby, he's in a really good position. Does Oxygen clear him out? That's the question. Does he clear him out? No, he's got no idea. And now it's Shike. Another vital clutch. Another clutch to try and keep OG Academy in the game. And look at Zenby. He's playing this in such an intelligent way. He's opened up the distance. He's not going to be playing close to jungle. He wants to make sure that he is close enough to be able to go kitchen later on. But let Shike think that it's clear. And he didn't get spotted. Okay,
Now he did.
Yeah.
Now he did. ZMB executes Shike in the back of the head, and that was just one clutch too many for the OG boys to go their way. It's a 16-13 scoreline, Ted. Man, oh man, what a game. FURIA Academy, they're going to best OG. We thought this one was going to go overpass, but I'm delighted it went to Mirage because we've seen one of the best games so far. It was very, very competitive throughout. FURIA Academy, they can thank Kowes for a unbelievable performance from him. 29 kills, I believe he finished on in the end. And OG Academy, they can go back and they can look at this one. They can feel a little bit disappointed, you know, that it didn't go their way. There was some rounds in there, but they can be very thankful that they came up good in the clutch time and time again, because that's what kept them in it so long. FURIA Academy's T side, it was just full of problems. Asked so many questions to the defense, and the initial defense, a lot of problems, but their retakes, the pressure situations, a lot of them went in OG's favor.
Yeah, Shike and Oxygen can be really happy with the way that they were approaching some of those clutches, right? The Mentor had a couple of really good plays. Initially, there was a lot of problems, as you pointed out, in the defenses of OG Academy, but in the clutch, plays like that from Marix, it just feels like OG are so good in the clutches because they're individually really good players, right? I mean, we never actually put that one into question. We know that all 5 of those individuals can perform to a really high level, but it feels like when you need them to perform as a team and win those rounds that are not like a plot of individual play, they're struggling. And there's going to be a lot of things to be happy about. I mean, your mental fortitude was on a high note, but FURIA Academy overall, the speed, the pace that they're bringing into the game, this is something really unique, and we need to highlight Kowes. This man was an absolute monster, and he is without a doubt going to be the man of the match, averaging almost 100 damage per round, and that's a 29 round game as well. He played an insane series. On the T side was an absolute problem to deal with. Same for Bruninho, same for Decenty. Bruninho, I really want to highlight his entry paths, by the way. The way that he was walking onto the bomb side, you could just tell that when he doesn't get phased from a certain angle, he knows what that means, right? He knows what that means for the entire setup of the CT side. And this type of awareness is something that we don't actually see that much with younger players, because it's about experience, right? It's about putting in the hours, watching in the demos, knowing how your opponents should be playing and knowing the different types of setups. And you can see that the awareness on both Kowes and Bruninho was absolutely insane. And obviously, they were set up by their teammates in a really good way.
Yeah, they were set up for victory throughout. Kowes, MVP, 4 entry kills. As you said, 98.2 ADR, very, very close to 100. But he was put in a sticky situation. A lot of them, the massive clutch, the 1 versus 3 just comes to mind there. He played it perfectly, and OG Academy, they let that one slip. If that round goes in their favor 100%, we could have seen maybe an overtime. We could have maybe even seen OG win it in regulation, but it's not to be. FURIA Academy are your victors in game number 2. But Ted, coming up in game number 3, I mean, man, this could be the matchup of the day. We see fnatic Rising and MOUZ NXT face off against each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just had one banger of a game. I mean, at the end of the day, that was one of the best games you're ever going to see from Group B. What a close matchup. And we have another one that's going to be arguably even more interesting, if not at least the same as this one that we just had on Mirage. But before that, ladies and gents, we're going to be jumping into a short little break, around 5 minutes, and we're going to be right back with MOUZ NXT taking on fnatic Rising really, really soon. So tune in.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. Myself and Ted, we've had 2 bangers of matchups, and well, number 3, expect fireworks, as we are going to be jumping into Fnatic Rising taking on MOUZ NXT, one of the most eagerly anticipated matches so far of the WePlay Academy League. We've already seen it once before. Fnatic Rising took down MOUZ NXT 16-9 on Inferno, and my question to you, Ted, is do you think that MOUZ NXT are going to let Inferno through on the veto in this one?
I think if you're MOUZ NXT, you really are pushing for a Vertigo here, right? But it's gonna be really tough to get what you wish for, right? Especially against Fnatic Rising. We know that Fnatic aren't necessarily known for playing a lot of Vertigos. They've played only Inferno and you can overpass so far in the tournament. I think that this is a must-win for MOUZ though, right? I mean, you have Spirit that have played the same amount of games and have the same points essentially as you, but MOUZ have another game coming up against NAVI. We know that this is no easy task for them, and I don't really think that MOUZ want to be in a position where they need to actually start getting shivers in the last days of the competition, thinking about whether they're gonna make it into the play-ins or no. So getting a victory here, that would mean a lot, especially if Spirit Academy end up losing their game later on, because a potential loss here and a Spirit win later today would mean that MOUZ are out of the play-in zone. Yes, there's going to be one more game coming in, but they need to win that game against Fnatic. Whereas for Fnatic, I feel like it's an important matchup, right? But it's not as important as it is for MOUZ, right? Fnatic still have plenty more games to play. They played only 6, so this is only half of the matchups they're going to be playing during this group stage, and they've already, well, they haven't secured mathematically their spot into the play-ins, but with only 1 loss out of 6 games, we kind of know that eventually they will probably make it into the play-ins.
Yeah, like it's looking likely that Fnatic Rising are going to be definitely in there, possibly could even win the group if they continue on their good form. We'll look at the map pools of both of the teams, and well, starting off with Mirage is one of the better maps for MOUZ NXT, but they have lost a lot on this map in recent memory. I actually think they're on a 3 losing streak right now on what was their best map coming into the WePlay Academy League. We look over at Fnatic Rising, their best map, Inferno, hands down their best map. They're unbeaten in 4 on it. Their only loss in the WePlay Academy League did come on Nuke, so it will be interesting to see if we are going to see a Nuke here. In my mind, MOUZ NXT, they should be getting rid of Inferno straight away, not letting them play on it. Should be leaning towards a little bit of a Vertigo. They're going to get rid of Inferno. We're not going to see that. Okay, perfect, fine. Now, the ban for Ancient, yeah, okay, that's pretty standard. Now, it is up to Fnatic Rising, so they can choose where to go. And I don't know if they want to go for that Mirage, so I think they might get rid of that, and I think we might be actually seeing a Vertigo. Maybe they backed themselves on it.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna have the choice in the end of the day. It's gonna be going back to the first 4 or 5 days of the tournament where we were watching only Mirage and Vertigo, and it could be a 3rd Mirage of the day. I think that Fnatic might actually fancy their chances, but at this point it's just like who's feeling better on what map on the day, because you know that MOUZ is gonna be prepared for both of these maps. You know that MOUZ is normally keen on playing Mirage, but in the same time you know that yesterday they had a really convincing victory against Spirit on Vertigo, and in the end of the day I feel like both teams actually get what they wanted out of this one. I think that MOUZ's focus should have been towards a Vertigo. Of course, no way of me knowing whether they wanted Mirage or Vertigo more, but I feel like this is going to be the best chance that MOUZ get into this one, especially after yesterday's 16-6 against Spirit. And if you're kind of getting that energy from me and wondering, yes, I do feel like MOUZ are going into this matchup as the underdogs right now.
Yeah, I honestly agree. I honestly do agree. I think they're going to be happy enough with the pick. They're going to be happy enough with the choice. Yes, it's Vertigo, one of their better maps. This is a must-win game. Simple. Yeah. They need to win this game if we want to see MOUZ NXT battle it out for another WePlay Academy League title. It's been such a lackluster performance from them. They've been stumbled, they've been stopped by even some of the lesser teams in the group, which a lot of people weren't expecting. But now they have to play one of the best teams that we've seen so far, not only just in this Group A, in the Academy League altogether. And this spells out trouble. It spells out problems. Usually it's MHL to perform on the side of MOUZ NXT. He's going to be up against Depression today. You know, if we look at Fnatic Rising, we do have Volt, we do have Pepsor as well, that we've known have brought big games to the table. And then on the MOUZ NXT side, Exertion needs to have a good game today. Cannot afford to fall away a little bit. Need a big performance from Yimha as well. Everybody needs to be at their A game. They need to be at the top of it. And we go to the top of the 51st floor of this skyscraper. We go to Vertigo.
Yeah, CT side for MOUZ NXT. Fnatic starting on the offense, as they're going to be trying to force the issue from the get-go. Exertion actually had a really good performance yesterday as well. Averaging on 1.51 rating, if I'm not mistaken, he had in the Spirit game, which is his highest in a long time here in a lot of games in the Academy Leagues. He's gonna be trying to mimic that. Fnatic just showing some early presence, and now there's the explosion towards the B-bomb side.
Is starting us off with the first kill. It's MHL to go down. Shane under pressure, calling for the rotations of his teammates to get here, but they won't get there in the nick of time to save him from that death. Banjo headshot landed. Yimfat and Exertion now are going to try and start this retake before the bomb is even planted. Bolt is going to stop, dink onto Yimha, but he still manages to get away with a kill here. Nice shot from Pepsor. Shui is down. Yimfat is going to be low, and there's even a flank coming in here from MOUZ, so he should be dealt with any second now. And indeed he will be. MOUZ will do it. T-Pistol goes in favour of Fnatic Rising, and for the most part, Ted, it smiles all round for the Fnatic boys.
Yeah, of course it's going to be smiles. I mean, that was a really convincing round. You can see pretty much every single time a MOUZ NXT player peeks into a fight, they just get insta-headshot. Volt, even though he got only 1 kill, got the 2 dinks. On top of that, 1 frag. Helping out MOUZ, Pepsor, and Banjo, making life a little bit easier for them as well. And MOUZ, even though they managed to land a couple shots in the mix, couldn't really get it together. As now they go for the forest buy. It's going to be 5 Desert Eagles on their side. Shui trying his luck. A bit of a middle stack. No one to be testing it though. Not in this round either.
Creeping their way up, and Shui's going to creep his way out, looking for any information, looking for a head for that deagle. But the pressure, the bullets from the Fnatic Rising boys are enough to just force him away for the minute. And he gets out of there with half HP, so a little bit worse for wear. Yimfat and MHL, they've pushed down the ladder. They are on a big flank. Pepsor needs to be careful. Exertion. He is going to hear the smokes. He's going to back away. Shui is still on the site, but the flash is going to be enough to blind him and deter him just that little bit. Molly forces him back even further. HE going to try and go down. MHL on the flank will pick up that first kill. It is going to be Volt. Pepsor drops Yimfat. MHL still needs to be dealt with. As the CTs are going to creep their way out onto the site. MOUZ is still here, and the kills going in favour of the T's. Eventually, it's Shane, the last alive. Depression takes him down, and it's a second round now for Fnatic without too much of an issue.
Yeah, 2-0. Forced by in history, and now we're going to be jumping into the TeamSpeak of Fnatic Rising for this round number 3, Jack, to see how they're going to deal with the anti-eco.
We just go back into A-Walk, delayed. Yeah. We will clear all boosts again like usual. Yeah.
Pushing B, pushing B.
Yeah, don't push
B.
Take it, take it. Go back, Papa. Okay. Yeah. I got you, buddy.
At least 3.
Just come back, Papa. Can you take bomb, guys? All. Just can you take bomb? Yeah. All 3, yeah? They went T-spawn. They could be peeking you, yeah. Just left side. Two of them. They have get the bomb. They come up. One deep. Almost close. Fall. Let's go. Max one might be up already. Yeah, careful Ivy. One is running by in the dust. Yeah. But watch, that's one con. Wait, can you wait a bit? Wait. Yeah. Behind. Careful. Yellow dead. Just play together now. That guy was there as well. He could be behind. Yeah. Let's go double Ivy and clear all behind. Yeah. Could be up ramp ready. Have good spacing. Yeah. He doesn't have Kevlar. Don't line up. You should have Akadil. Yeah. I'm clearing left. Careful ramp. I'll clear the ramp. Beautiful. Nice. Good. We take it. Sick. It's my bad. I could have killed two people.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
But just stay still.
Ooh, issues there for Fnatic Rising. A little bit scary, a little bit hairy with the USPs. MOUZ NXT causing a little bit of chaos, but luckily Volt and Depression are on hand to work together really to get that job done, get that round over the line. We are going to see MHL on the AWP for the first time. No op in return on Fnatic Rising's side. We'll see if MHL can get into the game early on with that op. He's usually the man to rack up the kills, even when MOUZ NXT aren't doing well. He's been one of the better performers so far in the league. Oh, Shane. He's in an awkward situation here.
The flash is perfect. He should be going down. No one's actually looking towards his direction. Now, finally, Banjo is going to get rid of him. Yimpa had though ready with the refrag. MHL is going to pick up another one on the AWP in the meantime, though. So still, MOUZ NXT with the man advantage in the situation. Bomb going to get tapped. Not quite planted just yet. We want to secure the perimeter. Molotov to make sure that they're going to be forced in. And actually, Shui just jumps through the smoke there. Was forced by the molly. Goes down. Yimpa had still really close. Goes for a little bit of a sneak peek. But the bomb is going to go down. We're into the post plant.
Finds that kill on top of double. Depression does the damage. Dink in return, but it's through the box, so it's not too much of a problem just yet. Headshot landed from Yimpa and MHL lagged out. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
He's got the flash and the smoke and everything as well. 100 HP. Yeah.
I wonder now, is that why Shui went through like a lunatic? Because I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, what are you doing? Like, I'm looking at that, I'm like, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. You're trying to catch them off guard, but now that kind of makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, maybe he was like, I know he's like that. I know I need to go for a crazy play.
No. I think he lagged out as he had the flash in his hand, right?
Oh, so you think
he went to
Stewie
throw
lagged out as well?
Yeah, no, not Shui lagged out. They were trying to flash Shui into the site.
Yeah, I needed some time to process that. Maybe.
He lagged out as he takes the flash out, and as Camille is communicating to him, all right, flash me through the smoke.
Yeah,
then,
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
that makes a whole lot more sense.
Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. I was actually quite confused there for a second because I see him kissing the wall. I'm like, he's not even in a position to. But yeah, maybe he just pulls out the flash. He just lags out, kisses the wall, and Shui just jumps through.
Yeah, thinking that the flash is gonna come, but it never. It's a flash that never comes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That could have been a different round completely, because I'm pretty sure that flash would have caught a few players on the site as well.
Well, maybe he gets at least one kill, but yeah, we don't know what could have happened. A lot of shoulda, coulda, wouldas, but in the end of the day, it's just Fnatic Rising picking up another round here on Vertigo. Digging back in history, by the way, Fnatic Rising actually haven't played Vertigo in a while. Haven't played it in this season, nonetheless. For MOUZ NXT, as we pointed out, there's been a couple of Vertigos in the mix. Well, to be precise, there's been 2 Vertigos in the mix. And both of them have been against Spirit Academy. And they've conceded 8 rounds combined. 8 rounds together for 2 maps. The first one was a 16-2. The second one was a 16-6. So MOUZ actually have been quite successful on this map. Obviously, Exertion's feeling quite comfortable as well. MHL, as you pointed out, has been the main source of round income so far for MOUZ NXT during this entire tournament. By the way, a fun fact I have for you. So far, MOUZ have played 10 games, right? They've played plenty of maps. MHL's been below 1.1 rating only twice. Against, I think one of them was against NAVI and the other one was against Astralis. Only 2 out of 10 games he's been below 1.1 rating so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's been really consistent. Considering that his team hasn't actually been doing that all right as well. I mean, for the standard of MOUZ NXT, right? Because they're still in the fight for the play-ins. But for their standard, it hasn't been such a successful run during this season. But MHL's been putting out some numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think MOUZ NXT are going to be too happy. You know, okay, yes, MHL is performing. He's had some good numbers, but the individual part is only a little part of Counter-Strike, you know. And the sad thing is that if your team isn't performing well, nobody's going to remember the good individual performances that you have usually, and especially because we hold MOUZ NXT to such a high standard, because of who they are, because of what they've done in the Academy League. Everybody expects them to be putting up these numbers, and when they aren't really performing to that level, or maybe slightly below, we think, all right, MOUZ NXT, oh, okay, what's happened to them? They're not destroying everybody. But I think a part of it is also that a lot of the teams in the Academy League are getting better. You can see that they just needed a whole lot of time to kind of, you know, continuously improve. There's been some new additions to a lot new rosters, like take NAVI Jr. for example. They had Head Trick last season, but they're after getting Nipple in this season. That's brought them to a new level. You know, we see Spirit Academy, they've implemented that 6-man roster. They look really strong now. Big, you know, with the addition of Sky, with Keto stepping back. You know, there's a whole load of teams that have improved so much. And maybe that's just catching up on MOUZ NXT that little bit.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the pressure, right? I mean,
could be that as well.
At this point, everyone's got such high expectations of you that people don't really realize how competitive the league is. And speaking of competition, well, that round is fairly competitive. Doesn't really matter that MOUZ played into it with almost nothing. And oh, that's the bomb. No, it's not the bomb, but it's an awkward timing because the bomb is going B and okay. Yeah, that's one of those oopsie moments. They're gonna want to forget that, but you know, it was just the eco. You did some insane damage, so you're gonna be happy with the outcome at the end of the day. 5-0 Fnatic though. The start on the T side has been more than beautiful, more than perfect for them. Now MOUZ need to fire back. MHL on the big green, M-Force for the rest of the gang. Utility looking good. Everything is aligned. Everything has aligned for MOUZ NXT to pick up their first round. But they will need to do it now. Otherwise, you're risking to let Fnatic Rising open up a lead too big. And in the really early stage of the game, Shane is going to go aggressive with the deep smoke. They have the high low towards middle as well. A lot of map control won by MOUZ NXT in the beginning of this round, but it's going to be really tough to hold on to it.
He can't go back here. He has to stay and fight with Exertion, but that's the design. The high-low works out. Exertion with the 2 kills. Shane gets 1 towards B. And for the first time, really, we see Fnatic Rising in a difficult situation. It's Volt and Depression once again in the clutch. Shuey, he's dropped onto the site, and surely Volt has heard a little bit of a sound cue there. So he might be ready for that position. Exertion is going to continue to lurk his way behind. MHL, is he going to spot out Volt? Yes, he is. Volt completely unaware that the Opera was there. And now, Depression, he's going to fall. Surely he does. A first round for MOUZ NXT, and it could not have come at a better time, because if we see Fnatic Rising get 6 or 7, then it becomes a little bit too uncomfortable and a little bit too dangerous.
Yeah, MOUZ NXT, as we pointed out, absolutely needed this one. And now the money for Fnatic is not going to be looking great either. I mean, Pebzor is on a Desert Eagle. The rest have the money to buy. But it's that kind of a round that could potentially lead to a reset. And Fnatic grouping up in front of Ram, going to wait out the initial utility being thrown away from MOUZ NXT. Actually, MOUZ have been really proactive in the first couple of seconds of those rounds in terms of the utility that they use and the positions that they're trying to take. A lot of map control required to feel safe on the CT side of Vertigo, and that's exactly what MOUZ are trying to achieve right now. Making sure that they have pretty deep control over every part of the map. Exertion going for a quick peek towards middle with the flash, not gonna spot anybody though. This time around, Banjo has control over at the B stairs, which means that Shane is not gonna be able to get it in Depression. We spoke about his 1v1 against MHL throughout this game. He's gonna win the first one.
Gonna build up the confidence a little bit for the new boy over on Fnatic Rising. We haven't seen him have too many spectacular games, but the last one against Eternal Fire, he dropped 22 kills, and he's not missing right now. Won't miss a beat. as Exertion's heartbeat goes thin and flatlines.
Yeah.
Now, MOUZ NXT need to make sure that this round doesn't flatline altogether. This is quite the situation they find themselves in. 20 seconds left on the clock. And Fnatic Rising, they're selling this fake nicely. Shane is alone towards B. Pepsor takes him down. Deagle enough to find that kill. And it's the save on the cards for MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, now it is. And you're actually going to be able to hold on to an AWP as well. You might get the double. Whoa, never mind. One maximum at best. Mace is going to take down the Impact, and they're going on the hunt. They don't want to let Chewy save into this one. Fnatic, they don't really have the finances for it, but they know that MOUZ don't have them either. Chewy, he's going to hear the steps, but they know that yellow is a possibility. There's the Molotov. There's the kill for Chewy, and he should get refragged any moment now by the players that are approaching. Volt with the final blow, 6-1. A massive round from Depression. I wanted to actually bring that one up because you pointed out the game yesterday. He actually registered his best game so far with Fnatic, standing on 22 and 13, 1.34 rating. And the difference that I'm seeing right now from those couple rounds and yesterday's game compared to the first games that he played in the Academy League, they're starting to give him the chance to go in first a little bit more with the AWP, because he was used in like the supportive guy that needs to be left in the clutch in windows close-up scenarios, right? Now we see him going for peaks. It was the same yesterday. You see him going for a lot more aggressive plays, which I think just gives him more confidence. And apparently he just feels a lot better in that role where he is the one to actually open up the round and then transition into a little bit of a negative, like, passive lurk after the first couple encounters.
Can sneak inside the smoke.
Let's push B maybe together, Jimmy?
Yeah, let's do it.
Gonna leave slowly mid.
Pushing B now.
Bring it big.
No CP, B is clear.
I will rotate. I'll block B. You can be close crane though.
I have good position on B, guys.
Don't see.
Go on mid.
I will do crane smoke soon. They can be mid. I'm smoking it. I will go back to hold mid. I did crane smoke. Jimmy, hold mid option, please.
They will take mid soon.
Be closer to us though.
B is
so
fully
you can
clear,
control
guys. B is fully clear.
Wait. Running up A2 at least. Bomb. I have ramp. Cannot go. Up. Dead. One more. Dead.
I have only 4 guys.
One more. And one IV.
I'm coming from ramp, guys.
I have only 4 default.
IV and ramp. IV and ramp.
I will only default.
Ramp on side. I side. Okay, it's on side probably. And one Ivy, close. I'm coming from ramp, guys. I'm close.
Keep waiting. Keep waiting.
So default. Ivy, close.
No time. Play our money. IV.
Come on. It's elevator. Vamos, elevator.
As I see coming away with a second round there, as we can see them saying, be a little bit cautious about the money, so they're kind of, you know, thinking about that. They know that they don't want to throw any more rifles away into Peps or going for the hunt, trying to take him down after time. And we are going to see a tactical timeout called, so nice to get a little bit of an insight there. But it's only a second round there for MOUZ NXT. So they still need to build off it, and this is a very, very important round. We see Fnatic Rising don't have all that much. They could maybe force behind this if they want to take a risk.
Yeah.
1900 loss bonus. I mean, you can understand if they completely go for the save, but because the money is so low on the MOUZ NXT side,
that's what I was thinking as well, right? I mean, it's a tough decision to make, but I think at this point Fnatic are just focused and being like, you know what, we're willing to give them another round and just let Pepsor have some fun with the AK in this one, and try and set him up for a couple kills to keep the economy of the D or of the CT side rather a little bit lower, rather than risking it now when we know that in the buy rounds we're actually besting them most of the time. So I actually see where they're coming from with this decision. And Pepsor's already found the opening kill, and that's MHL once again going out of the round early on. Let's see, how many more could Pepsor find here?
The answer is none. Shui takes him down. Depression can't get his hands on the AK either. It is in the Fire and Flames. And we might see the Pistols just run through to try and take down Exertion here. They're waiting for the smoke to clear. They might try and catch him off by surprise. They spot him out. Now they're going to run and jump together simultaneously. Like synchronized divers there. Synchronized swimmers. But MOUZ has nobody to sync up with. Nobody to link up with for the majority, or rather remainder of this round. But MOUZ NXT have plenty of people to join up with. Shui swings with Yimpahat, they take him down. It's a third on the board. And now Fnatic Rising have the reinvestment here. Depression not going to be able to wield an AWP. But luckily for him, MHL doesn't have the funds either.
Yeah, there's going to be no AWP to contest, and we know that Vertigo is one of those maps where you don't really need that AWP that much to have success on the T side, so he's probably going to get away with it. Doesn't use it that much on the T side of Inferno either. Yesterday against Eternal Fire, he actually had a really good game with the rifles as well. MOUZ NXT once again really keen, really aggressive towards ramp. Does feel like they're putting a lot of their efforts towards getting that control. But Fnatic so far have been playing a lot of these slow defaults, right? They don't feel like they want to take the issue, but now MOUZ NXT are going to try and push them back once again from ramp, and Fnatic look like they don't want to give it away, and they're not going to give it away. MOUZ just throwing the nades, but not really committing on behalf of them. That's going to allow Fnatic to start gathering up towards that ramp area.
Seconds, and Fnatic Rising have all their eggs in this A basket, it would seem. 3 smokes is the only piece of utilities that they have. They still have to wait out this smoke. Could be detrimental to their chances in the round if they continue to go while that little bit of a one-way is up. But he's going to go on the entry, he's going to swing onto the site. MHL takes him down through that smoke. And the damage being done to the rest of the T's as well. MOUZ tucks himself away for the plant. He'll actually get off the site there as well. So the smoke's just providing enough cover. Peps are on default depression. Fnatic Rising are going to fight here. They have to fight. They have to stay close. But one flashbang could undo them all. Luckily, MOUZ NXT don't have it, so they have to go for the dry swing. The fight's go in favour of Pepsor. He gets 2. Banjo gets 1. Pepsor gets 3. What a hold from Fnatic Rising. Yimfat's on the flank. They, of course, have heard him. They, of course, are going to go for that reposition. The smoke on the bomb. He is going to back away and save. It's another Fnatic Rising round, though. And they realised that they had to take an aggressive stance there.
Wow.
But the lack of utility cost MOUZ.
Yeah, and the fact that Yimpahat was so slow on the lurk as well, you could see he was so worried. He realized what kind of a play he has in his mind. So what is going through his thoughts is, I need to make sure that I don't go down for nothing, right? And he was overthinking it so badly that in the end of the day, his entire team just fell. His entire team just goes down, but they were ready for the aggressive stance from Fnatic. But as you pointed out, in those kind of scenarios, you need to realize that you need to go for the fights. Even when you're a man down, and once again, it's Pepsor. What a massive triple kill. This man has been playing absolutely out of his mind so far this tournament. I don't think that anyone's been ready for Pepsor to have that kind of a performance throughout this season of the WePlay Academy League. He's been phenomenal. 13-5 once again, and it's not the first game like that he's had so far in the tournament. And they're going to pick up another entry. One more full investment coming in from MOUZ NXT. Only 3 M4s in the mix, and one of them already hit the ground, which means that Exertion will have to go exploring towards middle. They need to find an answer elsewhere on the map, but he's going to give it away just for now.
Exploration of Fnatic Rising might continue a little bit more, but it's not going to happen towards A. They're going to explore towards B. Banjo just waiting for his teammates to join up. Yimpahat and Shui playing a nice little bait setup. Bait the Deagle. The AK's into thinking that there's nobody playing behind the quad position, but there's so many mollies that are going to come in here. YN.GamerPay is going to burn, he's going to have to swing, he's going to have to take a fight, gets one, but surely he doesn't get out of that Molotov. The smoke goes down, which is going to save him. And change over, a little quick switch now with the pistols as Pepsor goes over, finds that kill. Shuey is still alive towards the back of the site, he gets a double, but no more. Depression puts a stop to that. And MHL, he's not lagged out of this clutch scenario, not out of this retake, but he has to go alone now. He walks into the site, AK in hand. Depression up on top of double. And around this smoke is going to make it difficult to see absolutely anyone who sees who first here. He drops down as he can maneuver around towards default, and MHL needs to be ready for this position, but he's not ready for MOUZ. He peeks out. 8 rounds for fnatic rising right now, and MOUZ NXT unable to beat them on Inferno, and so far unable to best them on Vertigo.
Yeah, and that has the potential of being a really one-sided game as well, right? Now you've had your economy resets crushed away from you. And fnatic probably pick up a 9th round. And take a look at that. fnatic now with 2 in a row. Yes, only 2 people surviving involved, but they've been winning the clutches. And sometimes you just need those close scenarios to go your way. And you're pretty much going to be all the way there. I mean, at this point, 9-3, you win 1 more clutch. We could be looking at 11-4 or even a 12-3. Even though a lot of these rounds have been extremely close. I don't think that 8-3 really tells us the entire story, but okay. That was one of those moments when things just go horribly right for you. I mean, he just spotted him while falling, and he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna tag your teammate as well.
Oh, the flash. Depression, you need to get out of there. Oh, he does. Pistols could have been a problem. But so far, no problem.
How many does Pepsor get?
2 more? Depends how aggressive he goes. I mean, they're going up towards A. YN.GamerPay is trying to walk into him. Pepsor, he's still playing it safe. I mean, even if he is full of confidence, right, he's still playing it as if, you know, with the respect that MOUZ NXT deserve. He doesn't even get any more. He gets taken down.
Yeah, that was what he was afraid of as well, right?
Yeah.
Giving away the AK.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Depression.
4x3.
Oh. I mean, he's seen the shadow. I don't even think that was 4x3. I think he just didn't spot the shadow. Wasn't too far out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah, fnatic though.
I wouldn't have thought.
Well, we're watching it on full HD, so.
Yeah, I know. Maybe. But I think it was a little bit, you know, closer in the field of view, if that makes sense.
Oh. Does he see him?
Depression is 3 HP.
Yeah.
That was maybe worth it. I don't even know. Can a P250 go through that? I know an AK can. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. 9-3. MOUZ NXT have the full investment, but they are running out of breathing room here on Vertigo. The high altitude getting to them a little bit. Feeling a little bit lightheaded. And it doesn't help that fnatic Rising just keep throwing left and right jabs. Just keep picking away at the rounds. And if they're not careful, MOUZ NXT, the knockdown could come. Maybe even the knockout as well. MHL gonna try and trade a blow towards the bottom of the ramp with that AWP, but not given the chance to start things off. Slow approach from fnatic Rising.
Yeah, they've been really slow so far, right? That T side has been really calculated, and I feel like diligence has been the main focus, because you know that MOUZ is one of those teams that has some bad intentions in terms of aggression in the opening round, so, or rather in the opening seconds of a round. So right now you're just trying to control the pace, you're letting MOUZ go for their initial idea, and then you're late retaking everything, and it's been working out fairly flawlessly. Now MOUZ, they're gonna go for another flash. This might be great though. This might work out, and it is going to work out. Actually, that's a team flash. Shuey gets a kill because of MOUZ. Volt not gonna be feeling that optimistic after this one, and now they have the bait towards sandbags. Depression has got a Molotov. Let's see molly it.
Oh, they find that kill. Surely they're gonna molly him. Exertion tries to swing round. Depression takes him down. MHL though is still yet to be found towards Ivy. YNFat through the smoke, looking for the double. He's going to get it. Pepsor is going to stick the plant. MHL off the mark a little bit, and now they know the AWP is towards Ivy. Banjo with the swing out. MHL misses another time, and that time he's going to be punished. Pepsor headshot. YNFat down. Shane, so good in the clutch situations so far in the WePlay Academy League. Needs to come good again. Banjo is playing some sort of tune after this round, and it is a very upbeat tune. fnatic rising 10-3, and MOUZ NXT struggle once again. Their struggles just continue, Ted.
Yeah, and you have to feel for Banjo right there, right? He's on the rotation, finds a double kill. That's absolutely insane. He shouldn't be getting 2 kills through the smoke. It's really unfortunate for MHL as well, because he's holding towards short this entire round, doesn't really get phased, doesn't get fortunate with spam through the smoke, and then needs to hit just one shot to keep his team in control of the round, and then misses it. Banjo with a lovely white peak, and once again, MOUZ no money, and 12-3 is really a serious prospect right now for this first half. Pepsor gonna get pushed towards middle, finds one, and one is going to be everything. Oh, whoa, he found a double. Yeah, that's my bad. It's gonna be only 2. The AK recovered. They still have the AWP, but Chain. Ooh, nice first shot. Does he get more? He does. Finds one more with the Deagle, but he's done more than enough to at least give him a chance. MHL, another missed shot, another missed opportunity with the AWP, but they still have a chance in this one.
Oh, Depression gets that kill on the Impaha. MHL has been spotted above the site. Depression takes down 3 players on B with a little help from Volt. But it was the AWP that had the big rounds. And I said it to you off air, Ted, and I'm going to bring it up here again, was that I wasn't completely sold on the Depression pickup. I wasn't completely sold on it. Thought that he hasn't performed all that well. These last 2 games, he's had, you know, quite the impact. You know, it seems like he's settled himself a little bit. Of course, when you're put into a new team, it is going to take a whole lot of time. And it hasn't taken him really much time at all, it would seem, to really have the impact. You said he's began to go for the entries a little bit more. He maybe is being given a little bit more freedom, and that's going to benefit fnatic Rising entirely. Shuhei. Shuhei's a wizard. How is he alive?
What?
MOUZ takes down MHL low, and Exertion doesn't get out alive. They know that Shuhei's low. They're just going to run at him. Pepsor looking for the kill. He's going to find it as well. And I mean, we highlight Depression. Pepsor is an absolute monster. He picks apart the A site on his own. And Shane, I said he was good in the clutch.
Yeah, that's too much.
He needs to be spectacular in this.
Pepsor is just doing whatever he wants at this point. He's been so good in that role of just being the secondary player to walk onto the bomb side. That's gonna be a 4K from him to end it up 22-8. And even though we've been speaking about Depression, I mean Pepsor, he's been a madman. And you see how the round were distributed in that half as well, right? I mean, there was that period of around 3-4 rounds where MOUZ NXT were actually putting up a fight in the middle of it. But other than that, it's just been fnatic. It's a 12-3. That's a really one-sided game. And even though a lot of those rounds have been close, I mean, a lot of these rounds we've seen fnatic win rounds in like 2vx situations numerous times. It's still been them. And MOUZ NXT at this point either win the pistol round or lose the game. We're going to be jumping, of course, in the team speak for the pistol to see what the atmosphere is like and who's going to be able to steal it away.
After you peek, you can just chill, and then we peek together late. I don't see anything. Yeah, just keep spotting. We just keep going, and then if you see anyone, we can just wait late together. I'm just spotting it. 2 guys.
Ready?
Peek to 50.
Angle.
I just holding now. Just wait. I'm going above you. Yeah, let's wait soon. Ready? When they're up. Okay, yeah, we can go now. 3, 2, 1. He's down left. One more. Left side. Rotate.
You can leave me sandbags.
Maybe walk. Coming. Yeah,
What's the B? Mid. More.
Nice.
One more.
Window.
Mid.
One more. Fight him. He's alone. He's
and
under.
One B. Other guy B.
He's under. Maybe left side. I think.
No. Right.
Left side. Last late.
Bomb.
Yeah, last is late. Good peek. B-man. Yeah.
Nice, boys. Matthias. Come on. Yeah.
Well, I just have one question for you, Jack.
Yes.
Is it time to type disconnect in the console?
Oh, Not just yet. Not just yet. I mean, MOUZ NXT, they really need to fight to their last breath here. They need to keep their round difference intact. But this one is going to give a massive hit to it. And we spoke about how important this game was to it, right? I mean,
yeah,
it's not looking promising. Fnatic Rising winning that, it's absolutely huge. This round is only the pistols. Once again, it should be a 14-3 scoreline that we're looking at, no doubt. But MOUZ NXT, they cannot afford to give up. Not at this stage. They've let Fnatic Rising get into this position, but they need to battle back. They cannot be defeated, or else it could be pretty much over for them. The dream of them retaining and winning a 5th Academy League title.
Yeah, and you know what they say, the 5th one is the charm. Well, I don't know who says that, but it sounded cool. Now is the eco though, and Banjo should have some fun. Pebzer as well. Banjo with a triple kill, farming the cash, making sure that he has enough dollars for the next one to purchase whatever he wants. And this round is going to end with no casualties for the side of Fnatic, so they're going to be more than happy. A little bit of a bonus round to be played in the next one. Banjo obviously with tons of money after this one. 14-3 now, Jack. It's been such a long time since we've seen a MOUZ NXT round. 8 in a row for Fnatic. Pebzor is on 25 and 8. That's crazy. He's right now, he's having one of the best games we are going to see from him throughout this entire tournament. And it feels like every other game is, you can make a point that this is the best game we're going to see from him. He still continues surprising us. He's had a monstrosity of a performance so far in the season of the WePlay Academy League. MOUZ NXT with a buy around 5 AKs, and this is the one that you need to win if you want to stay in the game.
Yeah, that molly made it uncomfortable for Volt there. He was forced into the fight. The flash didn't blind Exertion, and he's going to be able to get that first kill. AK beating FAMAS in that regard. So, MOUZ NXT can make this one look a little bit nicer, a little bit sweeter. But still, I think it's going to be a bitter taste in a lot of MOUZ NXT fans and players' mouths over the last while. Oh, Exertion's down as well. Pepsor, surely not. Getting more from this position. He's not going to clear him. Pepsor takes him down. Yimpahat's going to try and get the trade, but now Banjo's going to peek, and Pepsor's just going to swing into a fight. Yimpahat's down as well. MHL below the stairs. The volley, I don't believe is going to burn him unless it's spread, so he is safe for the minute, but MOUZ NXT, they are anywhere but safe and sound. Pepsor spots out Shane. He's going to get his 28th kill. And he's going looking for the 4K. He's going looking for another kill. He's just hungry. And right now, MOUZ NXT, they're just feeding right into him. Pepsor looking for the headshot. MHL unable to go down just yet. But Pepsor finally will get that 4K. 29 and 8. It's 15 and 3. And well, MOUZ NXT, they're going to feel like jumping off Vertigo in this last round because they don't have the money to work with. And it is only going to be Mac 10's Galil's about the height of this buy.
You don't really get to watch performances like that every single day, right?
No.
Especially here. Pebzor right now, he's putting on a star performance on Vertigo. And this is not a star performance only for the caliber of Academy League. This is a star performance like he could be playing against... I think he could be playing against the good tier 2 opposition right now. He'd be doing the same. He's had a wonderful game. It just feels like he's going into every single fight with the biggest confidence that there is in the world. And Volt, he's going to open things up now again. MHO and Exertion, though, fighting to try and keep MOUZ NXT into the game. Maybe this one not over just yet. MOUZ still have something to say about it. You haven't dealt with the man himself, Pepsor, who's already rotated towards the A-bomb side. He's been an absolute demon so far on Vertigo. MOUZ, I'm going to group up and play this one together. You don't have a lot of utility as well. Only one smoke and a flash. You need to make the best out of it. And Fnatic, they're going to stack this A-bomb side. They have the best read for the situation.
If everybody here to defend. It isn't going to be too much of a fair fight, though. With the weaponry that MOUZ NXT have. Oh, and they're going to meet on the ramp. They're not even going to wait for the execute to come in. The press is going to walk through, spots them all out, but MHL with a quick double. He needed to. But here's Pepsor, the final boss of Vertigo. Once again, he's looking for it all, and he's going to get it. 32 and 8, 16 and 3. Pepsor He shuts the show down. A 1v3 to finish it off, and it was only right that it was him to do it.
Oh, the 4KD from Pebzor. What a masterclass from this man, the Swedish guru of Fnatic Rising. Look at that once again. What a game that was from Fnatic. We spoke about it so much. That was supposed to be a derby. That was supposed to be a close matchup, but it's another disappointment for MOUZ NXT. It's another game that I feel bad for them right now because Vertigo was their safe zone. Vertigo was a map where they destroyed Spirit Academy twice, 16-2, 16-6. And it felt like that was their best map so far in the tournament in terms of results. Yes, they played only one team on it, but we know that Spirit has a decent Vertigo as well. I really thought that this was about to be a really close game or even a MOUZ win, but in the end of the day, it was just Fnatic putting on the masterclass. It was just Pebzor. Maybe if it wasn't for Pebzor's 32-8, it could have been different, but ifs, buts, and maybes, Jack. You know we don't count those. Fnatic, they just run down MOUZ NXT, and they just made a statement and a half. That was insane from Pebzor. If he continues like that, he is in the contest not only of winning the tournament, he is in the contest of being the MVP. That's insane.
Yeah, maybe if Pebzor didn't have 170 ADR, it might have been a different story, Ted. Of course, and it could have been a different story. There's not much you can do when somebody has a game like that. When somebody has a performance, they dominate the game completely. You don't get a chance to play it, and I think that MOUZ NXT scoreboard reflected that. Nobody above 13 kills, 16-3. That is humbling for MOUZ NXT on the other side. And now we really have to have a conversation of Fnatic could be the team maybe to challenge Big. Big are the front runners, they're the clear leaders so far over on Group B, yet to be beaten on any map whatsoever. Fnatic Rising, for me, I think they're the toughest test. I think they're the second best team so far, maybe even the best, and they just seem to get better and better as the days go on. And maybe they're the team to stop the consistency of the Germans.
Well, it's gonna be a really interesting matchup if we get into a fight like that in the play-ins or the playoffs, obviously. But there's a lot more to happen before that. Fnatic, they do play another game today, Jack. So it's going to be obviously Brandon and Lucy taking you through this one. Myself and Jack are done for the day. We hope that you enjoy the games, but make sure you stay tuned for the remaining 3 matchups because they're gonna be really, really intriguing. Again, Brandon and Lucy, have fun. Support him, watch the games, enjoy, and we're going to be right back in about 5 minutes.
welcome back everyone to WePlay Academy League Season 5. We're here on day 11 and we've got a long day of plenty of action for you, and we've already seen some pretty exciting games today, Brandon.
And look, this day has been absolutely unreal. What was that game on Vertigo just now? fnatic Rising completely dispatched of MOUZ NXT pretty single-handedly. What a dominant performance, and also what a statement from fnatic.
Yeah, for MOUZ, it felt like a complete reversal of what we saw just yesterday against FURIA Academy, where they did basically what fnatic did to them. But, I mean, Pepsor in such insane form. 32 odd kills in that game. Like, what an absolute match from him. And yeah, you're right, fnatic, they're looking like a really scary team now in the group as it's progressing. I think they've only lost the one map, but we can quickly take a look and see what's gone on so far. So we started off with NAVI Jr. running over Eternal Fire Academy 16-6, FURIA Academy taking the win over OG Academy. And obviously we just witnessed that absolute masterclass from fnatic Rising on Vertigo.
Yeah, and now we've got a battle at the top of Group B. Young Ninjas sitting second right now against FURIA Academy, who in that game, beating OG, have just leapfrogged them for third. And then we've got 0-0 Prospects taking on fnatic Rising. I'd be scared if I was them, to be honest. And finally, to round out the evening, we've got big OMEN Academy, who still sit flawless at the top of Group B, taking on ENCE Academy.
Yeah, so kicking it off with this Young Ninjas versus FURIA Academy squad. Both these teams are looking actually pretty decent, neck and neck in the standings. So this is a very important matchup between the two of them. Young Ninjas, they've been looking pretty hot. 5 wins, 3 losses. This currently second in the group, just behind Big, as you mentioned, who have had that flawless run. And their most recent game was actually against FURIA. We can actually see that standing right there, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Those points 3 apart from all the top contenders. So for FURIA, if they can take this one, they'll be making their way up to the top. Well, you know, second from it.
Yeah, they've been performing really well. Both of these teams also on a 3-match winning streak. So one of their runs will end after this best of 1. And you're right, you just touched on it. Young Ninjas, their last game was actually against FURIA Academy just a few days ago. So they've got a lot of tape on this team as well, as we just take a look at how the checkerboard is slowly starting to fill on in. We're approaching nearly the end of that group stage, so it's crunch time. Every result counts. And right, for this battle at the top, FURIA versus Young Ninjas, this game is actually so important.
Yes, we can see here Young Ninjas, their tournament history so far, kicked off with a couple of wins against OG Academy, Vertigo, and then Apex Rebels, sorry, on Vertigo, and then big OMEN Academy, obviously they've gone flawless, so they took the win against Young Ninjas, and then OG also took a win against them, so that was a bit of a surprise upset there, and also a loss to ENCE Academy, so they definitely can bleed. Then, as you mentioned, 3 in a row, and they got their quick revenge against ENCE, and then the follow 2 games looked pretty solid, including that most recent win against FURIA, so we're jumping straight into a rematch for them.
Yeah, and that game against FURIA Academy, that was FURIA Academy on that T side of Mirage, just constantly trying to hit this A bomb site. They thought it might be Young Ninja's weakness. As you can see, although they've only played 5 games, it's still a 40% win rate. So 2 games that they've won, and one of those was against FURIA Academy more recently. We take a look at the veto just more concisely. Overpass, I could see it maybe creeping on into this best of 1, because FURIA Academy do like to play it, and they've had some results on it as well. It's going to be interesting. Both of these teams play quite similar maps.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We can see that reflected here as the rest of the map pool is going to appear in front of us for FURIA. And once again, yeah, you're right, Overpass, it's the top of both these teams. It feels like a likely battleground that we'll see this one take place on. Considering how Mirage went, I'm not particularly convinced in FURIA's Mirage. We've seen some good stuff out of them, but against Young Ninjas last time, you alluded to it there, they had 3 T rounds, which is not many as far as T rounds go. So we're going to see the bans coming through for FURIA. We haven't seen any of these maps from them. I thought maybe Inferno might make its way through, but it's going to be Young Ninjas that get to decide this, and that gives them a lot of power.
Yeah, they might even just go for the Mirage again, right? It looks so comfortable for them the first time around, so it would not surprise me if they just comfort pick into it again. Vertigo, that's now removed. That's a good ban for Young Ninjas. FURIA Academy have looked pretty good on it so far, so, you know, we're down to the wire. It's between, ooh, Overpass. Okay. Yeah, all right, we called it. All right, we like that. Okay, it's going to be a good game. I'm excited.
Yeah, both these teams quite comfortable in Overpass. We haven't really seen too much out of FURIA on it, just the 2 maps. One was a win in overtime versus ENCE Academy, which was like an absolutely crazy comeback, that one. Remember, I think it was 14-8 at one point, but FURIA had this incredible CT side that just allowed them to make their way back into that game. And then their other game they played was a loss against Big Academy, which I think we can get from that one. Big look pretty dominant at the moment.
Yeah, Big Academy are, well, ones to watch out for. And that's a pretty big understatement because they are currently flawless. They've not dropped a game in the group stage so far. So we can definitely forgive both Young Ninjas and FURIA Academy for losing against them. And I think this one's actually going to be quite close. I think it is really indicative that both of these teams, whichever side they start on, this T side for either one of these teams has to be successful. That's what we keep seeing in the Academy League. These T sides struggling out, but the defense being rock solid. So it will really come down to how they can execute on towards these bomb sites as we see the graffiti spraying on in. We're going to get this one underway.
Straight into the piss around, straight into the action. FURIA on that CT side. That's the ideal start for them because their T side was having some issues, but CT is where they got it done earlier against ENCE, and it's going to be contact early on here. Decency, he's done Lamborghini, one of his own, but Maxa has traded out through Connector. However, there's still all these CTs over towards long, 2 of them there, and all 3 Ts are barreling their way down Banana. Koala has made his way over. He 2K in hand, and needs to find 3 kills with it. Maybe just stay alive for his teammates to come through. He's going to be pushing past him, and he goes down. The Glock Dink going to be his demise. ZMB is rotated over with the USP. There's a player in towards Bank already. He's just going to completely run past, doubles up. Incredible couple of headshots. And he's done it all for his team. Adam B, they know exactly where he is. They can pick up that kid as well. It's on the ground there. ZMB going to collect that one. And it is planted for him. They know exactly where he is as he pokes up here. And, well, his head's going to get removed too. But ZMB, what a round.
It's a drive-by and a half, just running up towards the dumpster, dodging that bank position, and quick as you like, 2 clean taps. FURIA Academy, it felt like they were down and out, especially with Koala falling towards bank, but their retake, it just holds firm off the back of the heroics to get their defense off to a stellar start. But look at Young Ninjas, off the back of the bomb being put down, it makes sense. Force buy into it, AK-47s can also come out. It's an immediate test to this FURIA Academy buy.
Only the 3 rifles, though. So that is courtesy of the fact that they just did not find many kills there. So they don't have a huge amount going into this one. And, well, Kawaz, he has been the man of the hour for FURIA Academy, an incredible standout performer. He's looking for a bit of action early on with that M4A1S. And these rifles are barreling their way down towards long. They want to take all of this ground. Made their way up there. ZMB is also here with an M4A1S. They've got 2 rifles here on the A side. And, well, there's 3 on the T side. So some contact, looking like it's going to try coming through. ZMB is going to get a few bullets fired in his direction, but he's going to drop some utility to slow things down.
Well-timed smoke. Look at this off angle as well. Kawaz can really just disrupt this. Chiquinho has got to clear his angle, but that's the bomb dropped out. Mad advantage for the CTs now, trying to make it work. ZMB is even holding this toilet's position. It doesn't even matter because they're doing all the damage in this crossfire. Young Ninjas, they are temporarily being shut down. Kawaz with another kill. And now as LNZ just tries to extend out towards this long position, 1 versus 3 is going to be pretty tough. And look at this. They're not giving him anything. Kawaz has run all the way away.
He's also going to collect that bomb as well. Fell down with his compatriots in towards Banana. Rotations are a little slow. In fact, Kawaz has made his way all the way to the B-bomb site, so he has certainly gone on a tour of overpass here, and LNZ has taken his time. 15 seconds left, a bit shy of that now. Has to collect that bomb. And he's still wary about a player being here. He's just not going for it. He's just going to keep the M4. Well, that's a anticlimactic way for that round to end. At the very least, they can't recover the M4. So Koala can just get himself a Galil, but FURIA, nice conversion. Kawaz with the 3K does it all.
Yeah, really nice setup as well. It's a bait and switch in towards the toilets as well, because as soon as Kawaz takes contact, ZMB can just be tucked on the off angle at the dice. And he does just completely collapse this Young Ninja's attack towards the toilet's position. And we alluded to it, it's just that buy, but we're going to jump into FURIA's TeamSpeak now to get on with proceedings.
Não vou jogar de trás, não, viu?
Paga.
Ganhei.
Tá bom. Tô indo com você.
Lá atrás, fiz H.
Volta.
Voltei, fiz H e voltei. Toma H no pé.
Não faz H, não faz H.
Eu vou
faz.
pixel da Xili no fundo, não. Dá pra você jogar pegando info do bomb.
Dá bang? Ah,
Não vez
Não
smoke.
tem, não tem.
Provável de CB agora.
Drop smoke pra mim.
Flash, parte de tracimento.
Ah, não deixa em tracimento, velho. Não
Tá,
deixa, não deixa.
demorou. Aqui, esses cara, aqui geralmente os caras nunca entram sem bang.
Ah, tenta rajar, sei lá.
Demorou.
Nova outra. Não vi nada no fade.
Olha se lá tem smoke.
Não dá pra atacar.
Não agora. Daqui uns 10, consegue?
Eles estão em 3B, não vou atacar não.
Tá bom, então.
Volta, cola. Vamos pro setup do redondo.
Tá, tô de flash agora, vocês voltaram, tô de flash.
Tá, esse apoio é meu.
Botei, rodear.
Pode ir.
Estourou, voltei, saí fora.
Tá jogando fundo pra
Comendo
Apoio é meu, esse apoio é meu. Pode rodar, cola. Tô rodando, vamos merecimento.
Matando.
Caminhão.
É, 3 kills.
Tá.
Pode vir.
Peguei lixo.
Mais um.
Boa,
Nice,
guys.
onde tá, cara?
Ai, deu pinadinha ainda.
M4 aqui, ó.
Peguei M4.
Another nice triple for Cowes, starting to pad those stats. 219 ADR for him. That Star Rifler really getting into the swing of things here, obviously, for young ninjas. Weren't working for too much in that one, but, you know, some nice stats to be padded. The bomb doesn't go down, so no extra cash for the ninjas. Instead, early graves. And now all the rifles come back out for young ninjas. FURIA Academy, flawless start here on Overpass.
It's another test with the guns. It's a better buy for the young ninjas. Still no AWP in play on either side of the server. Bit more of a slower one. The ninjas just waiting for FURIA to maybe overplay their hand, but instead, silence will now fall in towards Connector. There are 2 players here for the defense, and Maxter could be in for a rude awakening. How much further does he want to extend? All the meanwhile, these Ts are taking the control out towards long.
Putting a lot of pressure on here these last few rounds. ZTR, he's gonna be making his way across, keeping his crosshair in the right position, support his teammates out towards long. How is undetected at the moment, but Maxter looking to try and find this info. It's such a heavy lean to this side of the map. Such a commitment in towards Connector. How still hasn't spotted anything. Keeps poking his head up. Goes for it now. Potentially finds Adam B, and I would throw the whole round into disarray, but instead, gonna keep his head low. Quick flank seems like the aim of the game here. There is a player already on site as well.
He's going to have to do an awful lot, though, because this execute is now coming in thick and fast. Young ninjas about to bound up towards this bomb site. This flashbang is he completely blinds ZMB, but he will get the first kill, and that's enough of a distraction for his teammates to come up towards the connector. And where's he gone? Well, he's all the way in bank. Bomb could be planted at the very least. Maxter gets a freebie. 3 versus 4. Still the advantage for FURIA, but ZTR will extend back on towards long, but it's damaging kind. ZMB extends out towards the bank and does one better as well. Maxter 1 versus 2. C4 planted for truck, but it gets smoked off. And Bruninho will just appear in the crevices of it. And that defuse will now come through. FURIA will keep it flawless. 4 rounds to the good, and that was a little bit of a weird one. Young ninjas, it felt like they slipped the net. There was that flank that was just enough to enable that retake.
Yeah, the fact that there was 2 players coming out of Connector, I think that was really what made that a little bit extra potent. Even though they don't get a huge amount done, the fact that they're not quite ready for this second player, it allows that MB to sort of use that distraction of the flank coming through long and through bathroom to be able to strike. And that's where he finds that open kill as they come into the sites, where he can just sit up and just continue to find impact as they make their way on and plant that bomb. Courtesy of the bomb going down and the fact that there was only 1 player left alive, young ninjas are keen to keep the battle going. Full AKs into this, but one of them has been removed by ZMB. AWP striking early. First time we're seeing that one out on the server. Actually, ZMB has been a little bit quiet for FURIA in a few of these matches, but I have felt like we've started to see a little bit more from him as the group stage progresses.
Yeah, for sure. It's normally been the Kawes show, but it's nice to see that for FURIA Academy, some of the other individuals are bringing their name forward into the spotlight. Great opening pick, and they've still got control of this connector position. Jaquinho, he's the stand-in for the Young Ninjas. Trying to just hold this aggression. But FURIA, they're giving them absolutely nothing. The only map control they have is towards Monster. And that's where they're going to reside and try and plan and formulate this attack. But that Molotov is going to hold them at bay.
Patience already coming through. They got a third player in Decent. He's made his way over. Cowes is here as well. 4 players on the site, although 1 has just left. Now that Cowes has found his way through, they've decided to reinforce the A site. Young Ninjas, they're just going for the contact. No utility going out at the moment. Going straight for the fight. Utility, now the flash comes through. Koalas, though, he's holding this angle where he doesn't get spotted. Able to get 1 kill, is straight out. Eventually, Mourinho, he's caught out. Not looking the right direction. ZMB trying to provide some overwatch here. And Cowes, Maxter is holding the line. Maxter maxing up his kills here. Finding 3. Now it's just Decenty. Well, not really too much to do in this round. 1 versus 3. Clock ticking down. Only a flashbang to work with. Going to be looking to hold on to that into the follow-up.
A much-needed round. And it comes off the back of Maxter getting those 3 kills. Take a look at the kill distribution. I think it's funny. Young Ninjas have got a round on the board, and 3 of their players combined have 1 kill. It's interesting, but it's okay. They just got to warm up a little bit into the server. Thankfully, if you are a Young Ninjas fan, FURIA Academy do not string too many rounds together before they answer back. But the AWP can be saved, can be dropped over as well to ZMB if they want to. Bit of a weird buy. These rounds have been a little bit close, but I feel like it's not going to be too bad for the CTs overall.
So Cowes, he's got the M4 AONS, but he has nothing else. No armor, no utility. The old naked M4, and well, Decenty's trying to make that AWP work. Peeks through. No contact. Some pistols do contact onto him though. Mourinho playing around. And see, it's really all on him to find the impact here. Solo player on this side of the map, and Koalas has gone down. That's one of those M4s, and that was the one with armor.
Oh, nearly. Adamby's been dinked though. So there's a possibility that they can go hunting for this kill over towards Monster. Might not be a bad decision. Bomb's just been retrieved in the meanwhile at spawn. And Young Ninjas, we've seen this before from them. Oh! Bruninho spots the leg of Adam. It doesn't matter. This T side make their way out towards the connector. And now they're going to execute onto B once more, and it's completely unoccupied.
Yeah, it's safe here from FURIA Academy. No armor and Cowes and an AWP for Decenty. It's not really what you want to be working on in the 2v4. They're not even going to budge a muscle. They have not moved in the past 20 seconds. Decenty hasn't moved in the past minute. So they're just going to be holding on to these to play into the next. And Young Ninjas, this is a fantastic round. They get 2 consecutive and they keep 4 alive in it as well. Not only that, Adam B gets his first kill and an assist. Kineo still needs to find one, but I'm sure he will. We trust him. He's found kills before. Could do it again.
Yeah, in fact, when these teams last played each other, he was top of the board, 24 kills to 15. So he could definitely do it, especially against this opposition. It's a good save at the very least from the CTs. It means the AWP can continue to be brought over. And it just means that they've got a little bit to go with in round number 7, trying to make it work. But Young Ninjas, they've already answered back twice. They've halved the deficit that FURIA Academy have put up against them early. Now they're looking to go one better. 3 in a row is the next task. FURIA, it's more of a default. Actually, they're thinking about the setup right now in spawn, but Decenty again with this spawn. But again, no response.
Mollied off it. No opportunity to find that one. Strong lean here from the T's towards the B side of the map. 1 in short, 3 towards Monster. Re-smoke comes through though, and Adam B, well, not too happy about that one. Gonna leave. Made their intentions clear. The utility being thrown out here. Gonna lick at the toes of Koala. A boost coming forward. We've seen a few boosts here and with mixed success. See what ZTR can get done. Getting up on top of Adam B's head and going to be presented with a player here, but the smoke actually comes out from the CTs at the perfect time to provide cover.
Such an impactful smoke, look at it. ZTR responds with some utility, but look, they're being flashed in towards short. Lucky to get away with his life. Push is coming up long, the game is up. But Young Ninjas, they don't mind at all. ZMB doubles up. He could do even more, but Maxter will find him at the very least. Here comes Decenty with the AWP 2 versus 2. That flank is still a long way off. Need to try and survive. Carwez is here, but he's still probably about 15 seconds out if he wants to walk. Now ZTR's considering it. Peeking back and forth. Decenty should still get a kill. But Carwez has fallen, and surely that's the round for Young Ninjas.
Once again, we get to watch this saved AWP. It's done good surviving every one of these rounds. Managing to keep their hands on this one, and they've been forcing around it consistently, but given the state of affairs, it looks like that might not be the case into the next. That loss bonus will start to accumulate, but there's only so many rounds that you can do these force fires with Eagles on a few players, only one rifle, that sort of thing. It's not viable in the long term, so this one should be a fourth for Young Ninjas. Really need to see that AWP finding an opener.
We really do. And we know that the Young Ninjas love executing on towards this B bomb site, but let's jump in with their comms actually. Let's see what they have to say in round number 8.
Jag kan måla på logga.
Ja, jag släcker.
Kan du vara redo att flasha på mig kanske, Erik, efter målet?
Ja, kör. Jag står pixel med telefon, boys. Lägging. Akta lång wide.
Ja.
Jag lång wide bredvid.
Wide mid, dog. Alla picka.
Måste vara med tror jag, boys. Måste vara med.
Ja, chilla dem.
Nej, rusha midden, tror jag. Han pickar va?
Jag kör.
Dog mid.
Jag tror måste
Jag
vara
låser lång. Jag låser lång.
Han är taggad.
Ja, jag håller CV utgång.
Där bomb-back.
Ja, det är lugnt. Jag är med dem.
Vi kan bara stå och hålla oss.
Jag kommer fake flasha lång och hålla.
Jag kommer nida dildo på BS.
Jag vågar att han har AWP.
Han är låg, monster.
Det är dit, jag och Adam kan försöka söka in B så vi kan försöka döda AWPn, så kan ni vara beredda att gå på. Kan ni gå tillsammans? Linus försöker
jag kommer.
Jag kommer lägga höga och måla Barrel.
Jag står bara gillar långt
hela.
Ja, vad bra.
Jag lägger höga nu, jag målar Barrel.
Ingen flank lång. Jag kommer mer.
Nice. Akta AWP sista. Sista AWP.
Han taggade mig.
Ja, vi kan ta det lite.
Han är B eller?
Ja, low key.
Droppa mig bomb.
Jag står bara och håller då.
Det är inget låga.
Jag kommer stå kvar.
Håll du långt till så jag bannar Jeff.
Försök kanta han boys. Hålla låga.
Ja.
Fuck it, jag kommer gå lång max.
Kan du boosta upp med höga Adam?
Ja.
Nej, ta höger.
Nice boys.
Nice boys. Ta inte av er, ta inte av er.
Jag låg bara Linus.
Well, that one goes to the script. As mentioned, just that AWP with the pistols, and there was a Zeus in the mix, but yeah, decently had to find the opener. Not quite able to do it. Gets brought down low, and well, it all just falls apart. And that's going to even up our scoreline now. 4 apiece. Tactical pause coming in for FURIA. Definitely recommended here. They'll have the full buy out, which would be the first time in a little while they've had the opportunity to get that. And well, Brandon, the scary thing for FURIA is that their T sides have not been great. All right, so against ENCE Academy, they got 5 on that T side during regulation. Against Big, they got 2. So the kind of minimum scoreline I feel like they're working with is it's 9, and I don't even think 10 on the CT side would be the only way they'd feel comfortable going into T.
Yeah, I'd say 9's the minimum requirement. 10's on a good day, right? Mm-hmm. It's scary. They've already conceded 4 of them. Young Ninjas, before we hopped into their comms, what I was trying to allude to is they love favouring this B bomb site. Against ENCE Academy, I was taking a look at the heat maps, and it was just all B, but all the meanwhile, LNZ's fallen towards Fountain, and that might just prove my point. Because Adam B is just going to extend on in, go for a little bit of a desperate play, trying to even up the numbers for this T side, but it comes to nothing. They're still going to try and go for this ZMB on the quick flank as well. Doesn't spot anything. Kawes could find the boost instead.
Yeah, this boost is going to be short-lived. It is being watched by the player on the bottom. Well, actually, well, even if they do find something now, it's going to be a little too late. 3 teammates have been lost in the fray. Adam B, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that decision to barrel through Monster. Obviously, it's come as a response to losing that player out towards long. They decide to push in to see if there is a gap over towards B, but well, they quickly find out there is not a gap. Maxter is able to get 1 kill in response. ZMB, that's an ambitious flick. Does get legged and even wallbanged to finish it off. Some style points for ZMB.
I'd be fair to say that all 3 of those shots are ambitious, but 2 of them land, so fair enough. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Furia Academy bounce back, and they do it in such a dominant fashion. I have to agree with you, there's some interesting decision-making in that round for Young Ninjas that really cost them man advantages, and then at that point, there's no real way back in. It's almost a freebie for Furia. But it still comes at a cost. Bruninho will only be armed with an MP9 going into this. Mac 10 on the receiving end of Adam B as well. The weaponry is pretty even. Uncontested AWP in towards Fountain might not even matter because Young Ninjas, they're heading towards Monster.
Yeah, Mac 10 is intentional. There was no need to purchase it. Had plenty of money in the bank. So he's going to be the front of this charge in towards the B bomb site. No flashes being dropped. And it's going to be the go signal. Going to be charging through, and the flashes are perfect. But LNZ's aim is even better. Doubles up on the entries. B bomb site completely opened up, and Decency, the best he can do is hang his head low and walk away. ZTR's even hunting for more, and they've scrambled. They're all the way out towards long. ZNB trying to catch this flank, and he's missed the timing. ZTR has eluded him. And it's going to be jump scare, going to appear right in front of him here, and the flick is good for ZNB at the very least. Can hold on to that AWP for now. Young Ninjas might even commit more to try and find it.
I wouldn't blame them for throwing a couple of players at it. Furia's economy is quite weak. Especially after just winning run round, Young Ninjas, the immediate answer is just going to keep the loss bonus in a weird position. LNZ maybe waiting for a flash. There it is. But Kawes has not spotted at that triangle, but he will fall. But takes Shaquinho with him at the very least. But it is a rather successful hunt. I'd say 2 for 1. It's not bad for the Ninjas.
The good news is that Young Ninjas had 2 players, had 1 player that can afford a full buy anyway. And the 2 players that couldn't, they can now be dropped across. So if they found a 3rd kill there, and it was just the AWP that survived or just one of the rifles, Furia might be reconsidering this full invest. But thankfully they keep 2, and now they have everything to work with going into this one. ZNB going for the aggressive peek this time. Is going to be able to spot a player, but not able to hit the shot. Has to be careful here because they're making their way up through Playground quite fast. They've already made their way into long, in fact, and he's now stuck out here in the open, getting shots fired at him from every direction. They are hunting. Renio, he's going to hunt in towards short as well. ZNB does go down eventually, so it's a kill for each team. Chiquinho has gotten so much ground towards long as well.
He can just fake this. He can drop the utility. Maxer can walk on in, and that bomb doesn't even need to commit to this A bomb site, but it will. LNZ right now is going to try and run up towards Fountain. Kawes has got support. He's the first line of the defense, just tucking in towards the truck. They're currently not clearing him, and that means he can strike. Good for the first. It's still a man advantage for the CTs, and you can see LNZ is reassessing his options, lining up the smokes. They don't want to go in contact right now. There will be this commit. And Furia, they thought it was going to be a rotate. Need to send bodies back up here. Chiquinho took the space in long, and now he's right by bank.
They're playing retake into this one. Considered the bomb site. Worried about that late rotate. Good nade. Does damage onto LNZ. Decency holding for Adam B here, but he's not going to push any further. They have to wait for all these rotates to come through. 4 CT is going to be making their way through from the same side of the map. Utility side to come out now. Decency has the opportunity, but Adam B seizes it. Kawes does find that opening onto LNZ though. Now it's just 2 versus 2 as Chiquinho gets another in response, but now he's all alone. Has to double up here. Both these CTs, they know exactly where he is because that kill he found first, but now he's able to double up, gets both. Clean headshot, and then the conversion. 4 in the round for Chiquinho. Gets Young Ninjas up to 6.
Want to play? We touched on it, Chiquinho having a little bit of a slow start in, but what a clutch. Just keeps Young Ninjas alive and kicking in the game. And and it completely bottlenecks Furia's economy. That grenade on towards Dice was absolutely perfect because it meant when they swung on in towards Dice, it was just a one-shot headshot with the M4s, and Furia, they can still buy, but it's mismatch. It's not great. A couple of FAMASes, M4s, and look at the utility. It's dire.
Tell you what, we talked about this being a brawl, and it has not disappointed. Seen one single full eco this entire game. There's always been something extra in the back pockets of one of these teams. Yeah, aggressive play here. Maxa, he's going to find the kill. Even doubles up onto the second. A couple of nice kills for him. Adam B also finds Benigno. So, well, this round looking like it is already falling to pieces for Furia and for A1S and FAMAS for Koala. He's going to act the part of the eucalyptus tree here. He's going to be dropping down though. So the stack, it's short-lived, not going to spot anything. They are on the right side of the map. Utility coming through. No, not even going to start on that hypothetical because decency is removed. Well, there is able to find one, but Chiquidio hot on the chase.
I love that. It's like, yeah, we could see it maybe. No, oh no. Absolutely bodied. The Young Ninjas, they were down 4-0. Let's not forget that. And we said it'd be good for Furia Academy at a bare minimum to get 10 rounds on the board. At the moment, the best they can offer us right now is 8. And that's looking quite unlikely, especially given this by Lucy. It's, it's not great.
All right, Koala. Show us the scout headshots. No, run away. Okay, we got the triple boost. This one's always fun to see. It's gonna get a kill. So TR. Get to watch that from his perspective as his face gets absolutely demolished. Blood on the pavement. Trying to recover that one now. Maxter, he doesn't want to allow it. Going to be trying to fight this. The distance he's able to get it with the AK, but Adam B is at least there to support. The trades come through. It's somehow a 3 versus 3. Adam B, that's a brave peek, to say the very least. Not going to be connecting. Bomb is coming towards A, which there is a double setup here.
Koala's scout, he's dropped it over. He's only working with the USP. What a team player. That's my marsupial. 3-3. 50 seconds. Young Ninjas can really take this anywhere, and Furia know it. They haven't got an inkling of where they actually reside. It's going to be A now. Koala tucking in with the Zeus. Go on, do it. Oh, it's an electrocution, and nearly gets LNZ as well. But not quite. And now Koez. He's got a Deagle. Never mind, he's got an AK. Is he even going to go for this? I would. Why not? Need a round on the board. Standout player for Furia Academy. Still has 109 ADR. Trying to work his way in. But no kit. Needs to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, his decision to go back through the V-bomb site to come through CT, that might be something that backfires on him here because that clock, it's getting close to half and he's yet to find a player only just arriving at the site. He's in a good position to come through short and maybe make something happen, but now, not even a chance to defuse. Can't get a kill into LNZ. Need to push forward here. Chiquinho, well, he's going to be holding for it, and that's a nice kill for him. Chiquinho had that 0-4 start, but looks nothing like that now. 8 for 6, starting to really hit it off here, and Young Ninjas have already won the half, 8 rounds, still 2 more to play. Looking dominant on their T side.
All right, the best Furia Academy can now get is 7.
Well,
not ideal.
I don't want to start painting the picture of what their T side looks like because it's not a pretty one. It's no Monet.
No. That it is not.
More of a Picasso.
Abstract.
Abstract. Something that you'd point out and go, my 5-year-old could do that.
No, that's art. I don't understand art. I'm not cultured enough. I don't really get it. Like
we like the shooty shoot game, Brandon.
Yeah.
Boom, goes the bomb. Let's go.
I went to an art museum like a few months ago. Like my friend was like really into it, was pointing at all these exhibits, and I was just like, yeah, it's a picture. That's great.
Lovely flowers. Well, no artists on the Furia side. ZMB the only one, alongside Cowards actually, it's just the two of them that are leading the charge here. 12 and 14 kills. The rest looking a little quiet here.
ZMB peeking on down towards Banana. Trying to be a bit of an artist. Got his wand out. Kawes is, go on, get out of the way! Come on! That's unfortunate. I was giving like an art analogy, but that's ruined it. Tucking on in. It's going to be a bait and switch instead. They've reset, but that Molotov is going to force them back. It does force another one out. Kawes can peek Divider. Young Ninjas make their way down towards Connector. There's two defenders here. Koala's quite far pushed in towards Monster as well. Kawes is on the flank. He could do everything here.
Yeah, this could be it. This could be a chance for Furia. That's going to be a freebie. Really trigger discipline. He's going to swing out and even double up, drops the bomb. Now they're going to have to commit to this attack onto the B site, and Koala has found that kills that, and B rotated over as well. Here as quick as you like it and doubles up to close the round out. Keep 4 alive, and Furia. A little bit of life getting injected here at the end. Last round of the half. Still be a full buy for all Young Ninjas, so it won't be an easy 7th if they do want it. Which they do.
Go on, Furia. Let's see if you got 7 or Young Ninjas post up 9. Full buys across the board. AWP still in ZMB's hands, of course. Jaquinho hasn't really been using one this entire T side. Peeking on in. ZMB does not find the kills. It has to try and relocate. Tries to find an opener instead down towards Connector. But Maxter reveals his head instead. And ZMB will now fall. They're going to go quick. Guys, next to be tested. Needs to be careful, but Maxter completely decapitates him. A bomb site is currently being overrun. Rotations are trying to come on in. Clicks down in. Maxter does one better. It's free. Not quite the 4th. ZTR, though. Peekaboo. But Bruninho does one better with the headshot. 3 versus 2. LNZ. Trying to secure the B bomb site, but Koala has not moved a muscle. He stayed anchored on in, and now Bruninho's here as well. A little bit weird. Jaquinho can come in on the flank. Flashbang to enable safe cross from short. Adam B doesn't even need the support, and now it's all on towards Bruninho. And that flank's coming in. There's a timer on this. Needs to get a move on, and that bomb, it's running all the way back towards A. Jaquinho's got all of the control, and surely this is a Young Ninjas round. It cannot go wrong.
And it won't go wrong. Bruninho, ace clutch. Already the flank here. Jaquinho is sitting here on the other side. Gonna be spotted, so he does get that kill and still has health points to work with. That bomb gonna go down. There's a bit of utility here as well. Smoke could be deployed. Going to be, in fact, so that he can use it himself. Used that one way to success before, but not this time around. Adam B is going to remove him from the round. And I'll tell you what, Brandon, Maxter opened that one up with amazing triple kill, basically secured the round for Young Ninjas. And his entries just across this entire T side have been on point. Very impressive stuff for Young Ninjas as they get up to 9 at the half.
Yeah, really good recovery. And it just felt like they were running riot on these bomb sites. Fully focusing B, targeting it. It's definitely Furia's weakness. Supporting your caster utility, really doing the damage. And now, I'm interested to hear what the Swedes have got to do in this pistol. Try and make it double digits. Let's jump on board on their team speak. Let's see how they want to approach this one.
Yes, jag går långt då.
Ja, jag tror det är
Ja. Adam pikar mitt, backar i efter.
Ja.
Tog sämsta pätningen alltså.
Hur är det?
Det är mitt.
Ja.
Jag ser ingen
tidig smak.
Akta B.
Vi stannar här ändå.
Kvar pik från Jeff.
Kan ni gå bak lite? Bara pytta lite. Det blir jättebra. En ute monster. Han är solo. Solo P50.
Okej.
Var Glock tror du eller?
Jag står bara
kvar. Ja, det var en Glock. Ja.
Mitt.
Han kan vara vatten men jag ser inget.
Precis. Jag steppade mitt.
Du kan pika på mig om du vill.
Är du Ugal, Erik?
Nej, du håller båda.
Bara gigla allt mitt.
Han vet att vi var retake. Ja. Smoke höga från CV. Right. En mid. Ute B. Ingen mer. Han var själv. Det blir bättre. Vi kan se till alla.
Ingen är på loggan.
Jag till dem.
Jag kommer gå höga. Okej, gör det.
Ja.
Kommer logga med nu.
Han pushar.
Jag med max.
Logga.
Flash hjälp.
Klicka, white framför dig.
Och en CV. CV är
Logga,
toppen.
logga. Vit.
Decency. He doesn't hold the ace. 5 in the round. Not only that, not only did he get the ace, which was an incredible ace, by the way. I love that they gave it to him at the end there. They set him up for the 5th. But not only does he get all 5 kills, but he'd already done so much in that round just from getting the B bomb site for free. He got so much info here on this passive setup that was in play, allowed his team to get over with the bomb, and so then he has this full read that there's 2 players set up here because he knows it's such a passive setup. Knows that there's no one over towards Graffiti. He can just walk in and tap their heads.
Great round. Force buy up for the ninjas. 3 players stacked towards this B bomb site, trying to walk in towards short, potentially regain some of this map control. So important for Furia Academy right now to win the round, but do it in a clean manner. Give them the world of confidence, especially after the back of those heroics.
Utility juggled across. Giving those ones over to your teammate that knows all the lineups. I'm sure they all know the lineups at this level of play. There's a triple CT setup here. Jaquinho with the scout. Oh, he's going to fall off the angle just as they start to peek into him. Oh, he does it again. 2 times in a row. No opportunity for him to get an opener. Now they're going to make their way onto the site. The smokes deploy. Koala, he is just hounding them with his Mac 10, chasing them down. Going to find the first kill. The trades come through with his teammates as well. They do lose one. That's an AK that can be upgraded from a Mac 10. Bomb can go down. Adam B and LNZ. Very little to look into this one.
Yeah, good job for Furia Academy. They survive. Keeping 4 players alive. LNZ trying to do the damage out towards Playground right now. But if he even finds this kill, it's only a Mac 10 that will fall by the wayside for Furia Academy. And Koala's even spotted him. So good resurgence, 2 rounds in a row. Gonna need a whole lot more. We called the T side into question, but so far, it's not too bad overall for the Panthers.
Yeah, they should be in a good position here to get up to 9 as well, because you'll see, money, not good for young ninjas. That's how economy works. Just these 2 deagles that they'll be working with into the follow-up. Unless they really decide to go all to the wall and fully invest into this, but no, just going to be a little P2 Fitty, ZTR, smoke grenade. Kinyo gets a PD Fitty of his own. And now it's going to be Furia, poised to even things up.
Ooh. Big nade. For LNZ with a bigger headshot. Max is even here with a Zeus. Koala's got to be careful. This stack could be very deadly, could end his life. All the meanwhile, look at Furia's rotations. Off the back of losing the player in towards short. They try and take some map control towards long. Really extend these long range angles to their advantage. Just only the Deagles. Speaking of, Adam B will find another headshot. 2-man advantage, young ninjas.
Yeah, look, it's just USP for ZMB. He's saving up for that AWP. We've seen him go for this play a couple of times. I thought for sure he might get caught off there, but the lack of armor means that USP is just as potent as a Deagle. LNZ is going to burn out as well. He was already low HP. Chiquinho has found one with this Galil that was recovered. Let's put it now into this 2-on-3. Things get very interesting here. Zenobie has recovered a rifle, and now he's the only one left, and he's getting chased down. Oh, we said it was Furia 9th for sure. It was in the bag. They had nothing to work with. 2 Deagles and a couple of P250s. But apparently, that's all the young ninjas need.
Really nice play as well from Chiquinho, just to get the kill and then just tuck on in. It forces Furia in a weird position where they can't really fight over towards that toilet's position. And then that push coming in from Bank really does seal it. I'm not surprised the timeout's being called. I need a breather after that one. That one hurts. if you're a Furia Academy fan, that one's rough. A Young Ninjas steal it away. And that's how they make their mark on the server with double digits.
This could be a round that Furia Academy look back on in despair. Like a nightmare. It's like waking up a nightmare where you've gone late to school, got that you had the exam, assignment, 2 weeks overdue, left the bomb in spawn. These are all the sorts of things that people have nightmares about. In Furia, the nightmare was that round.
Not changing the pace, instead, it's another default out. Kawes cannot extend, and that's 2 smokes already deployed on this T side to try and combat the utility. And speaking of Maxter, what a spray transfer, aided by the flash, and even does one better. It's a hat trick at the fountain, and now it's a 2 versus 5.
Oh, Maxter, he's maxing up here in kills. What a triple, that spray transfer. Oh my lord, you can see that impact he's having on the T round. It is transferred over. So precise with these headshots. And he's won them the round. Koala. Not much to say. He's over towards T-Rap here. Max is waiting for him. Looks like he's holding a pixel gap of some sort here. Crosshair placement is certainly peculiar, and, well, we're not going to get to see. Yeah, I think there's a slight gap under that wooden
see the feet.
Wall. Yeah, feet. Not spotted at the moment. Not on feet watch. Not a fan of Tarantino. Voila. Can't even get the bomb, so best he can hope for is kills to come to him or to save the AK.
Don't die after time.
That's not ideal.
No. It looks like he will die. Chiquinho's holding this angle. And yeah, Koala will fall. But off the back of just one simple flashbang Maxter, there was nothing simple about that spray transfer, but it was absolutely immaculate. 3 kills, and well, single-handedly shuts down the round. It's another one for the Young Ninjas. They're starting to break away. Despite Furia Academy winning the pistol and the conversion, it doesn't matter. The rifles come out in full force after the back. Even Young Ninjas winning the Deagle round of their own. The momentum well and truly with the CTs.
22 kills is young Maxter. Really having a fun time here on Overpass. And, well, Young Ninjas, the fun doesn't end here because it's just Pistoles and they're going to be charging through to B. HE is deployed, and, well, Adam B is overrun, but LNZ is able to get one, and Adam B even gets one from the Graves. ZTR rotated over as well. He cleans them all up. You get 2 kills, but no bomb plant, so not the ideal outcome for Furia, and Young Ninjas, at least they don't lose the 3rd. In fact, off the back of that, you can hear a little bit about how it's going for Furia.
É. Eu não tô... Eles podem estar com AWP já. Apaga aí meio. Se vier parquinho, não apaga.
Apago. Apaguei.
Não apaga essa. Tá. Ó, vou bangar pra B. Banguei.
Tá aqui perto. Tá perto.
Não deixa a bomba não.
Morreu.
Não quebra a porta, pasta.
Faz isso.
Pasta bate esgoto aí pra mim.
Tapa 1. Madeira.
Vamos traçar pra no contrato aí.
Vai renovar smoke, isso, pá.
Tenta tirar X1
Tenta
na
furar.
Ah, vou entrar aqui daqui a pouco, ó.
Olha, espera grudar.
O cara vai ter a grade, pá.
Bem, vou dar 3.
A da liga.
Pega smocar só e molar barril com ela.
Faz isso, Koala. Não abre ainda. Não abre.
Ah, já abri.
Não, Koala, faz smoke, sai e mola barril.
Tá.
Faz flash, Bruninho.
Excel.
Mola barril.
Play. Aí,
Ramore.
Tá porta.
Mas pá, tem um barril, pá.
Molou,
barril.
tô molado, não.
Pega. Barril abriu.
Toca tiro com ele.
Calma.
Para.
Acabou mole em 1.
Água.
Morreu água, mais uma água. Morreu outra água.
2x1.
X1. Mano, se não tem... Help.
Quem escutou a porta abrir? Não, né?
Não.
Abriu. Puta que pariu.
Valeu.
NT's in the chat, boys. That was close from Koala. So unfortunate. Gets it down to a 1 versus 1. Jaquinho on that camera angle. It looked like he was looking away, but no, he was aware of the possibility that Koala could backtrack through Monster. And that's where he meets his demise. Furia Academy, at least they sound positive and happy in the comms. They don't sound like they're too dejected after going down 13-8 against Young Ninjas. Jaquinho, AWP peeks on in. Bit of a scrappy buy, and they're going to go quick. Furia Academy want to try and work out towards Monster, but LNZ could put just a pin in all of it. Not quite the kill, but that grenade is going to do the damage. Never mind, it's even ZTR. Fully blind, but he still doubles up. Never mind, it's had a B as well. All chiming in for success, and now that package has dropped. Completely smoked off as well. 5 versus 2. Young Ninjas are doing it all.
You'd be forgiven thinking this is an eco round, but the audience at home, this is a full investment in Furia Academy. Truly desperate times and desperate measures, and, well, they're out here using Imperial because they are looking outdated as they get outclassed over towards Monster. ZTR, the only casualty for Young Ninjas, and they are now 2 rounds away from taking this map away.
I pretend I didn't hear that, Imperial.
Listen, mate, the rest of the wild's on metric. Pull it together. United Kingdom. Anyway, into this round, speaking of pulling it together, Furia, they've got a lot of pulling to get together with. They are now 6 rounds behind. And their T side has looked incredibly uninspired. After those initial 2 rounds, they have not gotten anything done. ZTR almost getting a kill for free there onto Benigno. You can see you've tried to commit to it with the USP, but can't quite make it happen. Jaquinho, well, he might be able to make it happen here, and he will indeed. Not flash off the angle, able to get that kill, and drop smoke as well to stay alive and even continue hunting. Thirsting for blood out here. And he likes canines as he finds that one, and the trade does come through eventually, but they are getting picked apart, and Maxter wants to have his own shot at this.
Bomb drop. See you later. Maxter's aim is absolutely unreal right now, and that is my point proven. 27-14. This man can seemingly do no wrong, and Furia cannot get past Maxter.
Is Pepsar on his account? Like, what are we seeing here? It's been 2 games in a row where it's just been one individual who has just been running high above the rest, just absolutely decimating everybody. 81% headshots, Brandon. 81% headshots. That is outrageous with that level of kills.
He's had 8 multi-kill rounds as well. And on Overpass especially, he has a 1.21 rating. I expect that's going to be a lot higher after this game. Jaquinho puts Young Ninjas in the advantage for potentially the last time of this best of 1, but ZMB will end Maxter's reign of terror, but it's the AWP to try and do the damage. ZTR walks straight into their footsteps, and now Bruninho is left all alone, but it's the ZTR classic. At least that's what I thought, but on 1 point of health. His days are numbered. LNZ, the backstab to end Furia Academy's dreams. Uninspired T-side means Young Ninjas take this 16-8.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the pregame, how important Furia's CT side was, because what we've seen on their T side, it's not been that impressive. And, well, we've seen it once again here. It is a masterclass from Young Ninjas. Maxter in particular putting on an absolute show here. That crisp, clean aim, incredible entries on both T and CT side. Finding multi-kill after multi-kill and really not giving Furia Academy a chance at all into this one. Still though, Furia, actually, I mean, this is great for Young Ninjas, right? That puts them solidly at second in their group. And for Furia, still relatively early stages for them. They're a couple of games behind the rest of the pack, and so even though they go down here against Young Ninjas, they still have plenty of opportunities to get a few more W's and make their way up those group standings.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those games where we even had a decent TA, so we're going to just see that on the highlights. I even completely forgot about it. That's how, unfortunately, unimpactful it was for this Furia T side, despite that. And then they converted Young Ninjas. It was one of those games where Maxter was like, yeah, just keep flashing me in. I'm going to get a multi-kill each and every time. And boy, he delivered. We could have a whole YouTube video for about 6 minutes, and Max are just getting kills after kills after kills. That was insane.
But we knew it was going to be a close match, and it was on one half, but for the rest of it, it was just entertainment. It was just like watching a frag movie. It was the Maxter highlight show here with a few other moments sprinkled in. Koala almost pulling off the 1v4 there, but not quite able to in the end, unfortunately for him. Yeah, we continue to have some entertaining games here. Some, I wouldn't say, I'd call this one maybe expected. I think Young Ninjas were definitely the favorites going into it. So it is maybe the outcome that we were thinking would come through, but I did think it maybe would be a little bit closer.
Yeah, it's because how Furia have been playing. They're on a 3-match win streak. Let's not forget that, but look at the stats.
Yeah,
we talk about them so much. Yeah, it really does. Carlos is up there as always, Mr. Consistent, 20 kills or more. Every single Furia Academy game, he's been unbelievable. And Koala had some impactful kills, nearly that 1 versus 4, which would have been absolutely insane. And we heard them on the comms as well, getting all hyped for that. But unfortunately, it just really doesn't amount to anything. And yeah, he's highlighting 3 headshot kills, 81% headshot in 27 kills.
Yeah, it's got to be like, what, 5 kills or something that you didn't get headshots with? So, I'm not a mathematician, but I'm sure it's along those lines. But either way, a fantastic game for the Young Ninjas. Fantastic game for Maxter. And that's just the first of 3 that we've got coming up for tonight. 2 more on their way. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back for Prospects versus Fnatic Rising.
welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. We just had our first best of one of the evening shift, but we still got plenty more in store for you. Moving on to the next one, middle of the pack, it's Fnatic Rising taking on Prospects. And well, I'm actually really excited for this best of one because I reckon it's actually a lot closer than people may think, Lucy. What about you?
Yeah, Prospects have, it feels like they've not had a good run. If you just looked at the table, the standings, and you were like, oh, they're all the way down there at the bottom, I think that's a little bit misleading because even though, you know, they've only had the 2 wins, they've had 6 losses, so many of those losses were literally just a couple of rounds difference. You know, they were going up against some pretty strong teams and almost able to pull it across the line. In fact, we're going to be able to see that right here. You can see the first one aside, and maybe the Mirage, which was a win in their favor, you can see how close these losses were. So close against NAVI, so close against Astralis and Fire Academy. Just feels like maybe a couple of rounds have gone different ways. They could have had a few more wins here. Even getting that win over NAVI Junior is quite a statement to be making, plus the one over MOUZ NXT as well. You know, those 2 wins they had were against some pretty top-tier teams.
We're not going to mention the 13-2 Spirit comeback. We're not going to talk about it. But
no.
However, we're going to look at Fnatic Rising's tournament history, and they are, wow, they're out with a purpose, and it's to be at the top of the board at the Academy League. Look at all of these wins. They've only got 1 loss so far, and it comes against Astralis talent on Nuke. But on Inferno, they've looked pretty formidable, and especially on Vertigo. Pepsaw, that was incredible earlier today.
Yeah, it's not on this graphic, it's on the next page. You'll see a couple more dominant victories, Eternal Fire, but really it's that MOUZ game that we're all talking about. 16-3. An absolute domination on the T side of Vertigo as well. And as you mentioned, Pepsaw, he was the man leading the charge, 32 kills in that map. You can see the map pool for them. It has been Inferno that they have been favoring throughout the Academy League. We've seen Overpass sprinkled in there, we've seen Nuke, we've seen Vertigo, but it has been Inferno that they've really been putting a lot of their focus on. And Prospects, it's really been the Mirage show.
Yeah, and Ancient, look, 7 games played, not the best win rate in the world. But, you know, it's still in their map pool, and that could be a curveball. But if we take a look at the veto, I honestly don't think that Fnatic Rising are going to allow, firstly, Mirage through this veto, and even Ancient, and that just really nullifies the options. Dust 2, that's removed as well, 100% win rate on that map for Prospects, despite a small sample size. I can really see this going to Inferno, and Fnatic Rising would be so comfortable on it. They've looked absolutely ruthless on that map.
Yeah, and the question for Prospects is, do we let Fnatic Rising play Inferno? You know, we know what this team is capable of on this map, and because Prospects are going to be the team that gets that decision, and by the way, spot on with the veto there, Brad, with both Mirage and Ancient getting removed. So now Prospects have decisions to make. Overpass, it is out of the mix. Vertigo also joins it. Will it be Nuke? Probably not. No. So it will be Inferno, as expected, which for Fnatic, they are very happy with this.
Yeah, for sure. And also, they're going to start on the CT side, and we've seen how unrelenting their banana pressure can be. Take a look at these pre-match stats, and take a look, because my best guess is that all of the side of green will favour Fnatic Rising. Oh, apart from the rounds 1 on the CT side. Good defense for the Prospects, but that will have to wait, because they're going to start on that T side. In fact, we don't have to wait at all to see this game get underway, Lucy, because that graphic only means one thing. We're going to see the guy burst out the coffins, and we can get straight into the map. There he is.
With the dualies. We should see some dualies. I know Fnatic Rising like to rock them. I think we saw double dualies the last time on the CT Inferno size. Vault dropped those 2 bad boys across. Has he done the same? No, change in the strategy for Fnatic Rising. Going to be going pure USP armor, and 4 of them over towards the B side of the map. May is going for the info here, jumping. Going to spot a couple of players, and so the rest of the troops are going to stay put. This 4-man lean, ready to swing as soon as they commit.
Are they going to do it? Thinking about it. Bob XD going to be boosted, but it doesn't even matter. Pepsaw will continue his domination. It's 3 down Banana already. He's really stamping down his authority on towards the server. Spooky trying to work out towards the balcony, but depression blindsides him, and Alex, the IGL, the Prospects left all alone, trying to lead from the front, but Volt silences him. It's a quick pistol. Fnatic Rising start as they mean to go on.
God, imagine how many kills Pepsaw would have got if he had the dual Berettas instead of the USP. But anyway, we can We can think about that one as a hypothetical because you got 3 very crisp, clean USP shots here. I mean, that third one is just beautiful precision crosshair placement. He's still warmed up. I reckon he just went straight from that Vertigo game and he's been in the DM servers for the past 2 hours because he is looking sharp as a tack.
Just the pistols for the prospects, and MOUZ and Volt. They're the wicked duo down Banana. They will push it time and time again. Depression put on notice, gets dinked down for his troubles. But look at all this control. Prospects, they've only got one way to go right now. It's towards mid, but that's been smoked off as well.
MOUZ even looking for more. Banana control, not enough for this man. He's going for frags, hunting down this player towards bottom mid with the MP9. Doing damage. A beautiful stained glass finish, but not able to find the kill. It's just against these Glocks, so not the worst idea to go hunting with the old MP9. A couple of those in play, trying to farm up some cash money hype though. He's going to find a kill on Depression with the P250. That could even be recovered out towards long. He's picked that one up. Rotation has come through. Banjo is also here up on towards balcony, but he's not quite able to hit the shots. They're managing to find these kills. Puts it now into this 2 versus 1. It was just Glocks, no armor in this round, and they managed to get the bomb down. An MP9 recovered, and a player advantage in the post part.
Volt has to do everything. Try and bait in the position to allow Pepsil to extend with this silenced M4. It's a good smoke. It allows safe passage on towards the bomb side, but Spooky goes above and beyond. And Pepsil's trying to do his best, but the SMG will prevail. And Prospects still an unlikely round away. Overwhelm on that bomb site, and off the back of losing that round, I want to hop into Fnatic's TeamSpeak. I want to see what they've got to try and counter this play because they've just been completely nutmegged. Be a little delay on it because Prospects have just called a pause. They want to calm things down. They want to steady the ship. They want to drag this one out. They want to make sure that they've got a clear game plan going into round number 3 because Fnatic Rising probably not going to be too happy with that. And maybe we can jump on board now.
And then just step back, maybe like use a smoke on it, let them try to come B. I boost Matthias with 5-7, CT. I boost...
I can say CT was fine.
Sep, boost Pepe, triple.
I can drop a smoke to you guys, I don't need it.
Yeah, can someone boost Matthias first? I gotta do something Banana. Alright, can I get smoke?
Yeah. Okay, I've got movement.
I'm doing something stupid.
Mexico.
I go back again? Yeah, we just stack B now. They need me, ouch. I go dark and we just play like this.
You can play from long.
No, don't.
Play from long.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can peek mid, yeah. Like from there, yeah.
They've just shoulder with the smoke.
Yeah. If they go up A, we can just save Philip. So don't worry about it.
If they smoke mid, shoot through the smoke.
They molly the corner.
They needed mid from deep. I think they're going Banana.
One guy Banana so far.
Dude.
They smoke long.
Shoot through it, and move back around Moto, something like that. They took mid, right?
Yeah. I don't know, they just did utility.
They're gonna commit after this, for sure. You have another smoke or not? No. If they commit, I'm gonna flash pool and...
Just rotate as well, Philip. Just rotate.
I'm just holding a flash. Yep. Matthias can drop you another one, maybe. Flash B here. Or smoke city.
I'll be just walking in.
I'm holding flash for you, Pepe. Holding flash for you. Not in. Flashing now. Maybe now. Flashing.
Low one. One is low.
One pool. Two pool. One more.
Play time.
You can go through.
Bomb is pool.
10 seconds.
Running default.
He's holding city only. Pool and city, they're both looking runes. Both of them. One in pool, one in city.
That's
right.
Nice try. Pretty cool.
I could have taken those 2 more.
That's a big NT if I ever heard one. What a stack. That was the perfect read. All 5 players on the right side of the map with the clock dwindling low and not able to find the kills. And I love the way that round started with MOUZ. I'm just going to do something stupid, guys. That's a classic. I think I've said that one many times in matchmaking. But unfortunately, the stupidity doesn't pan out, and the stack almost does. Not quite. Now they're going for a different kind of stack.
Yeah, dingle their way on towards long. 4 players stacked on in here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. They made a little triangle.
The dingle stack.
Not going to find anything though. Prospects there in towards banana. This time they've been a little bit quick about it. Not faking with the smoke this time, just working their way in, sending the SMG to prod. To finally find that no one's home. Run boost fails. That's unfortunate. Wouldn't amount to much anyway. PSP's going on a little bit of a stack. Trying it. No.
Oh. That was nice. Oh. Okay. Bob XT. He's been doing aimbots. A bit of the prac in beforehand. Nice. Fun taps. Warm up the aim.
I was like clay pigeon shooting. It's like pull, and just the guy just runs in like in the corner.
Nice stuff. Well, anyway, Fnatic Rising, now they get the full guns coming out. This is what we've been waiting for. This is where they really do show what they're capable of. And we're starting to see a little bit about where those statistics are coming through. This strong T side from Prospects and maybe the slightly weaker CT side from Fnatic Rising. This round, going to determine the flow for a couple more yet. So even for a gun round, it's not the best. It's a couple of missed bits of utility in there. Episode is a single flash. Banjo, no flashes. And Vault, the dreaded FAMAS.
I don't want to listen to any more of this FAMAS slander. Had enough. I'm putting my foot down.
Well, I'm dropping for masses in the future when you ask for a drop. Even if I can't afford the M4. You've clearly shown MAS is your favourite weapon of choice. See what Vault can do with it this round.
This is the first proper gun round though, where both sides in the server have the rifles fully equipped. It's going to be that battle in Banana. We're so used to seeing it from Fnatic Rising. It's a trader utility. And in fact, it's going to mean a rotation's immediately going to come over towards A. And this is the right read. Look at what's going on here, Lucy. They're all grouping up right now. Prospects in towards second mid and mid. Even trying to extend out towards apartments. Flashbang was being lined up. Has now been redeployed into the pocket.
So much on the Banjo right now. He's been a standout anchor for them. Ooh, Peps are on the boost here. Pulling out on this one. He's going to be rewarded with a kill. They can drop off now. Opening kill rewarded. MOUZ here as well can support Banjo as he falls down. Able to find the kill. Banjo able to get away. Pepsaw even finds another kill. Banjo not even needed at this stage. Gonna flash through though, and that's done the work. MOUZ able to get another kill for free. Pepsaw closes it out between the two of them, finding 5 kills. And that's a fantastic rifle round for Fnatic Rising. They don't lose a single player.
A lot of things hinge on the fact that Banana Control went down the way it did. With Prospects dumping a lot of their utility early in that area of the map, it means that IGL in MOUZ can just really call that rotation to come back in towards A. So there's a little bit of a safe opportunity for Vault just to anchor that position. He's so often deployed as that sole player. There's going to be no immediate pressure off the back of the utility. It just comes up trumps. Really well played, and Vault's even spotted out a player now down towards Banana. Ooh.
Quiet. Once again, the apps control taken for the T side, but Banana is where the majority of their focus is, and of XD smoked off, so no more fun and games in towards apartments. Top Banana control taken. He's throwing a flashbang, but a utility rating through as well from sight to slow things down. That's that retake utility with smoke and incendiary. As it fades, Prospects get control again, and the bomb is making its way back towards A now. Alex has been taking that one on a journey all over the map.
But look at this apps push. Look at it in from...
Nope.
Oh, no. It
short-lived.
It was a perfect read. It was short-lived though. Bob.XD, fully aware that could be a possibility. Fnatic Rising overextend. Man advantage given up over.
Prospects are just playing this so slow. They're looking for the reaggress to come through. It's not happening at Banana, even a smoke getting deployed with 30 seconds left. Now with the utility coming through onto the A side, it's all on these two defenders. No one is coming to help. 2 CTs versus 5 Ts. They're coming from every single direction. Depression and Banjo have to come up big here. Depression has found an opener. And Banjo on the side, oh, he's not quite able to get it done, but Depression is still finding kills. Alex does eventually find him there. He found that kill. The retake was on, but unfortunately goes down without the third. And Prospects, well, they get a fourth.
And this is one of these rounds where we can now just drill home this point we mentioned pre-game. Prospects, despite their results not showing in the best positive light for them, they've actually got a lot of promise. This roster, this organization as a whole, has undergone a lot of changes. Spooky is the only player that remains from WePlay Academy Season 4. It was a full international. And now they've just stuck with a core of Lil Mix that they acquired. And Alex, this IGL, quite well revered in the Swedish scene domestically. He's now trying to lead the troops more internationally. And it's working out quite well. They need this time to gel. But they've already put up good performances against the stronger opponents in the group. And that round's a clear example of why waiting for Fnatic Rising to overextend, getting control in both areas, top brackets and Banana. And it means that they can just play with these rotations.
Good news for Fnatic as they still have a full buy on the cards. That loss bonus starting to pay off here, but really needing to find some rounds. Starting to bleed Prospects. Banana control could be a start to this. Fnatic Rising have historically been quite good at taking control of this side of the map. Kind of done it, but the response is just a straight out top mid. Branson doubles up, but trades have come through from the CTs. Keeping it even here, but it's just the sole defender and Depression on the side. Able to get a kill before the flank comes through from Long, though. Keeps it in this 2 versus 2, and Spooky, he is known. Smoke comes down, and he's playing around it. Decides not to commit to it, going to fall back to a safer position to set up for this post plant.
Look at this, tucked in towards Graveyard and 1 in Apartments. No peaks, just playing on audio. Volt and MOUZ trying to string this one together. They have got a kit and also 2 smokes to try and isolate some of these angles, but Spooky can just tuck his head up, try and play whack-a-mole with the defense, and Hype will then swing in on the contact. It's a perfect after plant scenario, and Prospects, they've got 5 rounds already on this T side.
That A side can be so difficult to take, and well, we can see what happens on the retake there. Not quite able to get it happen, and Prospects, they are looking great here on their T sides. And Brandon, I am keen to hear what the vibes are like on the Prospects team speak. Once replay finishes, at the very least, that's when we'll hear those vibes.
Han jiglade banna. Nice.
Nice, håller.
Jag håller ett tag.
Jag håller på att naggat bakom det hus.
Kan du boosta ifall han slår?
Jag var CV.
Ja.
Jag håller boiler.
Jag håller bara med pik. En pikade mitt. En lång. Han backade. Man kanske stärker B på det alltså. Jag drar nog gå på det. Kan
vi kan gå jättemånga mid och bara smyga upp.
Ja. Och sätta mig bra på oss på B här.
Vi har inte fyllt hus.
Två pikar rutar på B.
Jag pikar också.
Det är bara en B först. En till mitt gör det där. Kan ni komma där? En till kvar.
En till CV. Jag vill ha ja. Synd var en sån. Kan gå bättre än oss.
Aha.
Nu måste det igen oss.
Aha! Vibe check. Really good.
Aha. Good. It's a nice way to close out your round. Nice.
Yeah, we love it. Oh, hello. Sorry, carry on.
No, I was just imitating the voice comms. But speaking of imitating, it's a mirrored buy here for both squads. 2 AWPs in play. First one we've seen one out on either side. So excited to see what Hype can do as he barrels up and finds one fully blinded. The flick shot, oh, potential for a second here. It's getting pretty crazy. Maybe a little bit overeager on that peak, and the HE is going to find him. So keeping an even 4v4. It's already excitement into this round.
Comes out with Prospects getting control of that top banana position. Volt, oh, he gets dinked as well. Fortunately for him, it's only half of his HP. That's going to be the go signal. The accelerator pedal pushed, utility raiding in now for the Prospects. Volt playing ahead of it, even blocking out that smoke, which means he can just play on top of these coffins. He tries to jump up at the wrong time, still comes away with a kill, all in the midst of things. And that kill's crucial, because it now means the rotations can come in forward, but Spooky, he's trying to cut them off at the kneecaps, and he will. A quick double kill. Suppression rotates in. That grenade's not going to find the mark. Wants to hold on to the AWP, and he's going to tuck tail and run. Prospects completely overwhelming fnatic Rising, who have always been this dominant force on Inferno. 7 rounds now for this T side. They are looking hot to trot. fnatic Rising, this is completely different from what we've seen.
It looked like Volt had done enough there. He's able to drop the incendiary to slow them on the assault onto the side. He repositions over towards Coffin. Doesn't quite find that kill initially, but then he's able to line up and find a body through the smoke. Puts it into that 3v4, but Spooky does everything. He pushes forward aggressively in towards CT, towards Tree, catches the rotator off guard, and then wins that critical engagement onto Volt, who's still in towards Ruins. And, well, that's the end of the round at that point.
We talked about how in the fnatic Rising MOUZ NXT game, Volt was that force on Banana that made MOUZ not even want to go towards it. This time he's just being bullied. Prospects, they're coming out on top. They've done their homework. And their Banana control has been immaculate. But maybe not this time. Spooky first to fall. Volt will silence him. Spamming through the smoke. And look at Pepsaw as well. They've got all of the control now in B.
Volt gets his revenge. fnatic Rising get control of Banana. Hype's supposed to be careful here. He's got the bomb in his back. Smoke is faded. He's still looking for more. Trying to catch a player on the jump peak here. Oh, it's a slither angle. Oh, I thought you might have been able to go for that one, but thinks better of it. Goes to set up his teammates on success. And oh, he's even rewarded with a quick scope onto Pepsaw. Going for that push with the MP9. Gonna give up his life for it. 4 versus 4. Prospects continue to play these rounds out slowly.
So you're going to favour them as well. The more map control they get, the less information fnatic Rising have. But Banjo will get the kill at the very least, pushing in towards top brackets, and now will just tuck tail in towards the bomb site. With that man advantage, that means that fnatic can shift the defense again. 2-2 split, and the bomb has not committed to either position yet. But it will be A. As Alex makes his way over, Banjo tucked in. There's a player in Graveyard as well to try and stop this.
Difficulty of the 2-2 split as the retakes become just as difficult. So it's all on Banjo and MOUZ to make it work here. They have to come up good with the kills. Banjo gets spotted, can't quite find it. MOUZ is able to, though. Gets it in response, and Hype trying to find something here. Alex has found MOUZ, so now it's all on Banjo, and they know he's here, but the clock, it is ticking down. That bomb has to go down. Banjo is not able to deny it, but he knows exactly where it's being planted, but that flash is perfect. Allows Alex to make his way out and reposition here. Trying to find Banjo, but Banjo has been such a menace. Stays in pit the entire time and gets a kill for it. Now they can just get on the defuse. Hype is making his way around from long with the AWP, and yeah, he's just saving it. Just wants to hold that into the next. So fnatic Rising finally get another CT round in what feels like forever.
Sentences I didn't think we'd hear tonight. fnatic Rising struggling on Inferno. Very impressed with the prospects. Makes sense for Hype to save that AWP as well. Although they've got money, 1 versus 3, it feels a little bit undoable. A little bit too far out of his reach. Pression will now have one of his own as well. fnatic Rising, they can maybe just start to climb this mountain that prospects have put in front of them, step by step, round by round. That'll now be the name of the game. But prospects, it's another layer to this attack. They're going fast up second mid.
Depression's holding an angle here, but they're not swinging into mid yet. Focus is here, and this double CT setup. So they're in the perfect position to receive this. Pepsol's good for one, but is trade out immediately. And Banjo, they knew he was there, that flashbang. It was the trigger. Gave them the inkling that another player was lurking in towards Apps, and Hype is holding for it. So now they have the man advantage, and they're looking to push out here. Depression on the site, playing close combat with the AWP, able to find a kill, and Hype not able to get one in trade. Spooky has caught out another player, but Depression, he is doing it all on the side, keeping them in this game, even dropping Hype, finding the bomb. Now, May is able to come through and clean up.
What a hold on the bomb site from Depression. Let's see that again in the replay. The way he maneuvers himself around the different boxes, make sure he isolates each and every gunfight, and even considers the possibility that Hype could have just moved out on that timing. 3 kills, it's so important. And fnatic Rising get consecutive CT rounds in a row for the first time this game. AKs can still full favour for the prospects, but now this AWP is uncontested, and it's all so dangerous.
It's a double AWP, in fact. They collected the second one that was on Hype's dead body. Depression, he gets Molotov off the angle. So he's going to fall back to a more passive line. A very passive line, in fact, over towards Coffins. Bit of utility going through here. No one peeking quite yet. There it is, Depression. Doesn't even have to flick, just fires the shot as soon as he spots the player. Gets that kill, and with that all sounding off, I shouldn't expect this second one in Maze to be over towards A, which is where all of these remaining Prospects players have their eyes set.
Another setup in towards Balcony and Pit. Bob.XD trying to extend through the smoke. Pepsor currently holding for it. That flash is going to give away the intention. Good for the first, and Spooky always that man in for the trade. And look at this, trying to cut off the rotations towards B, and even could potentially find a kill, but it will be Maze. There's that second AWP revealing itself. Echoing around the server, Franson trying to flash to allow Spooky to peek out towards Library. But Banjo spotted him. And that flashbang, they know exactly where it was thrown from. It's only a matter of time. HG will do it. Fnatic Rising starting to work their way back in.
This is good stuff from Fnatic Rising. Honestly, given what we're seeing from their T sides, if they can get up to 7 rounds on the CT side, I think they'll be feeling quite happy with themselves. And they're set to do it because look at the money from Prospects. Pure AK for Spooky. A couple of Desert Eagles with armor behind them. A couple of P250s with the same. Prospects working with a very light buy here into round 13. And Depression, he's going to get removed immediately. Spooky with the hero AK. Well, he certainly is heroic, and he wants more. He's pushing out, but Pepsor is good for the trade. Banjo's also rotated over, playing from quad. They don't want to allow them to get their hands on this AWP.
You can tell that he was feeling himself, but at the same time, maybe one of the pistols could have tried to create the space to allow him to swing on in with that rifle. Banjo now to be tested towards the boiler, spots a shoulder. Spray just goes slightly a begging Hype. On the cusp of this long smoke, but Maze is peeking on in. There's still this one AWP left. At the same time, one's been retrieved for Hype now, Alex. Has to formulate a plan. Still a minute left on the clock, but Banjo, he's hunting on in.
That AWP was recovered. It doesn't seem like Banjo cares too much. Gets the dink onto Hype, brings him down low. Put on notice. That was a dink through the edge of the wall because it doesn't take his head clean off at the very least. So you can still hold on to that AWP. And now they're making a way to B, which is where Volt has dropped a smoke. He is the sole defender. 3 CT lean over towards the A site. We've talked up Volt's control over here as a anchor. And at least he has a rotation coming through now. Maze has come through at the last second. The 11th hour going to storm his way through here. We're still all looking at Volt, and he's found a kill. Nice headshot onto France and removes him, and Maze is here holding the line with the AWP as well, but he's removed. Still a chance here in the round, but Volt, he is going to absolutely shut them down until Hype is able to find that kill, and the bomb can go down. 2 AWPs on the defense as well, and Hype has found a kill with his. All on Pepsor now in a 1 versus 2 against a double AWP hold on B.
But he has found the first. Alex doesn't need to move a muscle. The pressure, it's all on Pepsor. And the AWP is the perfect weapon to hold these angles, but he's going to go moving. Going to go on a little bit of an adventure towards the ruins. Trying to catch Pepsor completely off guard. It is planted for this Coffin's position. Pepsor has picked up a kit in the meantime, and then Alex will reveal himself from CT. Just the Deagles, but the Prospects will win out the round regardless.
Stolen round from the Prospects. That comes off that opening kill from Spooky. Towards top mid, Depression goes down, drops the AWP in arm's length. Hype's able to recover that. And ultimately, he's what allows them to get that bomb down, to open up the B site and set up for that post plant. Fnatic Rising. Should have been their round, and off the back of it now, given 8 to Prospects that conceded the half. And up against the full buy here. AWP from Hype, alongside all these AK-47s. Banana control. Aim of the game here for Prospects early on.
Thinks better of it to deploy that Molotov because Spooky doesn't hear a thing. Off the back of one single grenade, it's going to force out counter utility for Fnatic Rising. Spooky can just sit towards this card position as well. Gets naded, but it's not a lot of damage overall. Prospects is another one of these defaults. Got control towards Banana, and now the next objective is top brackets, flashing their way in. It goes a little bit awry, but Alex will still secure the control. And Fnatic Rising are pushed back in towards these bomb sites. Have to rely on their crossfires, which, for the most part, have been pretty good.
Good setup here. Utility going through as well to slow things down. Prospects not afraid of letting that clock wear down to the final seconds. Alex going on a information mission here, which actually, having not spotted anybody, gives him a way in to B on this flank. There is a late smoke. Vault with the last remaining piece of utility. Fnatic Rising going to be deploying that one with so little time left. They're going to have to commit through this one, and they've already done damage onto both these players. Alex is here on the flank as well, but the clock is ticking low. They can still delay this, can still deny this bomb plant going down. Depression, he's found a kill, but Vault goes down. Depression, he's still coming up big. 3 in the round for Depression. Such a hold here on the B, but he does go down eventually, but he's done enough. There's not enough time for the bomb plant, and that round is purely won from Depression.
That's 2 rounds now on this CT side. Depression anchors down a bomb site. We've seen it on A, and now we've seen it on B. Prospect a little bit. They were the makers of their own undoing because Alex was on this flank, but it just came in far too late. Clock was already wearing down thin, but look at this. It's Cloud9 vibes. BobXD will find the kill, but simply not enough. Fnatic Rising survive again and bring the round deficit back towards 1. Aggression in Banana, but Vault, that's his bread and butter. Man advantage now for these CTs. Prospects got no control over there and now have to try and re-emphasize their just control towards top mid.
Vault's once again been left as the sole defender towards the B side, but Prospects are worried. Hype's looking in towards P-ups there. So, a little unaware of where Fnatic Rising have gotten themselves. Where they've gotten themselves is 4 CTs on the A side. Doubling up in towards short. One holding up, some Depression. Well, gonna get 2 easy kills there. Not even a chance for the trade. Sprays them both down. MOUZ rotates over now towards the B side to support Vault. These last 2 remaining Prospects players going to be walking their way in here, looking for the contact play at the moment. Spooky's going to find it. Gets the opener, can deploy a smoke here. Vault, he's ready for the trade though. Up on the high angle and Hype with the no-scope. There's a smoke down as well that he can work with, and there's a chance into this round, but not if he gets brought down to 17 HP through the smoke. Those chances are starting to dwindle. AWP, utility running, coming through the air. 3 positions now, has to hit perfect shots, that's 1. 2 more to find, can't quite hit it. Between the 2 of them, doesn't land the shot, and Fnatic Rising, they get up to 7, closing the distance.
It's another one of those rounds where Depression has impact. It's another 3K for him. Top of the scoreboard in the entire server right now. What a recovery This was 7-2. And all of a sudden, Fnatic Rising make it look competitive in the latter stages of this first half. Really well played from them, and I'm excited to see what they've got to offer us here in the second half.
Their T-sides have been incredibly potent, and well, we're going to be jumping into their team speak to hear how they're going to play this one out.
You can hide a little and mix here. Just so if they strafe mid, you're not doomed.
One flash mid. One push. I don't see him.
Ups. One up.
One peek in mid. He's just swung.
Full boiler off angle.
Long. He's just fighting.
I go up, buddy. I go still go up B.
Ups, hold boiler.
Yeah.
They smoked off B.
They might be.
They're blink in B.
Yeah, I can
do it. We are ready.
They smoke now.
Remember you flashed them out apps.
I think they're just trying to fight mid. Ready for flash?
Yeah.
Flashing now. Boom.
Short boost, I think.
Blind side and the graveyard.
3.
Boost.
Coming long.
Dead.
I'm walking long.
I'm still alive.
Killed in a smoke.
I don't
There's
think
three guys long, I think. 2 or 3.
NT.
Where were they?
Where were they indeed? You can tell that the read wasn't quite there from Fnatic Rising. They anticipated based off a bit of that early utility towards B that there's perhaps a bit of a stack towards that side of the map, but to their undoing, the stack was in fact towards A, and they barreled straight into it, throwing their bodies into the crosshairs. And yeah, I'd be asking where they were too, because a few of those kills came in before they even saw a player.
An unexpected boost in the pistol as well. No one is expecting that at all. Guess that's why it's called unexpected. Ooh, 3 MP9s. Call that an MP27.
Good one.
Thank you.
This MP9 is going to clean up. Plenty of cash to be found for mass stealing a kill as well, and the USP going to be closing it out. Plenty of cash for Hype. Even upgrade if he wants to, if they don't want to carry over 3 SMGs into this one. Might just go for the freebie here. Up against the full investment, though, from Fnatic Rising. And this is where they're very scary. These T-side rounds from them. So potent, not had a chance yet to see them outside that pistol round. Don't let that scoreline fool you. Action is just about to start.
They've got a better buy. It's just a bonus. Hype will upgrade to that AWP at the very least. Alex, thinking about getting aggressive in Banana, trying to use the SMG up close and personal. Great grenade on towards Pepsor. A follow-up just misses the mark, but he's put on notice and he's quite scared. You can see we're already trying to tuck away from that smoke. So whilst map control has been gained in this Banana position for Fnatic Rising, it comes at a cost. And look at this setup in apps.
It does leave a huge gap in their defense, but Fnatic Rising aren't looking that way at the moment. Their focus is over towards B. At the moment, they're actually going to avoid this peculiar app setup. And in fact, Hype, the action is coming through. Utility running through, and Sentry gets dropped. Even the boost up here. It's a bit of a fake out. They're not committing yet. The bomb only at the bottom of Banana now. Obviously, he's going to spot a player. Now the actual attack comes through. Utility once again deployed. They start to make their way through into pool. Flash being set up from Alex, though, so they can swing out here, and Spooky's going to go down. Pepsor holding for the push through. Alex getting a late boost, though. This could catch them off guard. The MP9, oh, he falls off. Not quite able to convert the kill. The bomb goes down. They set up into the post plant. Oh, and they just leave. So it is going to be a Fnatic Rising round. They're not even going to attempt this one.
And you know what? I actually really respect that restraint from the prospects to go for it. 5 versus 4. Their economy's not in the best situation. Hype has just fully invested into that AWP as well. Franson holding on to another key component, that M4 A1S. And they just want to set themselves up for success for the remainder of this half. They know it's a marathon and not quite a sprint, as some of these best of ones have been throughout the entirety of WePlay Academy Season 5. I'm impressed. It's a good call. It's a great one to make. And in fact, 2 players are going to go down as that extended bomb radius. It does still catch players out because it is brand new.
Well, it should have been 5 players staying alive. Ends up just being the 3. Very least they can't drop over those rifles, but it keeps the economy a lot more honest than it needed to be. That's a huge cost, in fact. That ends up being what, over 7 grand lost there, essentially. Armor and AKs.
All silent on the server. Until that incendiary is deployed. But Fnatic Rising, they're just waiting for a peak that's currently never going to come in. So they're going to try and take the ground themselves. Hype flashed off the line. AWP is now revealed and Pepsel does one better in short. Spooky dink down onto 1 HP. But Hype will hold the line at the very least. This is going to send Fnatic Rising all the way back towards this B bomb site. But it is only defended with an MP9. Alex about to enter a world of trouble. Can drop the smoke. Can try and play in front of it. Depression's headshot range true. And he even manages to escape safely.
Vicky with the 1 HP, not able to get it done. The incendiary actually looked pretty good there with the spray. Like it should have maybe got himself a kill, but unfortunately goes down before he can make those bullets count. That means we will be seeing this AWP saved into the next. And once again, it's an impact round from Depression. Just walks in, finds the opener. Coming up close there. The smoke gets deployed, but doesn't bloom in time. Back, it kind of gets caught on Depression as he's making his way through. He opens up that entire site. And they're going to be a little bit more cautious about this one. Not going to get caught by that bomb radius.
Yeah. Look how far away they've run. I'm not too sure. Pepsel's all the way to spawn because he's only got 14 points of health. That's funny. They've learnt though.
Yeah, gotta learn your lessons. Well, courtesy of those 2 weapons being saved, the M4 and the AWP, prospects still have enough to invest into this. So Fnatic Rising, this T-side comeback still is a slog. Get through this one to break the economy.
Could be quicker. 4 players already in second mid. Great Molotov. Denies entry into that apartment's angle through the bedroom. Volt will now jump in. Hype on the shoulder peak. Not quite the pixel. All fall back as well though. That's where Fnatic Rising are trying to extend. Oh, they'll get caught out. Volt completely blindsides him in towards short. There's still 2 defenders here, though. Boost up on Cold Zero and Mini Pits. A crossfire that can work, although it is a little bit laboured. Franson will get one, but immediately traded out. But Alex snuck through the library, and he will make this a 2 versus 2 at the very least.
An opportunity here on the retake. Spooky on his way over. Alex nearby. There's kit in play. Utility as well, plenty of it. Smoke is redeployed though towards long. Moto completely smoked off. Spooky getting ready to throw his incendiary towards backside to clear that position out, but no one's home there anyway. Mace is tucked into the corner box. Depression's holding his angle as well, although he is flushed off at the perfect time, but Alex is looking the wrong direction as he comes through. Depression closes it out with the kill onto Spooky. Getting up to 10 apiece here. Fnatic Rising. Starting to get into the swing of things on the T side. And yeah, why don't we give a little listen to how it's all going in their camp now that they've evened things up.
I get Mac 10. I'm getting Mac 10 and I'm jumping short. I'll go first, out first.
I just do full monkey B, okay?
I'll molly car for you, yes?
Nah, yeah, do it.
I drop molly for you. Care aggro early. Nothing fast.
Flash. Oh no, we're playing heavy B, I think.
I'm giving you the bomb, Pepper. Yep.
I'm coming up as well, or okay, I do utility for you.
Yeah,
you wait. Can you wait? I'm gonna re-molly B, so we use 3 mollies and then I'm gonna full not ready.
Yep, it's fine. Can you clear the long arrow?
In B, dead.
Oh, I'll do it, never mind.
Nice.
Alone. You know I'm alone, he knows I'm alone. Let me search first, can we play it really late?
Yes. Yeah. What are you playing?
Car. You egg brainer, what are you doing now?
I think
I'm peeking still. I just come back now. Can we just go?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. If they're here, just kill them.
I'm flashing ups and I smoke mini pit. I go ups. You can stay.
Nothing short. Nothing short. I don't see sight either. Sight clear.
Can you hold long, Philip? Then I go back banana.
In a few seconds.
Great clear as well.
I have it.
Left banana.
Plant Vino.
But I am tilted. Banana dead. One more.
I'm coming to you.
That's two.
Ramp dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice one. Come to me. Good shot.
That's by far one of the most entertaining rounds of TeamSpeak I've heard so far in the group stage. And a little bit of BM as well. What are you doing, cool, as well. Triple mollies. Oh yeah, they're going to think we're doing this, but actually, it's just me alone. That's brilliant. I love it.
Yeah, going monkey mode in banana. Absolutely love to see it. Great stuff from MOUZ. Very entertaining calls on the mic. And that's going to elevate fnatic rising up to 11. They take the lead here on the T side. We talked about how potent they are on this side of the map, and they're showing us here right now. Volt's brought out the MAC-10. So, well, actually, he's kept the MAC-10, I should say, from the previous round. And there's plenty of money to spare. Could have got that AK. So I wonder if he's going to do something special with it. I'm always interested when a MAC-10's in play.
Could be quick. Focuses towards top banana. Pepsor peeking on top of the logs. That grenade's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, chunky.
Chunky monkey in banana. Oh, even chunkier back the other way, Pepsor. There's a chunk of his skull as the HE goes ringing. Volt setting up the utility very deep here. Flashbang in hand. This one's going to go flying. Any second now. No, it's not. Okay, well, cool lineup, everyone at home, even if you don't get to see it in action. Hype with the AWP, holding the close line here. He's going to come through from the T's. They're not committing. They got the info, though. That all bullet raining out. Going to alert them to the situation over towards B.
Utility being dropped. All the meanwhile, it's a little bit of a ruse. But it does keep Alex interested on this rotation. 3 players strong. And in fact, Spooky's even considering rotating as well. Only to CT, though. Still 2 players here for the prospects. Spooky, a little bit indecisive. Going all the way around the world to try and help his teammates out. That Molotov's going to land straight on towards Hype. That's exactly where he's playing. Now needs to move out the way. Trying to just get in, but Spooky finds the cover in fire that allows Hype to just peek in on this quad position. Oh, but he's going to be completely pincered upon, and now Spooky trying to save his team, trying to bail them out, but Pepsor is planted. Hasn't got too much HP, and that results in the wall bang. 4 seconds, it's done. Spooky's done everything.
It's down. Oh no, the bomb, it falls forward. That is so unfortunate. Taking a little bit too long to get tricky with that plant on top of the coffins, and that might have cost him. I think it took like 2 seconds to line up that plant, it felt like. That one feels a little unfortunate. It felt like Fnatic Rising should have had that round. They had 5 players, or 4 players ready to barrel into the B bomb site. Only 2 defenders there, 3 deep on A, so the rotations were going to be so late. It takes them a little bit to get in there, and they lose the opener. They do find Hype, and they just leave it too far down to the wire.
Got players on that bomb site that have got so much more HP as well, so you don't even need to risk it. But I guess that timer has ticked down all the way low, so it's a game of margins. The Spooky will come out on top. Steals that round away, the game line. It is now even. Battle for Banana once again. Meanwhile, Banjo and Volt are working their way in towards apartments, patrolling these corridors.
School prefects are making sure that it's all clear. Nobody out of class. Everybody tucked in. Utility deployed towards upper mid. Not going to find its mark onto anybody yet. Now Fnatic Rising, they are interested into this A site. No one towards Banana at the moment after they took that initial control, so they're going to reset. MOUZ is going to check in on it. Make sure no flank is on its way. It's actually a little hesitancy here from Prospects. Hype's going to be rotating over towards B.
Good call from Fnatic. It's conditioning. Each time they put pressure towards top mid, they go B, and that's why that rotation's come on over. Further utility being deployed, but 20 seconds. Need to get a move on. Bob.XD could silence them in towards the pit because Franson is fully blind on that bomb site, and there comes Bob.XD, but he's only good for one. Fnatic Rising overwhelm that bomb site, place the C4 down. 4 versus 3. They've got the man advantage. There's simply no money on the side of the Prospects. They're going to have to try and save. It's another round that has been given over to this T side.
A little Navi-esque, just how late these takes are coming through. Getting the map control, but really leaving it down to the wire before they go for these executes. Thankfully, they did draw the rotations exactly how they'd hoped. But that was a reality where, you know, they keep 3 players there. Fnatic Rising walk into that, and with only 17 or so seconds as they actually made their way up short, can really get dicey, but they do pull it off. Once again, taking the lead just by the 1 round, and Prospects, they do keep 3 alive, so they're keeping their economy tickling along here, and they can at least continue to invest.
But the pressure will be built in that uncontested AWP. Cruel Mistress to try and wield on the T side of Inferno. There's a couple of long sight lines you can peek into, but it's not very open, which makes it quite a challenge. But still give it his best shot. Spooky doesn't get tested in Banana. Won't stand in the fire. But he gets a lot of information off the back of this. He knows that Fnatic Rising aren't immediately at the car, and the spam is even better. What a lineup. MOUZ completely removed.
Yeah, Spooky takes that one for free. A couple of times he's found these kills just finding these lineups through smoke. He's done all these nerdy homework. Watching YouTube videos. Shout out to Nard out here. Gets the opener. Puts Fnatic Rising now under pressure. Double setup on this B site. Still in play. Boosted up, I believe that is Spooky as well. This position feels like it's almost always good for a kill.
Let's see it. Fnatic creep their way in and immediately try and overwhelm with the utility. Pepsor clears out that position, but Alex with immediate rebuttal. 4 versus 3, but the space has been taken over towards the coffins. That's essential. That allows this bomb to be planted down safely. 3 versus 3. The Prospects, they're still in it. They can go for it, but it's another one of these rounds where they've got a decision to make, because the bank balance doesn't really support it if they go all in and lose. Flashes come on through. Nobody's home. Everyone resides in the bomb site apart from that player in Banana, trying to beat the insurance policy. Depression will hold that line, but he gets mollied, and that allows Franson to try and spray down in. That's information, but will they be ready for Volt? The pressure could just keep on fighting, try and be this player, but Volt gets cleared as well, and that means the Prospects can defuse with a lick of time to spare. 12-12, we're going the distance.
What a triple kill from Hype. Saves the round there for them. That kill onto Depression is everything, and I want to see this one again. I want you to take a note there. Actually, it's a headshot. Wow, what through the edge of the barrel. I was going to make a comment about Depression there. He gets a couple of impactful kills, but he'd not rebought his armor. In that round, he had 100 health points and 21 points of armor. Still his head armor. Didn't rebuy. It looked like that might have been eventually an issue at the end, but the headshot makes it a little less important. Although it was through the box, so there is a chance that made the difference. But regardless, Prospects' fantastic retake in a disadvantageous situation. This brawl continues. Even up here, and the buy is even as well. Both squads working with the full investment. AWP out on both of the AWPers. Again, Volt preparing that flashbang we didn't get to see previously. We still don't get to see it. It's obviously being held in response to something. Hype with the AWP. He is here on the angle. Depression about to walk straight into it. Both AWPers missed their shots though.
And that allows Depression to then overextend in, try and get this kill on towards Alex and towards Coffins instead. Gets a bit of shrapnel at his toes. Good read by the prospects. Flash their way back in towards B, but rotate the player back towards A, and that's exactly where that bomb is currently heading. Pretty good read on this overall. A good mid-round on both ends. Flashbang. Brackets acquired by this T side, but it needs to be a lot more. 30 seconds, the bomb still not really far committed. It's going to be another fake. C4 on the back, heading towards Banana. Spooky running, hightailing it to A right now, which leaves it all on towards Alex. The IGL for that Prospects has to defend against Free. 18 seconds, bombs ticking in. It's that B split. Spooky going to be aware of it, but will catch out Banjo. Would he get the second player on towards Speedway? Maybe not. Alex will instead, never mind. The shots just go a begging, but Spooky is trying to do it all. And is there time? Is there enough for that bomb to be put down right at the last second? There will be.
Fnatic Rising at least going the post line here. Depression, that was the opportunity, but he goes down. The flank comes through from Franson. And you got to be thinking, Fnatic Rising, did they overthink that round a little bit there? Layers on layers. The rotations through CT get caught off guard around the world. The pincer maneuver, it completely falls apart, and they leave it once again down to a second to make that happen. Felt like maybe they were just getting a little too tricky there, Brandon.
I completely agree. It's one of those ones where Fnatic Rising, they've excelled this entire Academy League at doing the simple things really effectively. Their fundamentals have always been on point in not both the defense of Inferno, but also the offense. We saw them take 12 rounds here against Eternal Fire Academy, and it was never as complex as this. Maybe just getting into their heads a little bit too much.
Still, off the back of the buy, they have the purchase. These rounds, I feel like we do not see many that are just pistols. There is rifle round after rifle round between these two teams. You can see how back and forth this has been. Last two rounds, bomb has gone down. Hype, AWP, only one in the server. Looking to find some action with it down towards bottom mid, but not going to be spotting anything just yet, and knows there's a bit of a timer on that position. Falls back to a safer angle. Meanwhile, the battle towards Banana continues to unfold, and it's a double HG's Pepsaw. He gets blown out of the server. Nuclear missile detected right on his head.
Look at this different reaction from the Prospects as well. This time Spooky is pushed all the way down in. What's going on here in CT spawn though? They're actually not convinced. Fnatic Rising, off the back of losing the man advantage, want to hedge their bets towards top brackets. They've got the utility to do this. Could be another one of these rounds, almost Navi-esque, where they try and take the contact, try and get as far up as they can before deploying this utility. Alex spots out a player though, and that flashbang is absolutely perfect, 1 for 1. And now Spooky's flank can be activated. He eliminates another one.
Trying to fight here, and well, Depression is left alone, going on this late flank through from CT spawn. And Hype is holding for it, all the info is there. Prospects get themselves up to 14 within closing distance now. 2 rounds remaining for them. And finally, the economy of one of these teams breaks. Fnatic Rising. As I say that, they're still going to full invest into it. They are fighting all the way here. Not going to be echoing a single round.
You said it. It's rare we see a pistol. Hype doesn't get gifted towards top mid. Alex gets dinked. Not a very nice present. But they've still got the control. Molotov will just force them back and allows Fnatic Rising a pathway in. They've got a lot of smokes and just a couple of Molotovs. The intention is really clear here. They just want to burst onto this bomb site.
Here they go. Utility comes through. Counter flash as well. Deployed. Alex able to find a kill. No trades quite yet, but Volt does get one with the Tech 9. Spooky's still on site and they know he's here. Francis also spotted this player making his way out towards tree, but he's still going to go down the clear. Spooky is staying alive and fighting kills. The bomb goes down, and he's still in here, still trying to get it done. Banjo does eventually find him. That's an AK that can be recovered, and Hype with the AWP trying to find a response. He's now smoked off, so it's on Bob.XT on this banana flank. Coming through late. There's utility to work with. Kit's in play. Opportunity is still here. Damage has been done to all these Fnatic Rising players. Now we're going to see this incendiary deployed towards quad as well. Going to be burning Banjo, but he's got a smoking and deploy. HE can be thrown. It's going to do a lot of damage, but not going to find the kill. And there's simply no time. This exit is all they can hope for, and even that might be a long shot here. Hype going to go down, lose that AWP. Every single T player goes down with the ship.
It doesn't matter that Prospects lose those players either, because off the back of winning some of these rounds in a row, their bank balance has built up. Same cannot really be said for Fnatic Rising. They can buy into it, yes, but the utility it's going to come at a cost. It was actually a really good decision to stick around, and on the back of it, Fnatic Rising are going to call a pause as well. They want to talk about this economic situation. What do they want to do with this? Surely it's going to have to be a buy. However, how heavy are they going to invest into it?
Decisions being made here. Couple of Galils already on the board. Now the rest of the guns can come out. One AK-47. Two. Depression does manage to pull one out the last second, but just going to be lacking in utility because of it. A flashbang dropped across to him. This round determines the game, it feels like. Money not great for either of these teams. Hype getting run boosted across, not going to spot anything quite yet. Banana control, once again, the focus for Fnatic early on. And Hype does found the opener in the end. Depression peeks out, head removed. AK can be recovered at the very least, but now Prospects with the advantage.
Typically, whenever Fnatic Rising lose a player early, they do hedge their bets towards this A bomb site. It looks like the Prospects have got a pretty good idea as well. Deploying the Molotov. Going to prevent anything too explosive coming out of the apartments. Lurk smoke deployed. But nothing given up. Another Molotov towards the top of Banana. Hype's tucked all the way in towards CT. So right now it's a 4 versus 2. Flashbang comes out. Here comes Fnatic Rising. Gets the information because Bob.XT drops off. But that baits Franson in. And they're holding so strong. It's only Volt that remains right now. And he gets dropped with the C4. MOUZ needs to try his best. AWP will allow him to pass on in. Spams through the smoke. Oh, and a second as well. This is not done. 1 versus 2. AK in hand. C4 picked up. Needs to try and isolate these kills.
Coming through quickly. Alex in towards short, holding that angle. In fact, he's going to wrap through into apps as well. So little time left. MOUZ has to make his way onto the bomb side. He spotted that player out towards library. He has to go for this bomb plant, and there's simply no time. Spooky is going to find that kill in from long. And Prospects, they're going to get up to their 15th. And Brandon, not going to lie, I feel like the apps pop, it reeks of desperation. It reeks of struggling round after round with these post plants, even getting onto the site being a difficulty, losing the openers. They go for the apps play and, well, they get picked apart as they come out.
What's interesting is when Fnatic have thrown aggression towards top brackets, even we've seen a couple of rounds of Volt just running up short, finding the entry supported by utility. That's where Fnatic Rising have had their most success, and they haven't really ever bounced back to that. Most aggressive shade we've seen in the most recent rounds would be that apps pop. Favouring the speed control once again, Spooky. Toes get tickled in the fire and the flames, but he is sticking around more importantly. He will try and do the damage as well, being flashed on in. Depression will strike him from the record. That's an AK. A rifle that can now be recovered. Franson trying to use the gap in towards the CT smoke, and Alex leaves nothing to the chance. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Oh, but he turns around. He doesn't want to get burnt alive, and that allows Volt to try and capitalize upon it. Franson finds a kill somehow through the wall. What is going on?
That kill was a bit of a random one, but he'll be happy with it. 2 in the round, but still 3 more to find. Damage done onto depression as well. That clock, it is ticking down. Getting to the halfway point now. This retake has to come through. Smoke deploy, bo1 finds a kill courtesy of that flash, even gets a second. Hype doing a lot here with the flashbang. Now it's just depression, gonna be flashing himself through here like a hero. Gets the first, transfers onto the second, and he has won the round. Even getting the third depression, what is that? Simply unreasonable, you cannot do that.
What? Depression has just had an absolute hero moment. That's a quadra kill. And yeah, you take that pause, Fnatic Rising. That has come out of absolutely nowhere. Look at this again. You don't even need to give commentary to it. The gameplay just does it enough justice. And somehow, out of the ashes, Fnatic Rising stand the tallest. And that's thrown prospects into a loop. Overtime, I think it's going to be on the cards. Look at the buy on this CT side.
Oh, I can taste it. A scout. 4 Desert Eagles. It's not what you want to be working with going into the final round of play. 30th round. 3 MAC-10s in play for the T's as well. Their economy. Not the best, but they'll take that over Deagles. They can do so much with it in France, and he's looking to do something aggressive here. 4 players from the CTs. We have not seen any aggression from them so far. Franson's already made his way past. Flash comes through, though, forcing him off the angle. Franson, he's been spotted 2. Depression brought low that HE. Oh, it brings him down to 1 HP. May is able to find the kill, though, onto Franson eventually. And Alex, he's pushing down as well. They are getting cleaned up here. Hype goes down. Brandon's doubled up, in fact, and we're going to overtime, Brandon.
I'm speechless. Depression, you can see how much it means to him. Look at him in the camera. He was so hyped just a few seconds ago, and now he's like, okay, we're now zen. We're cool, calm, and collected. $12,500 fills each player's pocket on the server. It's a best of 6. Magic number is 19 for either one of these teams. If it's 18-18, we're going to run it right back.
Still reeling off that depression clutch. One of the best that we've seen so far here at WePlay Academy League in Season 5. Incredible individual heroic moments. Now in overtime, Fnatic Rising. Focusing over towards A. They've lost control of Banana. Hyper's here with the AWP. bo1 up on towards balcony. Hype's going to fire a shot through the smoke. It's not going to connect the spray. Going to be tickling their toes, not doing any damage. And bo1 all on him now. They're making their way onto the side. And he's doubled up. Cleans them both up, trying to stay alive here. Looking for even more in towards Apps. Getting a little bit lost in the smoke. Does go down eventually to Depression. It's into this 2 versus 4. Depression in towards Short. Player in towards Apps as well. And Hype is even providing the overwatch. And Spooky on this flank. Going to spot Depression. Not going to overcommit to it. Flashes come through. Hype hits the shot. Banjo, he's found a kill. Now it's all in Depression, and Franson is there.
The A defense survives. It was a quicker one as well. That's what we were talking about in regulation. But bo1 dropping a smoke and then playing just on the outer perimeter of it. His position, it's such an off angle, and he's good for a multi. What a performance. I was right that prospects would get rattled by now being thrown into this overtime situation, but they come out on top in the first round. Now heading straight into the second. Depression will be wielding an AWP as well. Heavy investment, because if they lose, this Fnatic will not really have any money.
Hype. Peering on in. A very narrow angle. Now he's fallen back to hold Boiler. Teammate in France and close by in towards mid, holding that for him. Oh, it's Spooky. He's going to open it up. Banana is his. Depression gets a trade through the smoke. So he'll take that one. Evening things back out, keeping things tentative over towards Banana. And towards top mid, Depression is with this bomb. Franson's all alone here, and he's looking to clear. Catches the timing. May's going to go down and Volt here in response. Depression even hitting the leg through the wall. Francis able to find the kill, and Hype, he's found the player coming out for Apps, so now it's all on Depression. We've seen him clutch up before, but 1 versus 3 with the AWP, 25 points of health. Feels a little bit too much.
Has to try and find Franson, who's on for the third, and what a hold from him. Even gets wallbanged in the process and still finds a headshot on towards the Boiler player. That's absolutely absurd. Prospects keep it flawless to kick off this overtime. We talked about the money. AKs can come out. Oh, AWP also gets dropped on over. Okay, not too bad. Looks like Volt held some of his economy to enable that purchase. So even if Depression falls, they can still boast a sniper. There's going to be a double up on the AWPs for Prospects as well.
Yeah, but I've seen the double AWP for Prospects third a couple of times for Fnatic Rising. Maze pulling up that second one, but Prospects yet to do it. Economy was kept a little bit too honest during regulation, but here in the last round of the CT half of OT, can certainly pull out 2 and could even keep a spare M4 in towards Spawn to swap over to. Bunch of utility as well, scattering the floors. Making sure they get their money. 2 spare M4s, in fact, so plenty to be using here. Go into this 33rd round of play. Franson getting ready to join the circus, getting his juggling acting gear. Not particularly good. Dropping them constantly. Needs to do some practicing in the mirror for that one, but Pepsaw, he's been practicing Banana. 15 rounds of it, in fact, before now. And this time he's taking control.
Slower. Fnatic Rising don't want to give away this opening kill, as they often have done in overtime so far. Much more defensive setup as well for the Prospects on this A side, but meanwhile, in towards Banana. Spooky misses the shot, and that allows Depression to capitalize upon it. It's a familiar old sight. It's Alex left alone on B, trying to just anchor on down this position, wait for the rotates to come on over. 1 AWP will be here in time. But for Fnatic Rising, they're getting ready to go.
Second AWP has made its way over here, though. Hype, not going to be ready for that one. Sitting back towards Coffins. He's going to get the kill for free. No trade potential. Utility deploy to slow down Fnatic as well. We even rotate an extra player over. 3 over this side of the map. And they're thinking better of it now, but the utility, that's going to let them know. The T's are still interested. Hype getting ready to swing through with the 5-7 as well. He is eager for a fight. Alex is going to burn down Bolton. Hype, he swings through with that 5-7, but he goes down immediately. Getting a little too eager there. Wanting to find these kills. He's going to go down because of it. There's 2 players on site here, and Alex at 8 HP is finding the kills. Depression finds another, though. The headshot comes through. Alex, 8 HP, as mentioned, goes down. So it's all on Bob XT on this flank. Depression is holding for it as well. Has to hit the perfect shot because he has no HP, and he does it. Fnatic Rising, they do get 1 round on the T side in OT, and it's courtesy of another incredible Depression round.
It feels so needless for Hype just to run through that with the 5-7. I can understand what he's doing to a certain extent, just trying to buy time to make sure the rotations are definitely here, but Fnatic Rising just goes silent. And there's an element where they could run out of time yet again. If there was another defender there in Hype, certainly that would have been 18 on the board, but nevertheless, Fnatic Rising bring 1 with them now on the defense, where they looked a little bit shaky, but then really steadied the ship.
Good thing for Fnatic is they're going to have the money into this one. That OT extra cash going to give them more on their CT side than they had half the time in regulation. Hype's taken damage early on as well. Look at the scoreboard for Fnatic. It really is the Depression show. Head and shoulders above the rest. All eyes on him on this CT half as he has the AWP. Rotate over towards B with it now.
Even a third. They want to retake Banana here. Double nade. Comes in a little bit too early. And here it is. Depression trying to be posting up on the AWP. Holding this angle. There could be a boost. They're thinking about it. Instead, he just pushes the angle, but he doesn't get the second. Bob-XD with the immediate trade out. That's not a bomb committal.
That second peek, he could have fallen back there. You can see there was half a second. Pepsol gonna spot a player walking out of the smoke, and he got spotted in response, France, and that flash is perfect. Banjo sets him up for success. Now 2-man advantage, AK retrieved. Hype was brought down to half HP earlier as well, and look at the time. 20 seconds left. Being hurt here, Banjo even going to spot this player out towards short. Just has to stay alive, just has to delay them make their way in here, because Pepsor is on site and can deny the bomb going down. Banjo just jiggling it, not giving them the fight. Hype has come through though, but Banjo has doubled up, the bomb has been dropped, and he's still playing with them, not giving Hype this kill. Splings out and gets 3. Banjo, he was quiet during regulation, but he comes up big when it matters most.
Really important for him just to stay alive there, because as that flank came in on long, I thought the Fnatic's Rising defense was about to fall apart. Pepsor found, but Banjo stands tall and delivers just when it matters most. 17-17 could not be closer. Fnatic Rising remain with only 1 AWP. It's full AKs across the board for the Prospects. Depression peeking on in down towards bottom middle. Doesn't spot anything, but that means that Pepsor is going to go on a little adventure, potentially peeking in towards second mid, but thinks better of it. Now that sniper will scope back on in, but there's a timer on this. They could come through boiler and blindside him.
He's going to get the opening kill, and he can even fall back here, trying to reposition for more. Banjo getting a little hungry here, but Depression, he is hungrier, doubles up. Franson is good on the trade, though. Puts it into this 3 versus 3. Pepsor is making his way to site quickly, but he's going to get removed by Franson immediately. MOUZ has got a kill in response on the Spooky, though, which puts it back into a 2 versus 2, keeping things even here. Winner of this round will get up to map point first. Bomb has gone down, and Hype is repositioned in towards Apps. Both MOUZ and Volt coming through from short. They're in towards Graveyard, not peeking quite yet. Franson, head tucked low. Smoke is deployed though, this is going to give them something to work with. Utility comes out, swing from Hype, able to find a kill. Now leaves it all on MOUZ with Hype. He doubles up, and he's going to take Prospects to map point once again.
Top of the server right now for the Prospects is Hype. Really good reposition. They had so much utility as well, and I like the fact that the Prospects didn't actually try and deploy it, kept the guns out, wanted to make sure they did not get caught off guard by a retake. If it came in a little bit quicker, it will net them that point.
Double AWP now out. We mentioned it earlier. We saw it a few times on Fnatic Rising CT side, but they're pulling it out here in OT in the final round here, potentially. MOUZ has one of his own. The wallbang comes through, does damage onto Alex, unconfirmed, of course. But now it has alerted them to an AWP is in play on this side of the map. And uncertain who is wielding it, so the second one, unknown at this stage.
Look at this, though. Haven't really seen this from the Prospects. A quicker execute. It could catch Fnatic Rising off guard, but MOUZ, AWP prevails. Dropping the utility. Spooky running in this pool position through the fire and the flames, and Volt will try and dink him down, and then he burns alive. Hype has only got 2 points of health as well. Prospects trying to work their way in, but Volt, he's that anchor player. The Fnatic Rising needed with Pepsor running through the smoke. We're going to run it right back. 18-18, it's double OT. Neither one of these teams wants to give it up.
You thought it was all over, but no. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to double OT here on Inferno. Both these teams fighting tooth and nail for this map. Close as you like it between Fnatic Rising and Prospects. We've seen heroic moments, we've seen incredible executes, and now we are seeing round 37 of play. 18 apiece for these two teams. Fnatic Rising continuing to be on this CT side, this time the single AWP out for Depression.
He's the man you want for the job. Look at this, they're dropping all of their utility over towards Pit, making sure that when they throw a smoke, they've immediately got one. It's the little things that I like in Counter-Strike, and that's one of them. Banjo and Pepsor on this crossfire. Where's the Depression going? It's being dynamic, rotating over towards B right now. In fact, it was nearly a 4-man A commit. Thinks better of it. Prospects, they're not really revealed themselves anywhere.
That bomb is towards top of Banana at the moment. Plenty of time left on the clock. They could still fall back and, well, not doing that. They were just helping get control for Spooky. Can now be boosted up onto the half wall. Bit of a funky angle to clear and might be able to catch them off guard as this look like A is the intention. Still slow, utility being set up. Hype back here with the flash to support his teammates going through. Alex even dropping the bomb as he jumps through the smoke. Nades being thrown out now. Banjo takes a little bit of damage, but they've got this double setup over here. Ace is also close by, so all the players from Fnatic Rising are here in these anchor positions. Long being taken. No one home at the moment. Oh, we're going to see around the world. We're seeing a B split.
Pression's holding for it though. Speedway given up. Alex loses his life, but Hype will at least trade onto the AWP, and now it's Volt. The world on his shoulders. 4 versus 3. A lot of angry Prospects players trying to do the damage, but he will take one to the grave with him. 2 rotations in from Banana, 1 in from CT. M4s fill this battlefield for the retake, but Franson is playing on the edge of the smoke and doing it all for the Prospects. Banjo got such low HP, 1 versus 2. Knows where Franson is, has no idea that Hype has relocated in towards the coffins in a matter of moments. Crosshair given up, but he misses. This is still not done. He knows exactly where Franson is and he wins it out. Banjo clutches up, keeps Fnatic Rising in it, and takes the first round of this second overtime.
Unbelievable. There's no way Banjo should be winning that 1 versus 2. Hype has the AWP on the line. He has been so good for these shots. Banjo walks in to the crosshair, but the jiggle. Able to get the kill. Gets the second as well. Closed out the 1 versus 2. And, well, we saw Fnatic Rising try the round the world split during regulation without success. The Prospects, they get it done. They get that bomb down with a second to spare. The Fnatic Rising's retake. The individuals, they stepped up and got it over the line.
Franson did everything in Banana, but by him staying there and having the AWP deployed on Ruins, there's no quick trade potential. They're too far removed from each other. It allows those gunfights to come in that never really should have. Banjo offered a lifeline and he grabs it with both hands. And now we ask the audience, who have you got in this one? Let us know in the chat below. Meanwhile, Prospects, they want brackets. They're interested in apartments as well. It's good control gathered, and we've seen this boost before. MOUZ going up over the top, and they're going to try and spam it down as well. Alex, he's aware of these sneaky little games.
Yeah, I wonder if he might have seen a foot during that little small gap there at the bottom. Goes for the spam. Scares them all off. Pepsaw, he's not scared though, getting flashed through. Not going to get contact, the counter flash. Prospects trying to take the control back. Pepsaw is still nearby. Gets the headshot, but the AK is just a little bit more deadly. Finds that kill. Puts it back into this man advantage for Prospects. Franson low. Spooky a little bit low as well. Damage done to all of these players, in fact. They're regrouping. They're going to be. There's just depression there with the AWP.
Straight into the sniper's nest. I really like this angle as well. It's unexpected. He can grab one and then fall back into the site. Here they come, trying to jump, move the crosshair away, but the depression drops the smoke and now finds the kill on towards Paul as well. And the no scope to boot as well. BoB1 next to full depression is still staying alive, trying to get another no scope on the board instead. His Deagle just reigns supreme, and he's going to stick the bomb. Doesn't even matter. Franson gets removed. It's the ace for depression. A full house on the B bomb site. It's heroics in the server for Fnatic Rising, and they're completely overwhelming Prospects.
Let's depression. 5 in the round. What an ace. The no scope as the player comes through. Quad, you called it right, that angle. This flick, fantastic. Drops the bomb. The smoke can reposition. Playing around, using these angles to his advantage. That kill is beautiful. This one is even better. Then finds the bomb diffuser. Not even at the end. Yeah, in fact, there we go. We can see it in a second. Gets that Deagle out, spams through. Doesn't even go for the commit on the diffuse. Decides he wants that ace. Swings out and finds the kill. Depression doing it all here for Fnatic Rising. You can see why this man has been brought into this squad. Absolute superstar here on Inferno. 40 kills for that man. Just 19 deaths. 2.0 KD. Make it 41 kills now as he finds Franson to open this one up.
Even going hunting for more. BobXD. He's trying to become the apex predator just on the gap of the smoke, but Pepsaw, he's wise to it. 2-man advantage, and look at this line being held. Prospects, they've only got one way in. It's that B bomb site, and they failed here a few times before, and look at the rotations to boot. So many players here, it's a difficult way in.
Could even make their way onto site, the smoke blocking vision despite the boost. Now they're just sort of standing on each other's heads. Maybe dropping off that one. Volt ready to deploy his incendiary on contact. This is the perfect setup. 3v3 on the site. Like Rising, they have everything to work for. Pepsaw's just going to swing out on the hearing the utility being deployed. Gets a kill for free. Volt even flicks through to Spooky. Just Alex left. 26 seconds and there's no hope here. May's going to clothesline him. Body goes sprawling across the floor of Banana, and fnatic, they have a perfect half in overtime.
What a performance. What a story. fnatic rising, and now 1 round away from winning out this game that looked so heavily in the Prospects' favour. This has been close all the way through. They even hit match point, but it comes at a very heavy cost. Standing on the eclipse of greatness, fnatic rising have got 3 T rounds to do it.
The T side, that is where they get the damage done. 3 opportunities. Out of control. Being taken here. Spooky once again with a lineup. Almost gets a second off it as well. We saw him do that one a little bit earlier in this game. Feels like a lifetime ago. Repeats it here in overtime for great success. fnatic Rising, they are left absolutely scattered. Volt and Banjo, the only ones with anything to work with here.
T-side. It's tricky. It's been the bane of a lot of teams here at the Academy League. It could well be the crux for fnatic Rising boost. It's already being held for, but Volt is that little bit quicker. But Alex, he's in at the sandbags hole, but they're leaving nothing to chance. He gets Molotov out of position. 3 versus 4. They're going to try and make their way up towards A now. There's still time.
Finding that kill might be the difference here. 3 versus 2 on one of these sites. Double hit setup. Might actually be a player up onto balcony. Can't quite tell from the minimap. Oh no, it is down towards mini pit. Mini pit and pit. That is the positions BobXD is going to find the first. That's through from short. Using that smoke as a one-way, and they're not ready for this mini pit player. Francis can poke his head up. Kill everybody, but not if Volt has the read on it. Tapping through, trying to find the kill. Banjo, oh, that was the opportunity. BobXD catches him off. Now it's just on Volt. 1 versus 4. Found one. Knows where a second player is. The flank is coming through fast. Has utility you can deploy to try and make this a little bit easier. That HE almost gets it done. BobXD is so low, but he's staying alive in here towards pit. Doing everything. And that's allowed Alex to come through on the rotation.
How has BobXD survived that? Volt with a preemptive grenade as well, because he thought his Molotov was going to flush him out of position. And somehow there's a small gap behind it, and BobXD just stays there. That's everything, because if he gets that kill, that means that space can now be offered up to Volt. He can then relocate in towards short, move his way over, try and get the gunfight. And that 1v4 could have looked a little bit doable, but nevertheless, the Prospects, they hold on for potentially one more. We run it back and we go again.
Like Rising. 2 more opportunities now. As the first goes wanting. A little bit more tentative in towards Banana after what happened to them in the prior round. There's a 3-player lead over towards the CT side at the moment for Prospects. fnatic, actually looking like A is what they're interested in as well. They decide to go fast here. Could be an opening. Just a single player on the side itself, 1 player out towards long. The gap in the defense, but they have to commit soon.
Perfect molly. The utilities deployed. And Fnatic Rising, they just can't go through it at all. But now the recommit will come in. Franson tucked in at the bomb site. MOUZ NXT hiding in and amongst the graveyards. But here are the rotations already. 40 seconds. Fnatic Rising do not need to commit to this. They might even try and work their way back in because they've not been offered up a kill. That might not even matter. There's only one defender here. Pepsor is selling this right now. If he kills Spooky, this could be everything, but he's already accounted for it. And that CT will get the kill and now can rotate over.
I feel like I've seen this exact round play out before for Fnatic Rising. Spooky catching a player out in towards CT spawn. Oh, what is going on? Player on the A bomb site on the flank. It's a double flank going on here, but there's just no time. Look at the clock. We can't do anything here. Hype, he's going to kill everybody. There's just simply not enough seconds on the clock. Fnatic Rising. They overthink it once again.
It's an element of that, and it's also an element of the prospects literally giving nothing away. If Fnatic Rising cannot find these openings, where are they supposed to really go? And it's that moment when you're not being offered up these kills. That's when the doubt creeps in, and that's where the overthinking happens, especially this late stage in the game. But they can't afford for that to happen anymore. Otherwise, we're looking at a third overtime potentially. 3-player lean to kick things off for the prospects towards the banana. Fnatic Rising in regulation was so keen to take this contact back. Instead, they just drop 2 Molotov bottles. But that's it.
One last chance for Fnatic Rising to close this out in OT2. Depression and Hype. Standoff in banana. Who will blink first? Hype's going to get naded. Oh, both players missed their shots, trying to reposition here for the attack, but Spooky, he's just run through. Alex, he supports with the flash, sets him up for success, and Hype's able to find one as well. It's looking likely. Triple OT. Banjo, the only remaining T player in the 1 versus 5. He goes down to Bob XT, and we continue on here on Inferno.
Okay, so now we know the win condition. It's a single T-side round for one of these players to try and pull away. And hats off to the prospects. They lose that 1 versus 2, and then they lose that depression ace hold on the bomb site back to back, and they still manage to find a way back into the game. They don't get discouraged. They've got nothing to lose, really. They're playing without pressure. Fnatic Rising right now, they're the top dogs, and they want to prove it. 21-21. This is the longest game of WePlay Academy League Season 5 so far. I wouldn't have it any other way. These two teams cannot be split.
Fnatic Rising on the T side. As you mentioned, if they can find one here, they'll have a little bit more confidence. Pepsor, he's managed to dodge the flames. That could be his opportunity. Swings out. It's a little bit iffy, but he does get the kill. And Nate also looked like it could have found the mark, but Alex is able to dodge it.
Smells a bit whiffy. Triple short setup for the prospects. Not seeing this at all. There's layers and layers to this strat book. And Volt going to try and rip the page out. Actually, with the rest of Fnatic Rising as well. 3 players grouping in towards the apartments. Will this bomb commit over? It's on the back of depression right now. 35 seconds. It's once again Lucy. Another one of these moments where they need to get a wriggle on.
Peps found an opening towards B. And they're going to commit towards A, where the 3 remaining CTs are holding for it, and they swing out and find the kills, but the bomb doesn't get dropped. Trying to get away down. Oh no! He goes down. There's no way to save this Banjo. He can try his hardest, but that Molotov that was dropped by his teammate actually slows him down. They had to find all the kills here, and they can just run. Bob XT just has to stay alive, and in fact, Hype's even going to remove Banjo. Oh, Fnatic. What can you say?
That's an overthinker. Oh, That's the round where Pepsor finally cracks open this bomb site. There's literally nobody there, but it's just too late. Again, fnatic, just go a little bit quicker. Give yourselves more time. This is such a high-pressure environment, and you are really bringing it down to the wire. That's crazy. But Prospects survive, and they thrive in the chaos. They just walk straight into the crossfire. That's unreal.
The fact they don't budge when they lose the B site, they don't move that triple setup into short at all, and it just works. Spooky even finds the opener onto Pepsor into Banana this time. Prospects already looking good on their CT side, but here's a freebie. Yeah, Banjo does catch the timing. bo1 not quite there to save, although he is in a good position to potentially get a trade kill, but Banjo is thinking better of it. Going to flash himself in. bo1 gets away, so it does even up here. The AWP does go down.
Still one player on B for the Prospects right now. It's that man again, Alex. It's another one of these rounds where Fnatic Rising, they're just trying to fake on over, giving themselves an unfair gunfight in their favor as possible on towards one of these positions. But off the back of not going, it means that the bomb site is going to be more reinforced than what it could have been.
Yeah, look at the rotates. There was a single player here for a good minute, but now there's 3. Everyone arriving. bo1 very close by. Smokes are deployed, and fnatic Rising, they want to draw this one out as long as possible, getting paid by the second. Down to 30 seconds now as their utility goes through onto the B bomb site. Going to be executing out here. There is just the one player that is on site in Alex. The rest are stuck behind these smokes. And he's not being cleared yet. That flash is perfect. Able to swing out, doubles up. Trades come through, but Spooky, he's able to get one of his own. MOUZ does find a kill, but now he's into this 1 versus 2. 10 seconds left. Gonna go for the plant here. The Incendiary even gonna tickle him down low. 60 HP. Repositioning here, both these CTs. Gonna be barreling on through from the same position. MOUZ has to be perfect here. Has to hit every single shot. He's not quite going to be given the opportunity because bo1 is just a little bit better, and Prospects, they're going to go up to 23.
These CT sides, they're really doing the job. That's crazy. Fnatic Rising, it feels like they get so much leverage out of these positions. They initially pull the rotates, but by going silent, it just means that they're just going to fall back into place into a more natural rhythm for the Prospects.
Stop watching NAVI demos. You're copying their strat book here. It's like watching even old NAVI. This is like proper last 10 seconds executes every single time on this T side. Oh, they're all burning alive here. This is an aggressive push, and Volt's already punished one. Branson down to 40 HP. Shard in towards the outs. May's going for the spam here. It's not connecting. Branson's managed to stay alive, potentially even to maybe get a kill, but doesn't happen. Hype's also here to support him, so he is able to get out in the end.
Fair play. I don't know how he's alive, but he is. And that's the most important thing for this CT side. Man advantage still with Fnatic, and look at this. Not been spotted. Banjo hasn't been either. Hype, he falls. 2-man advantage now for Fnatic. Are we going to see a T round be put on the board in what first time in what feels like forever? Franson brought down low. Only defender on this A bomb site. And look at the Prospects. They're going all the way over, but this time there's 45 seconds. MOUZ can find an opening towards B. They can rotate back in. Instead, they're going to commit.
The Incendiary is perfect. The utility slows everything down. Okay, no, they are going to bail. Pepsor is actually all the way through to CT spawn. And because it wasn't the last 15 seconds, they can rotate here. Okay, Pepsil's found another. He's got the position. Fnatic Rising should win this one. Depression gets one, and we are going to see the first T round in forever. Fnatic Rising, they are going to get this one. bo1, as much as we talk him up in some of these clutch moments, the 1v4, a little bit out of his reach, as Pepsor is going to find him in the end. 1 round in it. Fnatic Rising get that elusive T round.
I really like the boost. I'm sure Jordan mentioned to it that Alex deployed. It's the G2 boost. That's what it's been dubbed. So they first brought it into play, and It really is catching people off guard. It's not as meta as it potentially will become. It definitely will become a staple. I'm 100% sure of it. So it's a nice idea. And it's good that the prospects are still bringing out these different ideas so late into the stages. It's round 46, for goodness sake.
Almost 2 games worth of content here. Could even be more. Volt closing towards mid. Pepsil's been brought low as well, but banana control has been taken by fnatic Rising. Staple of their CT sides, this deep control. Pepsil loves to get up close and personal down the bottom of banana. Another smoke even deployed. Depression catches one on the fade. Can't quite get away, but Volt is able to trade him out. Mills are coming back and forth, but Banjo did find one as well. Pepsil went down in towards banana, going a little bit eager on the push. Volt's still in sight. MOUZ, in fact, actually. Volt's rotating. He's going to get here as that smoke blooms. Can set up a flash for his teammate. MOUZ gets hard cleared. Alex just walks in and takes his head clean off. Volt going to catch the boosting player. Not going to get that fight. The bomb goes down and we go into a 2-on-2.
What a shot. Completely cracks open the skull and the bomb site. And look at this. I love this from the prospects. Pushing and taking the map control away from fnatic. More angles that are now need to be cleared. Hype gets spotted out, but will survive clock. It's wearing thin. Oh, and Alex is on the perfect flank. He's going to single-handedly win the prospects this round because as this defuse comes in, he can just get the kills, but Volt is trying to silence him, but the bomb is too far removed. He's going to need to try and stick it. He can't even do that. Prospects elevate themselves on towards match point. 24 rounds.
Well, we talked about how difficult these T rounds were to get. Prospects, as soon as they go into the T half, they pick one up immediately. And that was with fnatic Rising having the man advantage. It had success with the openers. The trades were good. MOUZ going down, that was the difference. The site was opened.
And also the overextension from Banana. fnatic Rising, resting on their laurels a little bit, getting a bit too eager, and it ultimately is the final cost. Depression peeking in towards second mid. Won't find anything though.
Falls off the angle as the player peeks through. Prospects. Strong mid presence here. fnatic Rising have gotten banana once again, but that's not a problem here because bob1 has just walked up and removed depression. Franson even going to clear up Pepster. It's all on Banjo and he's doubled up, trying to find more, but Franson does clear him out eventually. Puts it now into this 2 versus 3 and Hype. He's holding for this flank. Oh, MOUZ able to catch him out with the pistol. That's now put it back into a 2 versus 2. Bolt has full HP. The bomber has gone down. Kit's in play. MOUZ such low HP. They're going to be grouping up together out towards long, and Alex has a perfect setup for this. Franson can even swing out as well. The bomb about to get close to half ticked. All comes down to this. Smoke is deployed. Incendiary Molotov can even be thrown out onto the bomb to stop the defuse, but there is a smoke in response. It's been stuck. He's on top of this one, and Franson's trying to run through to deny. He's spraying wildly, and he hits it in the end. Alex, between the two of them, spamming the smoke, get it done. And Prospects are going to win it out 25-22.
What a way to end that as well. It's absolute carnage. fnatic Rising just go for a ninja and the IGL of the Prospects threads the needle. It's one bullet. What a spray. And the Prospects, the unlikely heroes, firstly force it all the way to overtime and then win it out in triple. What a performance. And we said in that pre-game, yes, listen, it was so long ago, but we said that the results, the stats do not reflect this team. They perform well in the big moments, and look at this. What a result from the Prospects.
I'm reeling. What an absolute game between these two teams. Prospects. So many hero moments from both these teams. It really could have gone either way. Some of these rounds came down to the absolute wire. Even the ultimate round, the defuse through the smoke, almost gets it done, but the spam, Alex able to find him in the end. You can see the desperation and it pays off. What a map here. We have had almost 2 games worth of rounds here on Inferno. And it has absolutely delivered.
And whilst that one hurts to lose, at the same time, fnatic Rising, you can just hold your hands up and go, do you know what? Fair play. What a match of Counter-Strike we have just witnessed. That's one of the best Infernos in my experience that I've ever casted. Some of those moments were absolutely incredible. We go off that 1 versus 2 straight into the Depression ace. That's just, I have no words.
Depression is the reason that fnatic Rising were able to keep going and take it to triple OT. That man had so much impact in this game. An incredible map for him. I think if we will get to see the scoreboard, but there's a lot of highlights to get through here because this was a very, very long map. But Depression, he was really the one that got them over the line to push them to this point. And unfortunately, they just weren't quite able to close out. They had the opportunities, but couldn't get it done. That was this clutch as well from Depression. It wasn't just the ace, but that one there to get them the 14th round. That was what even got them to OT in the first place. Here's the ace.
Oh, let's watch it. No, like, wow. It's the fact he nearly hits that as well, and then the no scope to follow it up. Like, I would have absolutely gone mental if he hit that. Oh,
we didn't get to see that last kill during the game, but oh, it's beautiful. Here's that final round of play. See once again how this one panned out. Can't believe MOUZ gets that kill in towards fnatic. It almost makes it doable. Oh, that is literally 2 ticks left, if that. And look at the scoreboard. 44 kills, 26 deaths for Depression. What a game, what a performance.
Shout out Spooky as well. The sole player surviving from this 0-0 prospect shuffle. And he had those tricky little spams. He was finding the openers down banana for his team on that CT side, and he was always good for a multi-kill. What a performance from him. It definitely needs to be not unnoticed. Incredible. So impressed with the prospects, and also fnatic Rising. Like, what a game. That's the second game that they've lost, by the way. That's just a statement of how good that Inferno was from prospects.
Yeah, the other team that they've lost to so far was Astralis Talent, and that was on Nuke, which is maybe Astralis Talent's best map from what we've seen here so far at Academy League. So to be able to take down fnatic Rising in such an incredible fashion, I think speaks volumes to how good this team is. And well, guys, look, we are pretty pooped after that long game. We need to take a breather. There is still one more to come. Would you believe it? Big Academy versus ENCE Academy. That one's coming up shortly, but we need a little bit of a break. So come back in 5 and we'll have that last game of the night.
Yeah, that's right. We're back. You thought we were done? Absolutely not. We still got one more best of one to bring you this evening. Big Academy versus ENCE Academy. Lucy, who have you got in this one?
Well, look, I think Big Academy are just going to come through and do what they've been doing to every single team so far in Season 5. They are flawless at the moment in Group B. They haven't lost a single map. There's been 2 teams that have even gotten double digits against them. Everything else has just been a one-way street. You got to see the standings here, and you can see exactly what I mean. 8-0 for Big OMEN Academy up there at the top. Alongside them is Young Ninjas, but they have played and lost 3 more games.
Yeah, I think when you look at this, if you're ENCE Academy, you kind of are just looking up right now at those standards. 8-0, it's scary. Big OMEN Academy are currently the only team not to lose a game here in the group stage across the entire WePlay Academy League. Take a look at their results. Absolutely unbelievable. And I think they even kicked things off with 16-2 just against Apex Rebels on Vertigo as well. That's when we first casted them. And they just would go from strength to strength to strength. And it's going to take an absolute monstrous performance from ENCE Academy to even, I'd say, hit double digits.
And for ENCE, they're feeling a little bit sore. They've got lost 4 in a row here, and the last 3 have been so close as well. They had a loss to OG Academy that was within 3 rounds. Similar story against Apex Rebels, and they lost in OT versus FURIA Academy in the most recent matchup, which was a very, very entertaining game, but they just weren't able to get it done. And for ENCE, it's now getting to that point where this is a must-win game, essentially, for them. I believe they have to win this one if they progress, unless maybe some other things go on. I haven't crunched all the numbers, but regardless, they're going to be coming into this with an absolute need to get this win on the board. We can see that tournament history coming through here, as sort of talked about with ENCE. It's been a little up and down. Wins here and there, and a couple of losses to Mara. You can even see that previous matchup against Big OMEN Academy there at number 3, where they went down 16-9. And then the last 4, not been a pretty picture.
They haven't, and I'd argue that for ENCE Academy, one of their weaknesses is not closing out games. So many comebacks happen. But let's take a look at Big Academy. Let's just take a look at the sea of green that we're about to see on our screen, because they're flawless. They've won every game. There was a close one on Overpass against Young Nip, but whoa, for the rest, it's been pretty easy breezy. Overpass, they're on an 11-game winning streak coming into this best of 1, and well, it could go there again potentially. The map pools are very similar. ENCE Academy last time outplayed Big on Mirage, and it was that CT side that actually let them down. I feel like ENCE Academy, they're almost like the Uno reverse of the rest of the teams that we see here, because they're not too bad on that T side, but when they swap on over to CT, it's a little bit more of a struggle. And look at that, an insta-perma.
The first is actually really interesting. I guess they're just afraid of playing Big Academy on this map, even though, I mean, last 2 maps Big Academy played have been on that, but they're the only ones kind of recently that have been on that map. And for ENCE Academy, it's been the map they've been favoring constantly. It's their most played here at WePlay Academy. Mirage is up there in second, but Mirage has been played twice. Overpass, they've played 5 times. So it's interesting that they ban it out directly rather than just kind of letting it slip into the pool.
So Big can either go for Mirage here, or they can just completely ban it out and maybe even take ENCE Academy to nuke, which we haven't seen. That's a complete blind one. But we're not. We're going to have a rematch. It's going to be Mirage, Big Academy versus ENCE Academy. And yeah, it was that CT side that really let ENCE Academy down. It was actually quite close coming in at the turn of the half, and then Big OMEN Academy, they got just 9 rounds in a row, basically.
Yeah, ENCE Academy got a single round on the CT side, which is not ideal. Aqua basically went to town on them. There was really too much they could do. He had some ridiculous amount of impact on that matchup. And we see some of these stats from the last 3 months. Obviously, ENCE Academy is a fairly new roster, so, you know, we don't have so much information to work with. The Big, same roster that they've been doing good with for a while now. The only change up is Sky, who's come in for this season, who seems to have fit in perfectly with this team as well. We've seen some great performances out of him. So ENCE Academy is certainly the underdogs going into this matchup on Mirage.
Yeah, certainly. And just to kind of pick up that point again, Sky brings a wealth of experience that's actually much needed to this Academy roster as well. Played in alternate attacks for quite a long period of time, has been within the scene for quite a while. So he can bring his knowledge, but also just his experience tenure in just even closing out these games, which is something that ENCE Academy desperately needs. So it's a Real disparity between the two teams. Hopefully we can see something on this CT side, and that's where ENCE Academy find themselves on immediately. Pistol round about to come into full focus here for this last best of one.
All right, last time there was 10 rounds played for ENCE Academy on the CT side, and they won one of them. Let's see what they can get up to here this time around in the rematch. Big OMEN Academy getting ready for the A assault. Utility starts to rain out, and ENCE Academy have rotated a player towards B. That's going to be changing up quickly as they're going to start to spot these players coming out. Hyped has made his way out already to Tetris, already in sandwich, but MOUZ NXT with a great opener finds the kill, drops the bomb immediately, and he's trying to stay alive here, but he is getting hunted. Teammates have come to support. Parody's finding the kills, but Hyped and Sin double up, putting it now into this 2 versus 3 on the retake. Server, the only one left as Process now finds a kill. Has a kit and a smoke, but no armor and no allies to work with.
Chair Gaming. Peeking in from the stairs, trying to get it done. But Big OMEN Academy do not need to peek him. Don't need to give up a kill against this USP. Process will have a go, regardless. And that bomb is really ticking all the way down. He has got a kit, but there's simply no way in, and Hyped will even secure it with a headshot. Big OMEN Academy overwhelmed the bomb site. There were some nice kills coming in the interim for ENCE Academy, but in a matter of moments, I think literally back-to-back, kills just flew off the board for the T's.
Yeah, as soon as that CT setup goes down, it's all over for ENCE Academy. The rotate was good from Parody, comes in at the right time. Able to get a kill and support MOUZ NXT as well, who was stuck in towards Ticket, not able to get out. And between the two of them, they were able to get some impact, but P's, they were able to get just a little bit more. Now we do have the force up from ENCE Academy. MP9 pistols and a scooter in the mix. That's what cool kids call a scout. Not that I am a cool kid. Just trying to pretend like I am. You cool kids, look at this smoke. Cool kid smoke.
I'll pick up the reins on that one, because I'm pretty cool. MOUZ NXT. Trying to be shrouded in the smoke. Trying to get a little bit of an angle over towards the short position, but look at Big. They're not moving a muscle. They're just seeing what the reaction is of this CT side once utility has been deployed. And they've still got free smokes to work with, so they can hedge their way on towards a bomb site and just set up and execute regardless. 1 minute left on the clock. There's 4 defenders on A for ENCE right now.
No damage done yet in this first minute of play, but now the utility coming out in this B split can get ready. Going to be throwing a smoke out over towards CT as well, throwing a bit of utility towards the A site, keeping them interested. This hit is now making its way through. Sky clearing out in towards ladder. Server close combat here with the 5-7 can do damage, and he even doubles up. Trey does come through, but he's already found the kills. Now the rotations start to come over, but Sky's continuing to extend. Pody with an incredible shot there onto Hype though. Gonna now put the advantage back towards ENCE, and Sky, he wants to do some more, but Pody, the scout, it is doing everything, and Henu on the flank with the MP9 finds Aqua. So ENCE Academy, off the back of the force, they're going to bounce back immediately.
Yeah, good response from ENCE Academy. They bounce right back, despite losing that pistol. But I'm more curious into what Big has to say. Let's jump into their team speak.
Hab nur P50.
Die Flash kommt. Boom.
Ist in der Mitte. Guck nicht kann. Komm gespannt.
Und Short offensiv.
Wir haben nur 2 Flashes, Jungs. Verspielt. Wird mich gleich naden, glaube ich. Weiter auf. Hab mich gemoddet.
Kann ich nicht löschen.
Kurz auf. Wer piekt weiter?
Wir jump.
Und auch.
Connector 2 jetzt. 2 jetzt Connector.
Und auch jetzt.
Default, ja. Kurz Runde Con. Default.
Wegen Mollet. Wer hat
Kommt nur da?
Nice.
Ja, kurz. Kurz auf einen Hit. Er geht jetzt zurück. Denkst du, die lassen Mitte gerade offen?
Ja, ich werde UG gehen.
Ja, komm mal drauf, bitte. Bombe. Dann sehe ich nichts. So auch nicht. Lassen wir drauf.
Ja, ich gehe Con.
Einer der A-Spieler war Default vorhin.
Einer Top-Con rechts.
Lass uns zusammen pieken gleich,
ja.
warte. 3, 2, 1, Peak.
Erst dann.
Nice.
A-Spieler 2B.
Ja. Willst du kurz mich halten? Ich versuche den A zu killen. Der Bombe. Der war Default.
Er spielt viel Fire, CT oder Adult.
Ja. Ich hab die AK.
Jungle down.
Nice.
Noch ein
Nicht
Arschspieler.
Arschspieler. Short jetzt.
Arschspieler lebt
Und
noch.
ist im Countdown.
20 Sekunden.
Warum nicht?
Ja.
On one.
Ja.
Sechs Bullets.
Ja.
Check.
Ich Schatten links.
Weiter. Nice try, Mann. Guter Damage, Jungs. Wir kaufen direkt.
Ach, Mann, du.
Kannst eine AK legen.
Ja.
So free.
Das Sek probieren, Avantgarde zu spielen, okay?
Ja. Also wir kaufen, ja? Ja, ich leg mal.
Hey, no way that Ninja Defuse just happened. The last half a second. Sticks the bomb with the recovered kit from Underdark. And there's just not enough bullets. They don't connect poses that look like the most incredible clutch in this forced buy. And the Ninja Defuse comes through. Browning is speechless.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
I'm looking at you on the webcam. You're agape at what we've just witnessed.
I don't know how to explain that one. It looked like Big had done everything right. ENCE Academy were just throwing bodies at the problem, but Sky, he's now putting his life on the line towards A. Deagle will come out. It's a forced investment in AKs, and Deagle's trying to connect to the bomb site. It has been overwhelmed. 3 versus 3. Big want to take CT, want to take this fight towards server, and Miltsy's been brought down low through the box. Meanwhile, it's this battle in CT I'm more interested in right now. Spots the position, Aqua and Hyped. They're just tucked in towards the ticket. Aqua gonna go hunting, but he does lose his life, and that Molotov is gonna bonk him on the nose, and ENCE Academy will win another retake.
If only that Deagle did a little bit more damage. It was the headshot through the edge of the box, does 98 in 1. Allows Milty to survive and eventually defuse the bomb. No kit in place. That really did come down to the wire there, but not able to get anything done in towards CT. You can see what they were going for. They wanted to go for the fight, but the OMEN Academy, they weren't giving it to them. They were sitting back, forcing them to go for this aggressive maneuver where they were punished. No utility to help set it up. ENCE Academy already got triple the CT rounds they got last time they had a matchup.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Just the pistols. Now in the hands of Big OMEN Academy. Trying to make its own work in towards middle. Meanwhile, that bomb, for the first time this game, is going to make its way towards the B bomb site. That spam is going to do a lot of damage towards Sin. He's not going to be put out of his misery just yet. Flashbang comes on in. He takes even more damage. Smoke's being lined up for the archers. Aqua about to lead his men in towards battle. Server tries to get out of dodge, but Pody, full blind, still manages to get a multi-kill from short. And now the rest of the troops completely converge upon the windows. And if ENCE keep this flawless, it'd look pretty good, but Sin, he's doing the damage with the P250.
Alright, Sin. That one's Cardinal. Help us up. He's gonna still trying to do more damage. Oh, okay. He does get removed. The fact he finds 2 kills there is absolutely criminal. But at least they keep 3 alive, so they can keep their economy in a reasonable position. Now they're on 4 rounds. Looking pretty decent here on the CT side.
Yeah, good start. But still a long way to go. It definitely is David versus Goliath. Currently, David's winning. Hyped will be on the AWP.
Ooh, this boost. Hyped, peering out from the edges, but running out of headspace to continue looking further. Pody flashing himself in here. That's bold. Not going to be able to find any damage. In fact, Oh, Henu with the HE is going to remove Hyped. I set AWP out of the equation before it could do anything on this T side. Henu even spotting more in towards unders. Knows that these players are here, and now Milks can make his way over. Gets a kill off the back of it. The flash comes through. Both players are fully blinded, but Aqua does come out ahead.
Man advantage still sits with ENCE. Pody, you can see his eyes just widen because he didn't expect Sin to be that close. And now all the headshots are coming through in this kill feed. It's green on purple. And Server is now in a 1 versus 3. Catches Aqua with the Molotov out. Has an idea of where Process is. But the unknown entity right now is Sin. Still in towards middle. Working his way up. And Process is completely trying to collapse on Server, and he will deliver the headshot. Big Omen Academy, get it done with the AKs.
Okay, it's a bit more about what we expect from Big Omen Academy. Those kills in quick succession. Thriving in the chaos. Finding those openings, catching the opponent off guard. They get the second round here on the T side. ENCE Academy, courtesy of getting so many consecutive. Looking fairly healthy here. Attack pause comes through from Big. They know that they still have to break this economy. Hyper's got the AWP out once again. Wasn't able to get anything done last time because he got picked off immediately. He was going for that boost play. This time he'll be looking to get a little bit more done.
I like the fact that they've called the pause so early on. We were watching ENCE Academy against FURIA Academy on Overpass, where FURIA staged this heroic comeback and ended up winning out the game in overtime. ENCE's first pause, round 24.
Yeah, they're not a team that likes to slow things down. They don't want to hold up the action. They want to keep it coming to you. Purdy gonna knock his head on that smoke grenade. Hasn't really set up too much, but it has given a slight angle. And oh, that's the first contact. 99 points of damage done onto Server. He's fallen back with that scout. ENCE's spy isn't great either. Purdy's just got a deagle. And that scout, as aforementioned.
The back of it. The T's reset. Working way out towards mid. It is being held. However, that angle has now been smoked off position. So it does leave it over towards Pody. And towards Top Con with this deagle. He can't see anything either. Goes for a bit of a blind spam. The bullets don't connect. Henu is somehow still alive, and he even HE's Sky out of this round. So the man advantage is with ENCE Academy.
Also, I'm not fully extinguished in. Bit of a sloppy fight here on the Purdy, but does find him eventually. Evens things back up, and Server's still so low, 1 HP. He's going to come on the rotate in through from short. USC, we haven't yet to mention his name. He's looking to push through the smoke to have some more impact, but Aqua is holding it. Bomb is tapped. Not committed to, though. So little time left. Elsie's here as well. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. That bomb still has to go down. Smoke's being deployed here. Clock is ticking. If they can deny this bomb, and they have done it, that's enough. They just need to stay alive, and they've won the round.
Oh, just. You literally said it, and then 2 kills came in for Big Omen Academy, and I immediately just look up to the top of my screen, and I'm like, wait, did they all just die? Was that, like, oh. But let's jump on board with some team speak now. Let's hear what's going on.
Pelkkä kätti nyt. Kanan päällä. Tuli 2 oli. Meseetä. Joo. Kyllä on monta.
Mä näen midis.
Mä Maltakolos.
Joo, mä oon tässä vuodessa vaan hetken aikaa. Mä paarisin päälle tuossa. Saat linkki muiluun?
Joo, mä laitan. Meni.
No, mä oon paritsella, mä en näe taloja enää. Sä voit ottaa pelkän talon tosta niinku seeteltä.
Nyt feitä saa.
Menee portaari alla.
Midi on ihan tyhjä.
Mä spotin sitä koko ajan.
Joo.
Voi hiipin linkkiin se.
Joo, mä näin Jungle partiolta. Ol sänker sit pari varo. Mä portar alle.
Mä tähtään tätä taloa vaan.
Joo.
Näet sä ikkunaa yhtään samalla?
Nyt tuli ikkunasavu.
Okei.
Näette topping myös.
Nyt tulee
B-splitti.
Mä en backsaa
Se valaa pari.
Oo.
Laita valaa monta legit.
Joo vaan.
Laita vaan sap.
Pidi liukas. Hiipi linkin alle.
Boom.
A-splitti,
Kaksi monta, toinen yksi AP.
Talo läpi.
Mä täynnä B-talon vaan.
Joo, mä tuun sunkaan.
Joo. Mun tilaa jo tolpa edes. Hyppäsi alas. Yksi AP. Nice.
Off at the end of that one. That's how you feel when you get instantly headshot like that from the sky. Great round from Big Omen Academy. You can see some initiative being taken from ENCE, the flash through to ramp, but it doesn't pay off the MP9. Target selection, not quite ideal, and it's not the gun to be going for the double kill. Big Omen Academy, a nice bounce back after losing the prior to time. Do that one with plenty of it. And ENCE are forced off the back.
Not the best force, and it's unfortunately completely the wrong stack. Big Omen Academy are still leaving nothing to chance though. They could actually be to their detriment because ENCE Academy are on the move. They've had enough of B. They want to see what's in store for A, and I tell you what, a nasty surprise. AK-47 Aqua gets the first and the second. Oh, but not quite the third. We're counting CTs here over towards Ticket. Sky next to try and reveal his position. Now the defenders are dwindling. Very straightforward. Big Omen Academy. It'd be great for them to only lose one in the process, but the back are losing that second player. That AK can now be recovered. MOUZ trying to do some more damage, but Sin will not let him.
We were low for Eager going for that one. Trying to do some exit damage, but now it doesn't have that beautiful AK. Which means ENCE fully ecoed into this one. Purdy the only one that can buy anything. Single Desert Eagle to bring him in line with his friends. Omen Academy ready to even this one up 5 apiece. We'll have to get it done, of course, but against USPSs should be an easy fair 5 on A this time, ENCE Academy. They've got the stack right this time round.
It should just be a cleanup though. These players aren't really in a position to overwhelm directly one position on this map. And as Aqua swings on in, his life will be taken, but here come the trades. AK-47s, surprisingly, are a lot more effective than the USPs. And now, we're in a 4 versus 2. Hedu and Pody not long for this world, and Big Omen Academy will tie up the scoreline.
Looking a bit more like the big that we expect. 10-3 process, 12-6 for Sin. Everyone's starting to get warmed up into this one. ENCE Academy now. The full buy comes out. No AWP in sight though. Hyped will have free reign across the map with his, this time, mid destination. And there is a strong presence from the CT. 3 in towards lowers. Guy gonna be... What? Unbelievable he's able to adjust to that one. Barely a second to process it. There is still MOUZ here. But this triple lean towards unders is not quite as potent as it first seemed.
You could say it took you a second to process it. And he's all the way in T-spawn.
That's a slow
I see
clap.
you're trying to clap, but it's
Microphone not interested in picking up my slow clap.
Yeah, fair.
You can fill that silence with a slow clap, everyone at home. What Brandon deserves. 5v3. USC. That's a decoy grenade. What will he do with it? That's the question on everyone's lips right this second.
Yeah, that's it.
Guys, we just casted like 50 rounds of Inferno. Kind of seems black, okay? Alright. Here they come through. They're actually going to fight this one, but Sin is good for the kill onto server, and now that has to be the decision to try and save these 2 rifles. Save that decoy grenade.
They really need to try and save this.
It's knocking around.
I mean, they've got loss bonus, but at the same time, like, just... You have $0 in the bank account. So if you're operating on such minimal funds, just try and hold on to these weapons. Give yourself the best possible buy going forward. If you even want to do that, UEC will get a kill, but then immediately traded out. And now MOUZ, he's given up the ghost that his position is here as well. That grenade does a lot of damage, it's not quite the kill conversion. It's just being spammed from all angles. ENCE Academy, they lose all of their weapons, and as a result, it's a dire consequence. Look at the bank balance.
They could have run away. If everything was smoked off, their positions were unknown. But they decided to fight. They got a little bit greedy there, wanting to do damage. Potentially, maybe hoping that they'd find a couple of people maybe rushing out to hunt them. Catch 2 players off guard, it goes into the 2v2. Maybe there's something happening there, but... Yeah, they leave it a little bit... Ooh, a little bit late to leave. Get hounded for it. Almost an opening there for Hyped. Yet to really see him have to do too much here on the T side with the AWP. It's really the CT side that he'll be able to shine.
Just the hand cannons for ENCE Academy. Got good control in towards mid at the very least. Henu holding unders right now, but can just poke his head up if there's any contact in towards middle. But with that smoke coming on in, his position's potentially going to be compromised by Sky. And that's the opener. Big Omen Academy will convert and find another entry.
Should just be a matter of cleanup. Really not a lot that ENCE are working with, and they've gone for a lean towards the B side of the map, which means UEC. He is the sole defender on A. Desert Eagle and Armor. 3 angry big players coming towards him. He's able to get 1. That's all the excitement on offer for him. Goes down immediately. Guy going to catch these 2 players out, but the USP is able to find the kill. That's an AK that can be recovered. We go now into the 3 versus 3. Bomb yet to go down. There might not be a kit in play, but there is a chance.
They got a flashbang as well. Pody just about to deploy it, but Process will find a kill through the smoke, but that's that Deagle to chime on in, and Server on the 5-7. It's now been thrown into Process's clutches. 1 versus 1. Trying to just make sure that Pody doesn't have a say into it. AK recovered, but Process will win out the gunfight. It's a lot closer than it really should have been, though.
Should never have gotten to that point. Those pistols, every player finding one essentially to set them up for that. Thankfully, Process able to clutch it out for Big Open Academy, but they won't be happy that they let that one get that close. This is a team that normally has a lot of structure. A lot of sensibility behind their plans. Now, ENCE Academy finally do get a buyout, and they go for a boost in towards mid. Done damage. Sin, just taking a little bit of a lick. Now the plans are revealed. They're stuck in towards unders. It should be known.
They might just completely circumnavigate it. Big Omen Academy just going to burst onto B, and guess what? It's completely free. There is a player on short, never mind. See you later. Sky taps out Henu. A lot of control has also been gathered off the back of that Molotov. Big Omen Academy have complete control in round number 13, and it's a long road back in for ENCE.
Yeah, this one feels impossible. Hyped holding down the angle here. These 2 CTs looking to poke their way into it. Pody has been boosted up and he's been spotted. The flick shot not quite able to hit, but the fact that it gets shot at all, that is enough to send ENCE scarpering. They want to hold on to these three weapons now. This Milty is found by Sin. They want to hold on to these into the follow-up. Now, Big Omen Academy get 8, which is the half for them.
Oh no, we see. Oh, he does prevail. That's an AK that can be recovered. Bomb exploded. Big Omen Academy are too far away. So ENCE will escape with 3 rifles.
Three rifles, only 2 rounds left in the half. Most ENCE can hope for is 7. We alluded to it earlier, their difficulties on this side of the map. If anything, I mean, this is a massive improvement. They only got 1 last time. There were 5 already. Opener coming down in towards mid. Damage changed. Aqua coming out worse for wear. Ooh, good flashbang. Off the angle. Milty not going to go for the peak, though.
Currently, ENCE, they've come out on top in the damage war, but there's no kill conversions, and now it's this underpass push. But look at UEC. He's got a lot of ground over towards this ramp position. There is a player in Palace in process. They get to find each other. But off the back of this information, not only can UEC deny the bomb here, but it means that ENCE Academy could rotate over this kill. This gunfight right now is absolutely everything. And UEC is holding strong, and he gets both of them. There's another player on the angle, but he Molotovs off the position. UEC is single-handedly winning ENCE Academy this round right now.
It's also low as well. See how tentative he is about peeking into this. Parody's now come down with the AWP, but he's alone here. And he's not holding the right angle, but he manages to get away. Lucky to survive with his life there. Now they're just going to be committing. Stunker's coming through his server. He's about to shut everything down. Sin finds the opener, but Server has revealed himself. Catches the flank off. Missed flick. Milty standing in the open. Sin's found another. This is getting weird. Aqua with the AWP trying to find a way back into it. Has spotted out Pody. Trying to find the kill. Does hit it, but is eventually found by Henu.
Ooh. It's one of those rounds where it feels like it's a lot closer than it really should have been, though. Right? Like, that was UEC getting 2 kills, dropping the bomb. But look, it doesn't matter. Let's just not worry about it. That is ENCE Academy winning their first round since Big Academy just went on a 6-round winning streak. So that's got to make them a little bit happier. 8-6, they're still very much in the game. Heading into the last round of this first half as a full buy on either end. And Big, they've had success over towards this B-bomb site, and they want to do it again. But Pody, he's taking an aggressive line here, and he spots out the shoulder of Sky, but his shot goes a-begging. But in fact, he's going to hang around.
Off the angle, fires off even another shot, letting them know that he is not afraid. Stands tall. And Sin, he's looking for an opener. Playing around that smoke fade. Not going to be given it. The smoke is redeployed. In fact, he's going fast here. Henry's ready for it. Sound Q given away. Holds the angle. Bit of damage done onto Aqua as well. Secondary boost coming through. Henu, ooh, caught off guard this time. In motion. Gonna be going down. Milty close angle though. Should get this preview of processes there to support. Team play and synergy. It's all here in Server. He's trying to do something. He's only good for the one. USC. He was the man of the moment in the round prior. Able to get a kill here already. Looking to do more. Playing around here. Pulls out his USP so he's not sticking out. Pody's come through as well. Oh, Pody! The last kill doubles up and gets ENCE to 7.
What a performance from not only UEC just locking in that position, but Pody, that 1D, then transitioning onto the AWP to catch out Big just as they try and fade around that corner is absolutely unbelievable. They put up a stellar defense here on this CT side of Mirage, and now they're going to swap over to that T side and see what they have to offer us.
We're actually going to hear from Big on the team for this one.
All right.
Ja. Aber lass nicht instant rushen, Matze.
Nee, lass ein bisschen chillen. Dreh mich weg hier oben ein, Elias, ja?
Ja, ist okay.
Zweimal Mitte. Keinen gesehen. Keine Rampe gesehen.
Top Gun Smoke. Flash. Glaube ich gleich.
Rampe, Smoke, 2 Rampe.
Palace, glaube ich. Ich gehe Mitte.
Palace raus.
Nicht zu B.
Und Rampe.
Noch 2, 3 A-Side. Ist AX.
Na, Palace. Palace raus, einer. Side down. Nicht CT.
Nice.
Noch einer Tetris vielleicht. Nix CT, sagt ihr? Eigentlich nichts CT, glaube ich.
Einer Default auf jeden Fall. Default Tetris und Aus, oder nicht? Oder habt ihr Aus?
Ich meine auch, ja. Aus habe ich gekillt.
Default Tetris gerade.
Ich gehe, lass mal vorgehen, lass mal vorgehen.
Rampe.
In den Ramp.
Rampe.
Ticket und Rampe.
Props.
Kit liegt Props. Schade.
Ach, unlucky, Mann.
Passiert, alles gut.
Ein bisschen, alles gut.
Ja.
What a 4K from UEC in ROPS as we hear Big Academy don it, and that's exactly what that position is called. It's still cool. I mentioned it the other week that it's just really nice to hear like all of these regular modern day players just having their own little call outs, and the Academy League really using them all here. But what a quad kill! What a hold! Especially as it looked like Big Omen Academy were just about to retake that site. 4 spies on the board, hyped on a timing shot, does not find a thing.
Forced into this one. Big Omen Academy don't want to let ENCE get away with this on the T side. They were able to get 8 T rounds the last time these two teams matched up. That's a scary prospect considering how improved this CT side looked from ENCE. No, but just going to be charging through. Going to find a kill. Process in towards Dark is able to get one in response, and kills are going back and forth here. Good flash comes through, but it's not enough to save Process. And now Hyped, he is here with the scout, and well, he's not here for long because there are 3 players trained in on his position, and he will go down eventually.
He tried it. I love watching Hyped with these scope weapons because he's just so flashy with it. Hasn't really come into full effect yet, but hoping we can see some more of him on this CT side. But off the back of losing that round, it's just going to force Big Omen Academy into a little bit of an unfavourable position monetary-wise. They're just going to buy a couple of P250s. Trying to make it work potentially with this A stack, but ENCE, they're going B.
Not being quiet about it. Utility deployed. Making their way up short very quickly. Already in the site, and well, may as well just skip forward a minute 30, guys. This round is over. There's nothing to be done here for Big Omen Academy. MOUZ, there's a little bit of target practice. Everyone else, it's maybe the spray practice wouldn't go amiss, MOUZ. Not able to get that one through. Now it's USC's turn. Try and get some done. There we go. Wait, don't let him get any more, please.
You heard the dink, right? UEC brought down low. Hyped. He's got a Galil. Trying to survive. This angle's not so common. Oh, yeah, it's not going to get cleared. Nice. That's a nice little change-up. I haven't really seen that one be used too much, but Henu is now in his position and will make sure that Hype does not bring a Galil forward.
Yeah, but that was 5 players alive from the T as the bomb goes down. It's 5v5. They lose 3 players? Come on, guys. It was against USPs. Can't be giving those away like that. It's not good for the economy, you can see. Only 1 player with plenty, and that's USC. Now we get the full buyout from Big. Big gun itself in Hype's hands. Mentioned him earlier as a player to watch on this CT side. Let's see if he can get it done. Smoked off in towards window, so nothing early, and Sin, he's going for the fight. Going to be doing damage onto MOUZ, who is the lower half of this boost, and that's that called off.
There will be a lurk out towards the palace. Oh, it's Henu. Eats some HE, but UEC. He's been really good so far this game. Like, he's been getting the openers, been anchoring down the bomb site, had 4 kills in that pistol, and Henu just trying to extend the advantage a little bit further for ENCE Academy. They've still got so much time to play with. So it makes us haven't really committed to anywhere just yet, even off the back of that opener. So now can just play with these rotations of Big.
Smoke comes through into window once again. One in towards connector 2. signaling that B might be the end destination. And Big Omen Academy, they've got 2 players on site and another close by. Hyped is actually going in towards market now. He's trained on that position behind, but as soon as this contact comes through, Back is pushing deep now into market. They've got the perfect setup here. Shielded being deployed. Swinging out onto the site. USC has done it again, finds another kill. Puts him now into this advantage, but Aqua is posted up, and he's able to swing out and find a kill. Teammate also chimes in, Sin's found 1-2, and it's all falling apart here. Hype chimes in with the AWP. It's just Server left in a 1 versus 2. Knows where Hyped is. Trying to play around this pillar, trying to find this kill. Not quite able to get the snap on, and peeks into the crosshair of the AWP. 3 in the round for Hyped.
Yeah, what a performance and what a hold from Big Omen Academy. It all comes off the back of Aqua deploying that smoke right at the back of Van and then just crouching in it. Silenced bullets means that ENCE Academy have no idea where he's residing, and they survive. They claw it back.
First round on this CT side for Big Omen Academy. And it's an important one. Money not great for ENCE off the back of that one. If Big Omen Academy can keep 2 consecutive, it'll put ENCE's money into an undesirable position. Recession on the cards. They certainly have the weaponry, but Server with the Mach 10 makes it work. Sin removed. Hype moving in to try and get something in response. Sky's the one that does it though. That's after Aqua goes down.
Towards that man advantage. Process needs to be careful. UEC loves this lurk out towards the palace. There's good information being gained right now, but Process will win out that fight at the very least. In fact, is going to push forwards in towards Rops himself. Gets brought down low. Hyped is now baited on in. But now we wait, because Sky is on a really long flank. As long as Big Omen Academy stay alive right now, they can win this if this flank goes unchecked. And this is exactly what they're doing. Look at how far back Process is. Pushing in, holding. All the meanwhile, that bomb's been deployed. Pody. Crosshair trained in on this ramp position. Sky, it's an awkward gunfight, but he will win it out. Position put on notice. Miltsy will keep this advantage in ENCE's favour. It's all onto Hypes, going for the wall banks. Can't find a thing until Miltsy presents himself, but the AK bullets ring true, and ENCE take another round.
This tier side from ENCE, it is looking incredible. Now 2-round lead, and well, you can hear a little bit about how it's all going for ENCE as we can hop into their teams. Well, actually, I'm about to throw to it, but then we get the timeout. So we can take this tactical pause, Big Omen Academy. It's going to be the eco, so we'll be listening to ENCE, but we'll be listening to ENCE run over Big Omen Academy. Although,
hope anyway.
Yeah, we did see the pistols get a little bit spicy earlier. So we'll see if ENCE can do a little bit better into this one as that clock ticks down and we get ready to jump into the TeamSpeak.
Ei niillä ole hirveän varaa.
Ei niin. Aloitoin ihan valomidi. Lähti.
Valotin taakse vielä. Oltiin liikaa.
Varikko ehkä bo.
Jep. Se on tehtävän mutkaa. On keboon kulma. En top niitä.
Mä haistelen mutkasta. Vois kebo olla oikein.
Voi valata kebo.
Mutka syvällä. Heitä vaan valo.
Oli vala keboon.
Päätä lopuski pääsyy. Se kebus ehkä on 1.
Mä tähtää sitä. Mä valon kebo. Ei niin.
Levitti. Päkkäs syvälle.
Jep, lähti mennä.
Tuo bossi pelaaja. Voitte mennä alle vaan.
Aattelu on puskenut. Otas päädyssä.
Mä heitin jatkolle äsken, mennään vaan.
Ikkuna oikein. Aatalo täällä pääs.
Sillä tässä on mylly.
Se on heikko. On.
Ikkuna vasen. Ja mutka.
Ehkä me tapaa yhdessä.
Joo. Tuli Montulle.
Yksi ikkuna vielä.
Monttu 1. Tuu shiftate Monttu, tapetaan tää.
Joo.
Mulla posautuu tuon ruukun päällä. Tuu vaan olkapää.
Se on suoraan näki, mutta
ikkuna tää käys. Mä takaa.
Jäi.
Tuolla saatava.
Mistä oli?
Yksi liikkuna.
Äänet.
Tuo on ollut mutka aikaisemmin.
Valotetaan mennään tuolla.
Niin, Miri liuska.
Linkä oli 1.
Liuska.
Mennään baseen.
Pide liuska.
Tuli se mutka jo.
Sai bossin. Tulee linkkiin. Molemmat linkissä. Sulla bossi.
Mulla on yksi valo.
Hennolla
Mulla on
valo.
portalla englannin.
Vedä chillaa vaan.
Ja mä biffaan
Penkki vain.
Voi kertaa vielä se eteen.
Jep. Mä jää panoksille.
Mä valo yhden tästä.
Joo. Varo CT, varo CT.
Molemmat
tossa. Toinen holdaa CT-linkistä.
Okei.
Kimi jää.
Bossi ei tarvi haastaa.
Liikun defaultille. Mä oon hyvässä mestassa.
Joo.
Tuo portaali ja jungla välissä.
Op piilossa. Me piilo syvälle.
Ei vittu.
Vai ei lähtenyt muuta.
Yksi hyppy tuohon väliin. Mille?
Tää on ihan vitun
Mulla on
sairasta.
backstrafe, mutta en mä saanut. Mille? Body.
Äijä älä.
Listening to ENCE Academy's team speak, they they love making all these little weird noises.
They have fun. Well, I got a little spicy in the end, as promised. Look at this T side. Only one round for Big Open Academy.
It's been a shutout.
This could be their first loss.
It could be, but don't say that. Let it happen. You can't, Lucy. You can't say it. It's not there. UEC will trade out. Man advantage is still with the CTs. But Pony's made good ground in towards Sandwich right now. Over in this bomb site. Sin, though, what an angle. Makes it that little bit more difficult. In round number 22, Henu spams out, but will give up his position.
Might take off my black robes now, put away the candles. Curse has been cast. Now ENCE Academy. Looking like 10 is inevitable for Big. Still make something happen here. Rotations have left the side, although now they know there's at least one player here. And he's spooked himself off at the moment. Oh, that off angle from Sin is, well, sinful. Anu, you know exactly where you are. And they are coming for you, buddy. 40 seconds left. You are not saving this one.
Yeah, look at the money as well for ENCE Academy. It's not the best. So an AK carried over.
Actually.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The money
You'd be allowed it
not
though.
good, so I don't know if they want to hunt.
$15 seconds. Yeah, they might just let him have it. Oh, no, he's just swinging and killing himself. Okay. Well, no AK.
Well. They're still going to force into this one, which makes you think maybe they wanted to hold on to that AK. But nonetheless, without that loss bonus, they decide it's going to be a double eco anyway, so why not go all out here? 2 rifles in play. You see with one of them, he's been a hero for them. See if he could do it again.
I think it's one of those ones as well, why he's decided to just throw himself to the wolves is because if they do hunt him, he gets no money. So you might as well just have the secure safety net of having at least a little bit of income, and then his economy is balanced around his teams as well. So that's my hot take, but I could be completely wrong. Who knows?
No, I think that's a lukewarm take at best.
Yeah, some
I think
words.
now that you've explained it, it's almost going room temperature, maybe a little chilly, in fact, because it's pretty accurate. I think that's exactly what went through his head. Good analysis, Brandon.
Thanks.
Low from ENCE here, looking for an opening. They don't have the weaponry to go for the straight-up brawls. Instead, relying on an overextension mistake. And, well, Sky gonna make no mistake at that spam. Henu. Some fun angles of him. His lifeless corpse. That's going to be the trigger towards the A bomb site. Utility comes through, process in towards Sandwich. He's ready for it. Hype has actually chimed in with a kill with the AWP. Pony does get one with the Deagle. He's upgraded to an AK to get another, but Sin is there for the trade.
I think they got collatted on the entry there as well from Hyped. That's unreal. But you did mention the scoreline, and now I'm going to talk about it, Lucy, because Big Omen Academy, they've made their way back in, and now there's only one round separating these two teams. And it's definitely going to be an eco now for ENCE Academy.
Means soon there'll be no rounds separating these two teams.
That's definitely what it feels like, especially because it's just the Glocks to contend with, but Henu proves that they do work. They can strike. And Uisi, off the back of picking up the rifle, will find another kill in kind, but Sky will completely shut down proceedings. 2 kills, though, off the back of not investing anything. It's not too bad, but Big Omen Academy's economy has built up, so it really is all in vain.
Yeah, not to achieve there, and now the ball is in Big Omen Academy's court. They're starting to take away this map. What looked like start of a comeback here on the T side for ENCE Academy. Now evened up to 12 apiece. And a critical round for both these teams. For ENCE Academy, if they concede this, they will not have a purchase into the next, particularly if they can't get that bomb plant down. So everything on the line for the T side here.
First time out being called by them as well. Oh, and a second. Round 25. They get to see it. And I understand why they're taking so long. It's literally as you've just said. The stakes have been outlined. They know what's on the cards. And this is one of the furthest matches that Big Omen Academy have been pushed right now. ENCE Academy are potentially on the cusp of winning the game, but also at a very close second place medal, taking the most amount of rounds against Big Omen Academy in a single best of 1.
Yeah, if they can get up to 14, they would be the most. But I think they want a little bit more than that. They have higher aspirations here. We mentioned in the pregame how every map now is critical for ENCE Academy. They're down towards the bottom of their group. Ooh, it's the old technical pause. You can hear the typing in the chat. A couple of messages being posted. Let me tell you, not the NSs.
Yeah, I think you raise a really good point. Like for Big Academy right now, it's just they're playing for pride. They're playing for keeping the flawless dream alive. Meanwhile, for ENCE Academy, if they win this game, they go level on points with OG. It puts them one step closer to really being in that spot for contention for the gauntlet run. It will leave them 5th because there are round differences involved. That is how we separate some of these teams as well. But
look at the scoreboard. Look at that. There are 3 players on the Big Omen Academy side that have above 20 kills. Sin's up there with 25. There is none on the ENCE Academy roster even touching 20. And yet, it's an even scoreline.
And it's Aqua having a quiet game.
Yeah.
One of the most standout performers.
Yeah, I don't want to cut you off with your cool point. You can say it. Say it with conviction.
All right. Well, Aqua and Hyped, top 2 rated players at the event so far. So, and it's in fact, it's them that's actually at the bottom of the scoreboard. The rest of Big Academy, they're all standing tall and they're contributing to try and get this one over the line. It's a full team effort here for the Germans.
Yeah, Price is not far behind, in fact, in terms of those top player standings. So they really have been a force to be reckoned with, and he's having a pretty good game here. 22 for 14. That's crazy. Shows how close some of these rounds have been. Like, I think that's really reflecting those sort of pistol rounds where it got a little bit dicey, the amount of work that Big Omen Academy were able to do in some of those. Wow, Uisi. Missing.
There he is. There we go. Take a seat, my friend. We've got some Counter-Strike to play. There it is. Clock ticking on down. Let's get going. Round number 25. Big Omen Academy. Their buy is substantially better than ENCE's. We know what's at stake. It's been a little while since we talked about it, though, so I'm going to repeat it quite quickly. Lose this, ENCE Academy, they are on a mishmash, horrific buy. they're going to need to try and get this one going. It's going to be fast, up towards middle and short. Server with the spray, can't quite convert the kill, but in fact, loses life towards Sin, but Pody with the immediate trade up could maybe have spammed on in, and MOUZ gets completely blindsided. Sin has seemingly done it all for this side, keeps the anchor players alive, and now ends in a world of hurt, 2 versus 4.
So many opportunities there for ENCE to come out ahead, but they just missed the trades. That push out from Palace, that could have been everything. But Sin, so much impact. Able to reposition after finds the kill in mid, which is a little dicey. Able to get the one in Palace. Fantastic. Repositioning from him. Heno and Pody. Got to piece this 2 versus 4 to get. The bomb is back in T-Sport, and Sin's actually kind of close to it. I don't know if he's got the info. I'm gonna get tickled. Heno, the monster, looking for more. That wasn't a tickle. That was a bullet to the face. And Sin, yes, that is the bomb that you're looking at. That's a T coming to get it. Oh, Pody, that's a 1-tap. Okay. You know what? 2 of these players are very low. Process. This is the real test. Staying on top of those pods. Oh, the read, the position, but doesn't quite swing for the off angle. Was looking for him tucked into the corner, but he was standing a little bit further to the side. Big Omen Academy, they get that round up to 13th, and look at the economy for ENCE.
Oh, that off angle is outrageous. Not the fact that it's as common as you would expect, because it is, but it's the fact that he's even played an off angle within an off angle. Like, come on. It's insane. Big Omen Academy. Looked a little bit dicey. But now, they've got a golden opportunity to secure 14 rounds on the board. Process is even thinking about taking this ramp control. Maybe even stepping into the shadows of the smoke. Instead, he's just holding the gap. Wants to make sure that no ENCE Academy players are up to any funny business. Not really up to too much. In fact, they're just gathered outside A.
Yeah, he has to actually be careful because he's the only defender here at the moment. Teammate is close by in towards connector, but the smoke is going to be blocking off vision, and they're just going to be barreling out of here. But Sin, well, he's able to do the damage. Process actually gets the kill. Now he's come out to support. Player pushing on site goes down, and Sin is on cleanup. Henry does get one in response, but he eventually goes down to Process. Big Omen Academy up to 14. ENCE Academy get another chance here. They get the full buyout. Their chances are dwindling.
AWP at the very least. That can now contest in towards middle against Hyped. So that could be something to get ENCE Academy going. All these cogs in the machine need to get whirring, need to start working together as a unit. Because they've done so well in the game so far. Can nearly knock Big Omen Academy off the flawless perch. It's going to be a fight in towards middle. Sky is on this off angle, not being considered. MOUZ is first to fall, and Hyped finds a kill in underpass at the same time. So things are looking quite dire. At least there's a trade.
Server, what a kill there. Fantastic headshot from top mid to find that one. Now it's just 2 versus 4, and well, make it 1.5 versus 4. Pody, make it 1 versus 4. Server. Yes, to serve up something special here, and Sin is having none of it. 3 in the round for him. That's from that point. 15 rounds for Big ENCE Academy. Even that bronze medal, silver medal, looking unlikely.
Sin has 32 kills.
That's pretty
decent. It's not a drill. There's been 28 rounds of gameplay, and he has 32 kills. That's absolutely astronomical. And now Big Omen Academy are in a position where they can just send ENCE packing. Will be AKs. Maybe a Galil thrown in the mix as well. Trying to work their way down towards underpass, get some semblance of the control. And when they do, you can try and work an avenue in towards one of these bomb sites, but currently it's looking a little bit dire. More utility just being dropped down in, clock already ticking.
Then deploying a smoke in towards connector. No one's actually sitting on it. He's actually decided to use this T-smoke as a bit of a one-way. HE gets deployed. A little bit of damage onto two of them, and he uses that one way to his advantage. The bomb even gets dropped. Server goes down. Sin's looking for more, and he's gonna get it. Oh, actually, it's Hype that finds it. Sin does eventually find Miltsy, but it's looking like it's just a matter of time for them getting picked apart here. Uwisi, all alone, walking out from A. He's the known A lurker. They have the read, they have the spot, and they have the guns. Hyped finishes it off with an AWP bullet to the brain, and Big keep it flawless. 16-12 takedown ENCE Academy.
Academy looks really good. I think the difference maker for Big OMEN Academy was the fact that it felt like they could just keep going round after round after round. For ENCE, it felt like they run out of gas. They're trying to compete with Big, keep this so close for so many moments. Uwisi having such good impact pushing on these lurks, and it looks so good. Compared to what we saw last time out, ENCE Academy were much improved, but it's a different beast when you're playing up against Big OMEN Academy, who remain flawless in WePlay Academy League Season 5.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it was an improvement on that CT side. They got a lot more done previously. An 8-7 half, 7 on the CT. That felt like it could have been enough, and it almost seemed like it was. ENCE Academy got off to such a fantastic run on the T side. So many consecutive rounds. A 12-10 scoreline. That was the moment where it looked like they might run away with things. Big OMEN Academy, they were able to get the rounds that mattered. They reset the economy, and then they did not take their foot off the pedal. And straight for the throat, and didn't let go of that knife. And well, as you mentioned, they keep it flawless. Don't think it's possible for them to get beaten in their group now. Unless Young Ninjas, I think maybe Big OMEN Academy, they should be able to finish at the top. There's still a couple of games to play. So, very impressive stuff from the team. Easily, I think, the best looking here in the WePlay Academy, and we can see that scoreboard. You mentioned it during the game. 34 kills in regulation, 137 ADR. It was the Sin show.
Doing his best Pepsor impression. All right.
I think he did one better on Pepsor, right? That's extra 2 kills.
Yeah, but Pepsor's
a lot more
63,
rounds.
right?
Yeah, true.
Regardless, it doesn't matter how many rounds there are. We've seen some incredible individual performances here at the Academy League tonight. Like, it's been absolutely unreal. This level of Counter-Strike has been phenomenal to watch, and that is the last best of one of the day that we have seen. But we can take a look at the schedule for tomorrow to show you that, look, we've got even more games coming up. We're not done. The group stage is nearly over. However, there are still plenty more games for you to feast your eyes upon. When we're kicking that one off, NAVI Junior, MOUZ NXT. And we've got FURIA Academy versus Big OMEN Academy. And for the third best of one, Astralis Talent versus fnatic Rising.
Few exciting games there, and then to close it out, 2 more games. FURIA Academy versus OG Academy, and then Eternal Fire Academy take on the Prospects. So plenty more Counter-Strike to go. Still 3 days left of the main group stage action, but then there's plenty more to come after that as well. Nothing but fantastic Counter-Strike here at WePlay Academy Season 5, this group stage. Slowly progressing along, we're seeing the shape of these standings come through, and well, Big OMEN Academy, we just witnessed it here. They are looking like one of the best teams in the business. Only a couple more games for them to play out, and we can see those standings now, as we mentioned, 9-0 for Big OMEN Academy.
And they've still got games to play on Young Ninjas, who sit in second. 2 games in hand, basically. That's absolutely absurd. What a performance. They are the team to beat right now, because MOUZ NXT are crumbling a little bit under the pressure in Group A. But we can take a look at that right now. They are up to 4th, and they could potentially rise the ranks, but they've only got 1 more game left.
It's only 3 points. Look how close these top 5 teams are. It is a tiniest margins between them, so I don't think we're going to see really how that group pans out until the very last day.
And that's exciting, and that just shows the level as well. I mean, it's just crazy. But look, I could sit here and I could talk about the standings genuinely all night, but I think we've had enough action for one evening, and the stream it's just been going on a little bit too long. So I'm going to cut myself off, and I'm going to say, look, have a fantastic rest of your evening, and we've still got loads of Counter-Strike action to bring you across the rest of the week. Have a good one. Take care. See you later.